Obama's crew. I mean, he was tied to left-wing political violence when he got into office. Not Jeremiah Wright, but I forgot the guy's name. But one of his like advisors or mentors back when he was younger, he was a political terrorist
The
back
Weather
in the
Underground.
day.
Don't say
The
Bill
Capitol
Ayers and the
building was
Weatherman.
the
Come on,
Capitol
bro.
Bill Ayers. Yes,
The
the
Weatherman. Come
Weatherman.
on, man. That's
The
wild.
Capitol
That was in
building
the
was bombed
60s.
by
Come on, you gotta
left-wing.
do better than that.
Right. Well, this
Come on,
happened
you gotta
after
do
King.
better,
This is a
bro.
lot later than King. But
The
still, like the
Weatherman was in the
idea that the
70s.
violence in America comes from the right wing people is bullshit. Because you know why? Everybody on TV is a left wing activist, and so they don't want to talk about how dirty their hands are. But that's just the reality. If you want to go back in time and make the past present again, well, you're talking about more left wing bombings, more left wing terrorism, bank robberies and hostages and all that. Tupac Shakur's mama, the whole deal. You know what that was.
What?
Well,
Man,
first of all, the stats are
Hood
showing
is
that
the sugar
Why
bundle
is
of the
Tupac's
political
mom?
game.
Why is
He
Tupac
just be
mama in
trolling
jail?
like
Why
sugar
is Tupac
bun.
mama in jail?
His
Why?
mother
No,
was
not jail. Why did Tupac
She
mama run to
passed
Cuba?
away.
Matter of fact,
no.
she was
That's
in
not his
jail.
mom,
She
you
was
idiot.
in jail. But
that was
That
his
wasn't his
aunt.
aunt. I mean,
So
yeah,
much
it wasn't his mom. It was his aunt.
He anti. He's not black.
okay,
Hood is not black,
correct
bro.
me. Correct me,
He's
but
not,
why
he's
did it
not
happen?
FBA for sure.
Anyway,
Why did it happen?
First of all, all right, yeah, the fact
Why
that
did
you
it
let
happen? Because they was slinging guns,
okay.
they was shooting police, they was about that shit. And so now you want to act like this is not how it's been the whole time.
All right. Well, the fact that you let Afro Nerd walk you down
Yeah.
like that and didn't even
Yeah.
respond to him, you over here talking about Tupac's aunt and his mom who passed away and stuff is just crazy to me. There's been a lot of political violence from both sides. You categorizing it or trying to pigeonhole people into saying, "Oh, who got shot on the left?" as if people haven't been beaten with hammers, as if people haven't been having their house set on fire. And this is just in the past few years. So you can say, "Oh, nobody got shot in the neck or nobody got shot at," that you know of. Sure, it's happened. But there's been plenty of other political violence where someone didn't die just because of luck, not because of somebody didn't attempt to hurt them. And can't remember where I was about to go with this, but something about the shooting. Oh, right. Yeah. Typically, you don't really see political violence from the side that's in power, for one. And so right now with Republicans and right wingers holding everything, they typically wouldn't see, oh, I need to resort to violence because I'm already in power. It's usually the people that aren't in power or feel like they're being oppressed that resort to violence. With that being said, there's also plenty of right wing violence on the lower below the political apparatus. Ahmaud Arbery wasn't hunted down and killed by some random black dude. We know who he was hunted down by. We see plenty of.
Are you calling that political violence like the Charlie Kirk thing?
Are you not listening, or what are you doing?
I'm trying to make sure we're tying similar things
because
together.
I just said below the political apparatus.
Okay,
I said that. Okay.
Sure. So we're stretching the term now. Okay, that's clever.
No, it's not stretching the term. If I said below that, it's also this other stuff because you said it's only left wing. That's fine. I understand you like to interrupt people. You did it with Afro Nerd. Try to say, "Oh, well, stop being, why are you getting emotional?" Blah blah blah. As he was talking after you insulted him, it was kind of weird, but it is what it is. You've done this.
Swing back. That's how it is, bro. Suck it up.
He was the only one talking to you at the time. So, and this isn't a 4-on-1 situation because even on your stream I've been on and we've talked and you do the same thing where if someone's making a point, you like to try to throw in some jabs or something to stop them from talking or to get them talking about something else. But the point being though is that violence is not a left wing only thing. It's obviously across the political spectrum. And people will figure out ways to execute that violence the best way they can. If they feel like certain people are accessible, that's the way they're gonna execute it. Charlie Kirk was there and you're blaming this on the left. We don't know who the guy was. It could have been a farmer. I don't know if you've seen any of the news lately, but Arkansas, Missouri farmers and other places are in some shit right now. I think China has not purchased one soybean from soybean farmers, and that used to be their largest that's who they use was their largest exporter or importer or whatever. So there's no like, oh, it's for sure someone on the left. I think it probably was a quote unquote progressive, because that, you know, a lot of those people rock that way, where they think that violence is the answer to things. That's not a whole left wing thing, though. To me, that's a very niche extremist
Can you
population.
explain that to me? Can you explain that to me like I didn't just say that shit?
Well, first of all, if you're going to be honest,
What am I explaining to you? I'm just talking.
if we're going to be honest, the rise in white nationalism, right, is also something that's been attributed to violent occurrences. Even the transgender killing in the church in Minneapolis a few weeks ago, when you went through this person's writings, it was all right-wing stuff. That's just one. I mean, if you just Google this stuff, you can kind of look.
A right-wing transgender shot up a church. That's your story? That's your final story. A right-wing transgender shot up a church, right? That's your final story.
Not my final story. What I'm telling you is that he had right-wing leanings. When he was going through it, he hated everyone. He was aligning himself with the right. Then forget about what are the log cabin Republicans then? So you do have gay people on the right.
Yeah, that's a gay thing. They're definitely there. But you want to tell me that one transgender who shot up a church was somehow a right winger doing this out of a right wing thing?
You're to this pit of him trying to get you to name one specific thing, and then you guys name stuff.
Justify your point. Justify your point. You make no sense whatsoever.
Hold on. All right, so let me read some of these super chats. Maybe Hood needs to figure out a way to actually converse with us, because right now he is doing a horrible job at proving anything or saying anything whatsoever. He just, dude, that's just crazy. HQ reacts with the fireball. Dude is delusional. Just go look at the records. It is the far right nuts doing the shoesting. Please read the evidence. Please. She's begging you, goddammit. Just read. I don't know how to pronounce this name. Boltier, Deepak, Hassan, Stagger, Crooks, Roof, all but one was right wing. This happened more from the right wing. Look at the police reports. It's all there. Those names are the latest violence in the 2000s. God damn it, Hood. I hope you're listening. God damn it. Maybe you could learn something. Don't give the Hood goofy validity. He is lost with his evidence. Us lefties are done giving MAGA grace. Y'all ain't burnt up. You're done. Shout out to HQ Reacts. Thank you so much. Make sure y'all support the stream. Hit that like and the share for the YouTube algorithm. Thank you so much to all the people that's being so generous, like HQ. Thank you so much. It is much appreciated. We got to have conversations, tough ones, without it turning into some wildness like what happened to Charlie Kirk, because it is a scary thing that we cannot have discourse. It's wild when you really think about it. Go ahead.
Yeah, just to finish up. This is getting turned into a left wing, right wing, blah thing, and that's not the point of this. I assume it wasn't the point of the discussion. It didn't sound like that from when you started it. It didn't sound like it when Afroner first got on. It seems like Hood Conservative wants to turn it into that, and it's weird to me. The whole point is that whether it was someone on the left, someone on the right, or whatever the case may be, there's rhetoric being espoused by these people that we put in office. That's making people feel like they have to, or I shouldn't say making people feel, but I think that it is contributing to the violence and the partisanship and the divisiveness and stuff. And when something like this happens, the talk should be about how we should be calling our senators, our congressmen and women, and saying, hey, tone that shit down, because shit really gets real. And instead you have people like Conservative who think the shit's a game, apparently, or whatever the case may be. And instead they want to talk about, it's only the left wing doing this. It's like, one, it's not true. And two, like, what are you contributing to the conversation by saying that?
I
Because
tell
you're
you
not
what,
because
AR,
nobody on here,
since you're so fucking butt
nobody
fucking
on
hurt,
here. Oh, this man
since you're
mad.
so
This man
butt
mad.
fucking hurt,
This
I will
man
tell
mad.
you what the fuck we're gonna do.
This man mad.
I will
Yo.
show you all the evidence. Yeah, because you're
Oh, this
butt
man
fucking
mad.
hurt.
Yo.
You're butt
Yo.
fucking hurt right now. You upset like a motherfucker. So let's
This
talk.
man.
Let's talk. Since you feeling all sensitive, you want to rub
Hey,
some
yo.
lotion on it. Let's talk,
Who's
nigga.
sensitive?
You got.
Who's sensitive?
I will tell you. I will play on my channel all the violent
Oh,
talk, and you
shit.
can come up. You can come up and you can show the violent rhetoric, and we can go.
Oh,
We can
man.
go bar for bar. Since you know
Conservative.
everything and you got all these
Conservative.
goddamn feelings, let's go bar for bar, nigga. How
He's
about that?
projecting.
Oh, man.
How
That
about
boy
that?
mad, ain't he?
Let's
That
get
boy
it.
mad. I touched a nerve.
I'm
I
about
touched
to
a
be. I'm
nerve.
about to get no, because I'm
Oh,
right
yeah.
now.
You about to have an aneurysm,
You
bro.
actually want
That's
to call
crazy.
me out. You want to call
Yeah.
me out. So let's go
He's
bar for
salty.
bar.
He's salty.
We're gonna leave Sharon's safe, comfortable bubble. We're gonna leave
Oh,
his
man.
bubble, and we're gonna go to my channel, and we're gonna watch the
Who's
fucking video, and
you
you
think?
answer for the video, and you can pull up whatever evidence that you think you have.
Oh, shit.
Sharon, can I tell
Hey,
you
you
something?
done?
Do,
Hey, you
do you
done?
have evidence? Do you
All
have
right.
anything
Do,
besides
do you
your
feel?
feelings?
Do you feel
I have a
better?
personal
Do
story.
you
I
have
just remembered
anything
it.
besides your butt
I
fucking
have
hurt?
I have a personal story. I
And
think
so,
it's very important.
I want to get to Afro Nerd's personal start. Also, I want to welcome the Knight into the channel. Shout out to the Knight. Good day, sir. How you doing today? Thank you.
Salute to you, Sharon. Salute.
And so the problem is, Hood, you're not having a conversation about what happened. You're just trying to place blame on, and with no evidence that this person, this white man, this old white man that shot another white man, white on white violence, literally in a white city, and you still try to make it something that in a red state, and you try to make it seem like something that is not without the evidence. That's the problem that we're having with this conversation.
Well, the majority of the communists in this country are left-wing white people, and communists love the idea of a bloody left-wing violent revolution. None of that shit is out of pocket.
Do nationalists love the idea of a bloody civil war or right wing of
No,
revolution?
but we just see it coming because the communists like to pick fights.
Okay.
It's a
So
difference between wanting to fight.
we don't like
you're
Communists believe in
us.
starting the fight, and then right wing understands communists will start the fight.
That's
That's
great.
a
So are you
completely
telling us?
different
So are
framework.
you telling? Of course, yeah, chicken before the egg, whatever. Are you telling us that historically speaking, we wouldn't be able to look back through the nationalist countries and see the civil wars and the violence within those countries because it doesn't exist? Is that what you're telling us? There's not a correlation between it.
Well, for one, the modern left-wing, right-wing paradigm doesn't go back to the last 75 years. This is not a historic phenomenon. You talking about nationalism isn't quite the same thing as me talking about violent communist left-wingers. They literally are the political people that believe in violence. That's the conversation.
That's crazy. But you're on mute, bro.
Here's the problem I have, and I want to get to Afro Nerd's story because I don't want to miss it, and then I also want to bring a Knight on his thought on this whole situation as well. Conservative, the person that shot at Donald Trump, he's a certain color. The person that shot up that Catholic school recently, he's a certain color. The person that did this thing, he's a certain color. So why do you think that is people still trying to make it out that black folks are the most violent people in America?
These are two different things, bro. Political violence and casual street violence are completely different phenomena. So yeah, when it comes to like a political assassination, when somebody shoots somebody from 500 yards with a rifle, more than likely it was a white guy. That's the fucking archetype for that shit. Whatever, you know, the criminal minds guy that figure out who's responsible for what. That's his MO. White guys do that kind of shit. If you're walking down the street and you get hit over the side of the head with a fucking hammer, it was probably some nigga.
Can I respond to that? To that? All right. So first of all, where you lose me in what you just said is that we see clearly that what you describe as casual street violence, that it is being used politically. The reason why President Trump is talking about sending the stormtroopers to Chicago, they're already in Los Angeles and in DC, is because of street violence mixed in with a little bit of immigrants kind of over encroaching. But you're thinking that this street violence doesn't equate to political stuff. You're out of your mind. Seeing that Ukrainian white, what some would deem attractive female next to that menacing black male and putting that out there, people have won presidencies because of that that look
But
that
see,
means
you're conflating though. He didn't
no,
attack that woman for political reasons. He attacked her because he was
that's not what
crazy and
I'm
he probably
saying.
had some shit about white
That's,
people.
that's not what I
That's
said.
not political violence like
That's
shooting
not what I
Charlie Kirk
that's
though.
not what I said. You didn't
That's
hear what
more
I
like
said.
street violence. That's like when a
That's not
nigga hits you upside the head. That's the exact same shit I'm talking about.
He was
It
saying
has a
comprehend,
political element to it,
comprehension is
right? But it's not political violence.
comprehension is an issue with some of
he
us.
was saying a
I
And I'm
politician
said that
used
explaining the
that
difference. That
incident
is
for
not
his
political violence.
political
It has a
gain.
political
I
edge to
said
it. But
clearly. I
all
said
crime is political, though.
He was saying the politician used it for his political advantage.
All crime has a political
You
weight
don't
to it, though. It's
understand what
how
he's
you want to
saying?
use it.
okay. So now you're kind of going around. You're going around in circles now. You're making us. Can these? Telling you, street crime. People have been elected into office because of street crime. As New Yorkers, Sharon, and myself know about Giuliani. Giuliani was able to become the mayor because of street violence.
Earlier, when I said you guys are having a trouble
Brooklyn has
understanding the difference, this is what I'm talking about. You don't understand the difference between the nature of the two kinds of violence.
no. What I'm telling you is that it's all politics. You want to parse the politics. I clearly said that you said that street violence has nothing to do with political violence, and I said, well, street violence is used politically. You're gonna see
That's a
stormtroopers.
completely different thing, bro.
We may
Okay,
see,
hold on. So sorry.
Go ahead.
Let me understand this. So you saying when Charlie Kirk gets shot and this guy's going to get arrested, they're going to have it under the mask of political violence and not just violence?
That is like an assassination or an attempt. Who knows if he's alive or dead yet? But that is
Okay,
not
what
the
I'm saying
same
is it
as
going to be
getting
so what I'm
randomly
asking,
attacked.
okay, so maybe misunderstanding. Is it going to be under gun violence or is it going to be under political violence?
Well, it's gun violence technically by definition, but it's still political
Okay,
violence. It was
all right.
aimed
So
at
when
a
I say
major
it doesn't
political figure.
okay, right. So
no,
what I'm
you know
trying
Are you
to
going to
something,
make it a gun issue now? And now the gun is
Sharon,
the reason why it happened?
no,
Sharon,
it's not.
you
So
know so
what I'm
funny?
trying to explain to you that is going to be violence, and the people that are the most violent in America was the same person that was behind that goddamn trigger. Is what I'm trying to explain to you. And for some reason, even though the evidence is right in front of your face, you will argue it and try to make it seem like their violence is better than. It's like there's have a good reasoning for political violence versus it is no good reason for street violence. You literally making it seem like white on white crime it's okay because it was done intelligently, and black on black
Well,
crime, so to speak, is done because we just violent mother
you
effers.
you as a regular guy are less likely to be assassinated by somebody with a political motivation. You as a regular guy are more likely to be accosted by some crazy nigga who just feel like doing something. That's the difference.
Before okay, I'm about to bring somebody up. Knight, do you want to jump in on this conversation? What's your thoughts?
I find it interesting because they talking about everything but what the whole thing is about. I don't think we should separate white men from black men. If this white man did some nigga shit, he's a nigga too. Listen, they talking about deploying the motherfucking National Guard, martial law, and all this other stuff. No, everybody is involved. There ain't no separation. We all the same. I mean, I know y'all want to look at white people as some kind of separate thing, but if you out there doing nigga shit, use a nigga too.
Right. I mean, that's good that you say, because in the true definition, ignorance is ignorance. But however, we know what the word is actually used for. That's the slippery slope that we have there, though, Nightish.
Sharon,
Yeah, they want to make nigga, which means ignorant,
Right.
be a black thing, and it's not a black thing.
Yeah. So we gotta be careful when we try to use it by definition when the rest of the world is not using it by definition. And it's sad to say, but we have to. We can't use that word by its actual definition, which is a sad thing. Welcome to the show. Good day, Brownsville, New York.
Yo, peace and love, peace and love, peace and love. Cuzzo, can you hear me? Am I coming through clearly?
We hear you good.
Yeah, man. First and foremost, Cuzzo, let me take my shoes off before I walk into your room. Peace and love to all the beautiful queens in the chat, man. Anya Bracy, the SBG First Lady, Robin MDB, Sugar Bum, Bomb Cherry Juice, Rogue C, it's me, Dr. G, Sexy Red TV. Conversations with MJ, Miss Jalen, Genesis, the Supreme Goddess, PH Diva, the Voice of Venus, the Verbal Assassin, the Victorious One, Dawn, Renee, Keisha G, Reese, all the queens, man, Natasha, Vincent. I don't want to forget about none of the queens. Every time I hit this platform, I'm making my purpose to lift y'all up, give y'all flowers, and show these men, show these knuckleheads how they should be treating the ladies, the queens, and the women on the internet, man. And peace and love to the kings as well. Can't forget about the kings. First and foremost, Cuzzo, I want to send my condolences to the Kirk family. Because it was a tragedy. What happened? So
He passed.
I don't know, but I do know whether he passed or not, Cuzzo, they're hurting. They're in mourning because even if he survives, there's gonna be a long process of recovery, right? So regardless,
he got shot.
Yo, Cuzzo, who that talking over me right now?
I believe I didn't hear the voice. Damn. But they saying that they just announced that he did pass away. Oh man.
Yeah, man. So my condolences to his family. It's unfortunate, and so we gotta have some empathy there, because that kind of situation can happen to any one of us at any given time. And this tragic situation, Cuzzo, it highlights two issues in my mind, right? The first issue is we have a serious crisis when it comes to mental health in our society for whatever reason, we're failing to properly address it. And it just continues to get worse and worse, right? Because it's one tragedy after the other tragedy after the other tragedy. You got the incident on the railways in North Carolina. You got the school shooting. Now you got this situation. I'm willing to guarantee that all the suspects, all the offenders in these instances, they have suffered or are suffering with some kind of mental health issue. And as a society, we're refusing to address it and give help to these brothers and sisters. And instead, we're being selfish, we're being pompous, and we're just going on with our life as if it doesn't exist until it knocks on our doorstep. That's the first issue, Cuzzo, that we should be addressing. The second issue is this, right? And this is going to come across as an inflammatory statement, and I don't care, because it's the truth. People in our society are getting tired of the tough guy era. And what I mean by the tough guy era, Cuzzo, is back in the 80s and early 90s when we were walking the streets, right? There used to be a certain code as to where you got to back up everything you're willing to talk, right? And there was never the case where there was bozos like Imperius that would ever go out in public and say all of these inflammatory statements and comments in people's face, right? Because there was consequences and immediate penalties for that type of behavior, those type of movements, those types of statements, right? The fake tough guys got put in their place as soon as they decided to step outside and come out of their body, right? The internet, social media, YouTube has created a situation to where these fake tough guys are pedestalized. They're put in a position of power and influence, and they're willing to say all of these bold, inflammatory, racist, unfortunate statements, right? And they're not worried, they're not concerned about any immediate repercussions, penalties, or consequences for these words, right? Even the scripture says, Cuzzo, that life and death is at the power of the tongue. The scripture tells us that words have power, right? So words have the ability to provoke emotions, and people, if they're not sane, if they're suffering from some type of mental health issues, they're quick to act on their emotions, right? What this unfortunate incident highlights to me is that all of y'all fake tough guys out there, all of y'all guys who willing to say this and say that online about whoever you willing to say it to, you ain't safe when you walk out of the door, because people are now starting to say, you know what, I'm going to find out where you at, and I'm going to hold you to your words. You said this, you feel this way, okay. Well, I really feel this way. I'm really that. So now you got to see me. And I'm not saying that that's right, but what I'm saying is it's such an imbalance with all of these fake tough guys that now these dudes who are suffering from schizophrenia or whatever mental health issues they got, they're saying, well, hey, we're gonna bring some balance back to the society. You gotta be held liable for your words, right? We gotta have some type of integrity and accountability for the things that we're willing to say and do. They're even out there, and this is a different conversation, but we're gonna touch on this later too, right? If you out there scamming people, you're gonna be held accountable for scamming. Listen, man, we gotta get to a point to where we're willing to bring accountability back to our societies, our conversations, right? You can't feel just so emboldened to where you can say and do whatever and offend whoever, and then not be willing to stand on your words when it's time to stand on your words in real life. So my advice to y'all fake tough guys out there is say whatever you're willing to say online the exact same way you're willing to say in somebody's face. And if you live your life like that, there's a good probability that you're going to get not only the respect that you're looking for online, but you're going to get the respect that you deserve when you're walking the streets in real life. But if you ain't about all that tough guy talk that you talking, and the way you disrespect women and call them B's and call them H's and call them out of their names, et cetera, and you ain't willing to see that woman's brother, that woman's cousin, that woman's husband, when he finds you, then don't say it online if you ain't willing to say it in front of her family to her. Peace and love, man. Y'all can go on with the conversation.
Thank you.
You know what's so funny? I'm wrong for pointing out the nature of left-wing violence, and this is making threats in defense of feminism, essentially. You see what I mean?
They saying it was a pew pewing at a high school in Colorado now.
Yeah, I'm confused about what that had to do with feminism. He's saying that we need to be careful of our words. Our words have power.
Well, he ended it off saying that you niggas who say all this stuff about women, you gonna get it. You know, if somebody gonna run up on you, you know, don't talk about women like that. And I'm like, well, this is kind of the shit I've been talking about. Violent left-wing feminists.
So that's not what I said, my brother. And listen, if you're gonna quote me, please quote me accurately, sir, and I would give you that same respect. What I said was, say whatever inflammatory comments you're willing to say about women or people, period, the same way you will address them if you're in their presence physically, right? But if you're not willing to call some woman who you don't know, who you never met, a B or H or whatever you say in front of her face, in front of her husband's face, in front of her brother's face, then don't feel so comfortable to say it online when you feel like you got a sense of protection because you online and people can't reach you. Because one thing this incident showed is there's people who aren't well out there and who are about that life, and they're willing to hold you accountable for the inflammatory statements that you say. And that's on both sides, whether if you doing it from the left, the liberal side, or you doing it from the conservative side, right? Because I'm an independent. I don't gang bang. Peace and love.
Well, I sure am glad you cleared that up. Seems like I had that right the first time, but thank you for that.
That's insane. Good. Yeah, go ahead.
I'm not really in disagreement with what Brownsville said. I don't. I'm kind of in the middle. I get his point, but I guess my thinking is that when someone like Kirk gets attacked, and I can't see any credible news source that says that he has passed. I mean, I'm looking. It still says critical condition. But what happens is he's going to become a martyr because of this, right? So the backward. If we had a problem with how some of the rhetoric has played out so far with Trump, it's going to go into overdrive when one of his acolytes gets shot like this, right? Because we saw what happened when Trump was shot. Even if his ear was nicked, that image might have pushed him over into the presidency for a second time. Just the image. So don't get it twisted and think that when someone on the right gets shot, or left, but in this case on the right gets shot, that it doesn't embolden them to make it even more difficult with their rhetoric. So it's never a good thing. And also what I think about as well is when someone like this gets shot, it also makes what happened to Dr. King, it kind of balances out in a very bad way. In other words, Dr. King was killed for being peaceful. Like there was nothing wrong with his rhetoric. Let me repeat that. There was nothing quintessentially wrong with his rhetoric, except that he was a black man standing up for black people, and that the government, J. Edgar Hoover especially, deemed him the most dangerous man in the nation. He was considered dangerous and not violent. Kirk was clearly running with a racialized message, and he got shot. So now
who allegedly killed King?
And also, I just want to let people know that's on Hood Conservatives. Y'all can hit the link if you like. I see Fantastic is in the chat. You can hit the link if you like. If you're afraid that you might get harassed with bounties or something like that, you don't have to worry about that today.
James O'Ray, if I remember correctly, James O'Ray. I think there's been a dispute about that, but he's the one that served time for killing Dr. King.
No, you know what? And I had that wrong. It wasn't even King I was thinking about. It was actually Kennedy. The last time there was a presidential assassination, it was Kennedy, I believe. He was the last president killed in office, and he was killed by a left-wing guy, pretty much. You know, communist ties, all that stuff.
Well, Reagan was shot.
He was shot. He didn't die though. He was shot.
And also,
and he was shot. And who was it? Hinckley. And why did Hinckley do that?
But Jodie Foster. He loved Jodie Foster or something like that.
All right, so we're gonna put him on the side. He doesn't count for a left or right then.
And there was a gentleman that was paralyzed from that situation too, if I remember correctly. I think he died within the last 10 years. Someone else was shot also.
Bill Bradley, they got a gun law after him. I think that's when they tried to start like enacting the first gun law, and it was like the Bill Bradley law, if I'm not mistaken.
Well, see, the issue is whether it's left or right rhetoric. If it doesn't play out well, someone might catch a bullet or be harmed because of the rhetoric. I was going to mention something I just thought about. It happened to me personally that you might find interesting, right? So when I started Afro Nerd Radio, this is going back maybe 10 plus years ago, and I was on Blog Talk. I had a website, and on the website, I played a video by Tom Metzger. Remember that name? Tom Metzger was like the head Kleagle of the Ku Klux Klan, right? So I played this video of him because it was actually a PSA that he did that I thought was very impactful. The public service announcement that he played, that he was in, and for whatever reason, YouTube does not allow this PSA. It was him in full Klansman regalia. He was wearing a full Klansman uniform. And he said right to the camera, I like when black men kill themselves. It makes my job easier, something like that. He gave something very ominous, but it was really a good message. It was telling the Crips and the Bloods or the gangbangers that look at the real gangbanger who likes to see you mix it up. Now I thought that what he did was kind of an interesting thing. So when I put it on my website, it got so many views that Metzger sent me an email directly. And he was very angry, not with me, but he ended up losing his chapter of the Klan because he had to pay, I think, like a $10 or $20 million settlement because his rhetoric was alleged to have contributed to the killing of an Ethiopian student. Now, my co-host at the time was concerned about clicks, and he wanted me to interview Metzger. I had no interest in interviewing a racist, a Klansman. I just didn't want to do it. But I have the email somewhere. I'll even send you the email, Sharon. But I'm just letting you know that this stuff gets real close. So this man, in a good way, two good things. One, his video did mean something, and for whatever reason, we can't see that PSA today. I think that even today, the gang should see a Klansman wish that Klansmen give them big ups for doing what they do. Right? He racialized it, by the way. But he did that PSA because it was a part of him paying for that, his rhetoric, which killed an Ethiopian student. So rhetoric, whether it's on the left or the right, kills people if it's extreme. And this, I could say this is what happened to me personally. I'll leave it at that.
What extreme thing is Charlie Kirk known for saying? I mean, I could understand if it was a Fuentes who has faced an attacker.
That 13% of the population commit 50% of the violent crimes.
Quoting a statistical reality should not be counted as a reality. Like, what are you doing?
But that stat is not truthful.
Well, for one, it may or may not be truthful to you, but I don't know.
It's not no may or may not be.
I think it is relatively true. The numbers may have changed from right now, but at one point, those were that was a solid estimation. And still, even if he got those numbers wrong, does that make him extreme if he got those numbers wrong?
Yes.
Maybe they're a little bit higher. They're maybe let's say those numbers are slightly lower, but they're pretty much around that area. Is he some kind of bad guy?
But it's not around the area. I
promise you they are. No, people just don't want to believe it.
It's at 37%. That's not close.
Are you 37% of what? Crime or homicides? Because it's 1350 for homicide, not crime in general.
So violent crimes, 57%.
Homicide, brother. Homicide.
57% of violent crimes in America are done by white men.
Homicide. That is what 1350 is a reference
violent
to.
Crime, hood.
No, nigga, getting kicked in the nuts is a violent crime, but you're gonna fucking live. Why is this so hard for y'all?
Child, bro.
Why is this so hard for y'all? Like, homicide is homicide. Violent crime is everything less than homicide. Jesus, this is so like, god damn, I'm having an aneurysm. A niggerism. This is a full-blown niggerism.
So regardless, the fact of the matter is that he didn't say homicide, he says violent crimes. And the fact that he's using that stat to try to prove that black men are the most violent people in America, that is a very radical situation. And it's an untruthful one. So that's the problem. That's one lie.
Well, I guess we're gonna have to go kill him now, huh?
No, why you can't have the conversation? I don't know. I'm just giving you what extreme thing that he's saying. What he used stats to paint people out to be a certain thing, which they are not. That's extreme.
Hood, how big you think Kirk's following was, Hood?
Bigger than everyone here.
Yeah, so I'm saying that stat alone, telling all those people who look up to him, you don't think that's dangerous? Those young college kids putting that into their mind.
I think truth needs to happen. I don't think it's all that dangerous. No, I think it's better to have truth than to operate
But
under
he
a
lied to him.
falsehood.
But he
So,
lied to him.
but he
I
lied.
disagree. We disagree on that. Let's not get stuck
But
on that.
it doesn't matter if you think that we
If you don't think
disagree.
if you don't think 1350 is accurate, then I don't really want to argue forever
Yeah, but
about it.
it's not
Let's
about
say he
me.
did lie though. Would that be?
But it's not about me or conscious moron believing it. It's what the FBI reported.
I'm gonna switch my setup. Kick it to somebody else for a second. I'll be right back.
And people definitely, we got to understand what's going on and check the temperature of the country right now. Like, hey, this was an older white man. This man was probably retired.
Well, we don't even know his motivations. Like, why are we just assuming we know what was in this man's head as to why he shot at Charlie Kirk? We don't even know if he's really the guy. First of all, let's say we don't know anything.
That's true.
I'm seeing people in the chat room saying that this man is dead, and I keep on going over and over again. It said he's critical.
Right.
No, it was announced that he died.
Who made that announcement?
It's on the news, and Trump tweeted it, I think.
Damn.
Well, Trump isn't really solid with his word either.
The dude that was arrested. Come on. Well, it's on the news as well. The dude that was arrested also was not the suspect, so they don't have the guy that did it.
What? Yeah. So the person that they arrested is not the actual shooter?
No.
Yeah, I seen that, but I didn't know if it was true or not.
That's the most recent news I saw.
So you got a person that's doing right, supposedly, because I don't think it's right. Basically, what we're saying is you can do wrong long as you disguise it properly.
That's what it seems like. This is some crazy ish. He is like, so according to AR, the news is reporting that he is passed.
Man, if y'all to see, did you see the video? Y'all seen the video?
No, I haven't seen the video.
Oh no, it's really bad.
Man, I think that's one of the worst.
Still on X? Or did they take it down?
On X.
Yeah.
It's wow.
A faucet running water was less than what I saw.
Man, that's
isn't that right?
Looking it up live right now. It doesn't say he's dead, man.
I'm saying
it's news. It's literally, you can literally turn on the TV and it says that he passed.
That is
really. Wow. I don't watch TV. Let me turn on the TV now.
Yeah, it's confirmed. Conservative.
Damn.
Man, that sucks. What's the bad thing about it is that, like, it's off of his opinions, whether he's right, wrong, or indifferent. Man.
And why isn't Google saying anything? Isn't Google usually up to date? When everybody else dies, right away.
Anybody know who's Bandit?
No.
Somebody by the name of Joe Blow?
Yeah, Bandit. No, Bandit's from my team. He good.
Okay, he's good.
I mean, he's from his team. It's debatable.
I mean, like, he's not going to do nothing to hurt the channel. That's what I'm asking.
Nah, we don't do that kind of shit. Okay. We're not left wing people,
Yo, I'm not gonna hurt your channel. I just got the link. I was just gonna give you guys the link that Kirk's dead.
Wow.
Damn.
Yeah,
that sucks. Bandit, what is your thoughts on this whole situation? What's your thoughts?
Well, you got a couple things. Trump's gonna take this as a martyr. He was shot. Now one of his buddies is dead. Do you think the policing is gonna go up or down?
But where the policing is gonna go up at? Where at, in Utah?
I'm saying the National Guard. Do you think there's not going to be a repercussion from all this?
Yeah, but where he's gonna send the police to? He's gonna send it to Utah?
Yeah, why not? This is
I don't think so.
I mean, you guys really don't think Trump's going to just amp things up?
I think he wants to use this in some way, but sending the National Guard to Utah seems a bit overblown, even for his hand.
But what's the saying? Never allow a political disaster.
Yeah, Rahm Emanuel said that. Yeah, never allow crisis to go wasted. And this is a crisis, and he's not going to waste it. But I don't think the smart move is to send the National Guard to Utah. Because here's the thing, and this is what we were talking about earlier. This is not street crime.
So you could send the National Guard to pacify street crime. You can't send the National Guard to pacify a lone wolf.
But can't you send the National Guard to pacify ideals?
No, I don't know.
Because Cuba did just fine with that, right? Only 17% of Cuban population feels safe to speak out about things.
I don't think that's the National Guard. That's the full-on military when you're going for that. When you're going Cuba, that's the full-on military.
The difference between the National Guard and the military?
Well, true. I think what we're talking about is something more like a police action versus something like an actual national.
Well, they're using the National Guard for police actions right now.
Correct.
Right, law enforcement action. Yeah, that's what they're doing. So why not use? Okay, so why not use the National Guard?
No one is being arrested by the National Guard. That's the difference. They're mostly patrolling and
yeah, they're mostly there to play Big Brother. Yeah, we understand that.
So
but
if
why
you get
not
arrested,
use the
it will
National
be
Guard?
by the feds or the local cops.
Well, so why not use the National Guard?
Well, theoretically, it's against the Constitution. So if he crosses that Rubicon, we'll talk about that then.
What's against the Constitution? What is against the Constitution?
He is limited in how he can deploy the military into internal America, and so I don't know that he can just deploy the National Guard on a single shooting. Mind you, it's not like a whole town or an area that needs to be like quelled. This is a single shooting. So it'd be out of pocket for him to kind of do that right now.
You just said it was ideals, though. It's leftist ideals. You said that all leftists are violent, or that it comes from that. So
you're not going to use the National Guard for that. No.
Why not?
Well, if anything, you would use the CIA and the Fed. You would just black.
They don't have the manpower at all to do that.
You don't need enough manpower. People just start disappearing overnight. That's really what Cuba would do.
Well, that's not what they do, because they were literally killing people.
Well, yeah, but they come out overnight. Put it this way. In a country like America, they'll disappear you first.
Okay, gotcha. So you think that's what he should do?
Well, these are different questions. If you're asking me personally how to quell that left-wing shit, yeah, vans and black bags.
Okay, so you think that Trump should use three-letter agencies to incite fear into the populace?
I'm saying I would if I were your God Emperor. That's what I would do.
I don't understand.
You just said you think that Trump should do that.
No, I said that's what I would do. Your butt fucking hurts, so you hear things.
I'm just asking.
Every president has used three-letter agencies to get their political thing accomplished, whatever it's violence or whatever, to get whatever goals they want to get.
Can you tell us which presidents were using three-letter agencies to black bag citizens in the U.S.?
We'll start with the
Bush did it. Obama did it.
I mean,
they were black bagging citizens in the U.S.
Fuck yeah.
Oh, okay. Which
Roosevelt
citizens?
was doing it with J. Edgar Hoover back when it first started.
Which citizens were being black bagged?
And
was it appropriate when they did? Was it appropriate when they did it?
MLK.
Well, Obama was drone striking. Put them that way.
Okay, drone striking was not in the U.S. Drone striking is not in the U.S. I asked what presidents were black bagging U.S. citizens in the U.S. and was it appropriate when they did it?
Yeah,
we put the entire Japanese race in a big jail.
Okay, was it appropriate that they did that?
Probably.
Do you support that?
Okay,
so you support that. Okay.
Probably.
Yeah, okay, gotcha.
Was
the country at war when they did that?
Now you want caveats and shit.
I'm just asking if the country. I'm just asking a question.
There is no caveats. They did it. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if it was under war or whatever. They did it.
Oh, okay. So the nuances don't matter. If there were nuances, the nuances don't matter.
No, the thing is, the
difference between self-defense and murder don't matter.
If one party pushes too far, the other party will push even further.
Conservative, I'm trying to understand what is it that you are trying to communicate. You're saying that people that are on the extreme left, they should get just snatched up if you could prove that they are extreme left?
I'm not saying every single one, but we do have
the leaders to incite fear.
Yes, not incite fear.
That's literally what you're doing.
It's not a fear thing. It's more about it's more about breaking the networks. You strike the shepherd, the sheep will scatter.
So do you think that someone on the left that says people on the right, they're the MAGAs, for example, MAGAs, they're enemies of the state. Do you think that they should be black bagged?
Like I said, if
we're enemies of the
your
country.
God Emperor, I would be doing it.
Okay, so
I just want to make sure I'm clear what you are trying to put out into the world, hood servers. So the people that's extreme on the left, they should get snatched up. The people that's on the extreme right, what should happen to them?
Well, if they catch a homie, then we'll talk about it.
We're
But
not talking about. We're not talking about.
we don't need to put that on the table right now.
We are talking about the political.
And not for nothing, I'm a right winger, so gang, bro. You're not doing that.
I need something to be very clear about what you were saying. So you're saying the people that is extreme on the right, they should get arrested as well.
No. I'm on the right, so that's gang shit.
No, so they
okay. Okay, so you're saying only extreme left people should get arrested.
Yeah, yes. Why is that difficult to understand? It's more like the friend-enemy distinction.
So like I said earlier, hood conservative does not care about anything about not inflaming tensions. He to him it's a game. And like I said, the people that are in power, they don't normally resort to like the random person shooting someone because they're in power, so they just use three-letter agencies, they use the military, or they use laws or pass statutes through Congress and whatnot to get their accomplishment, to get what they want accomplished done. But you can see, I mean, he's very much, he doesn't care about the country, he cares about his side, and that's about it.
That's crazy. Let me read a couple of these super chats. Miss how you pronounce this name, Hood? Mystery Nigma. Real niggas believe. Detroit 313. Right now, I'm looking at the comment saying TMZ is cheering passing of Charlie Kirk. Wow. That's crazy. Mystery Nigma. Resist the endless. What? Ashakura.
The endless thirst.
Also, we have HQ Reacts. Charlie Kirk is taking a dirt nap. God damn, that was harsh. Go ahead, conservative.
Seems like a lot of people on the left are celebrating this. It's very odd, not the loving, remorseful response I was told I would get.
Can I get next round?
Go ahead, ADS.
At this point, we need leadership at the top. You see, the rhetoric has escalated to the point of retaliation. Do you think this is going to be the only instances of this in the next 3 or 4 years? Probably not, right? You're probably going to see several more instances which are going to inflame the public, and you're going to have people at odds to each other and potentially on the path of war if it doesn't occur. Somebody needs to get in, stop this, and nullify this. But unfortunately, we can't depend on the leadership in the White House to do so.
While we're talking about left-wing violence, I purposely left this one thing off the table.
I think we're talking about political violence, generally speaking.
I'm talking about left-wing violence.
Yeah, exactly.
You girls can talk amongst yourselves if you want.
Don't say we. We're talking.
You ladies can talk about whatever you want, but I'm talking about political violence. So now, with left-wing political violence, was the BLM era, like 2 years of straight up. Like you said earlier, not all political violence is murder. And so just terrorism, property destruction, intimidation, people actually died during the BLM era. And so now, don't cry. Shit's going to get real, bitches.
Like I said, hood conservative is not, he's not someone serious. He thinks it's a game because he lives online. Until he has kids, which is, so it's crazy because he thinks, I don't know if he thinks his kids are going to be safe if there were to be a civil war, but your daughter is getting sexually assaulted just like any other left random person's daughter.
Nobody's safe, bro.
Like
nobody's safe.
Like you hope this is for some reason you guys have the emotional. It's you can call it a left wing problem all you want. You can call it a left wing problem all you want. The issue with the right wing males specifically is you guys seem to fantasize a civil war. You seem to fantasize this stuff, and it's weird to me because. Have you ever been in the military, or did you join? Were you in the military?
No, he was not.
He wasn't. Oh, yeah, not surprising. Anybody that's been in the military and just has heard stories about people's best friends being, blown up by an IED, or seeing veterans with limbs missing, hearing about a lot of these stories or seeing them firsthand, they don't fantasize for that shit, but. People like you seem to, and I don't get it. Like if you want war that bad, there's plenty of war-torn countries. If you guys really want to see that, you can go there and see it firsthand. And it's weird to me that you guys hop online and just do this.
People have been
I don't
getting
care,
attacked
but you
by
keep on doing this whataboutism. You keep on doing this. What you keep on doing this whataboutism.
It's not a what about. It's only about.
It is
It's
because
no
every single time, every single time you open
You're
your
the
mouth,
what about guy.
every time you open your mouth, it seems to be somehow you want to be able to project all types of blame. Every time you open your mouth, the only goal that you have is to project any type of blame, any type of responsibility, any type of accountability onto the left. It doesn't matter. And nothing else matters to you.
Well,
if the left does something, well, so it doesn't. Nothing else matters to you as long as you can somehow.
Not to cut you off, AR. All due respect, brother, but people won't realize this until they start hunting these niggas on YouTube.
Oh shit!
Because
who's going to be doing the hunting? Niggas on the right wing or the left wing? It's y'all niggas that are upset. Y'all niggas want to go for war.
I'm an independent. It don't matter who. It's just the point that violence has been propitiated, bro. That's a more serious issue than any political ideology. Life is more important.
There's been violence, though. That's my point. The violence didn't start with Kirk, bro. The violence has been.
Your idea and conservatives' idea is
until they come after a couple of y'all. Rah until they start hunting down IP addresses and figuring out addresses. Then all of a sudden it's real. It's real shit.
Get a Hood Serve. You want to respond to that, and then AR wanted to respond as well. Go ahead, Hood.
Yes. Track down IPs and black bag some people.
Wow. Okay. Go ahead, AR.
Yeah. So, I mean, every time he opens his mouth, he just proves how unserious he is as an individual. Yeah, it's pathetic. People like him are pathetic, and it is what it is. Rest in peace to Charlie Kirk. For speaking at.
I ain't gonna shoot nobody.
Man, you just yap. You can't help yourself, but
you just like talking about me.
So like
you want to make it about me. This is very personal for you. I'm just making points. You got personal issues.
If you say so. Rest in peace to Charlie Kirk. There's been plenty of people from both aisles that go to campuses and they talk to students. And if you look throughout history, I think that historically speaking has been a good thing. They've encouraged the youth to get out and vote, to take politics serious, something that's sorely lacking in this country with young people voting and taking local politics, state politics, and federal politics serious. Like, it impacts you more than anybody else because you have the rest of your life to live. And so for him to go out there and talk to these kids, even if it's, to get them to get into politics in a way that you don't necessarily agree with ideally, or ideologue wise, it was still a good thing. Ben Shapiro did the same thing. Milton Friedman back in the day would go to college campuses, and imagine Milton Friedman getting shot and killed because he was preaching capitalism, and some communist motherfucker person was like, "Oh, I disagree with that," and decided to shoot him or something. Farrakhan, if I'm not mistaken, I don't know if Farrakhan ever went to college campuses, but I know he went on stuff like the Donahue Show. So same thing could have happened there, So it's not right, and we have freedom of speech, and we should do our best to uphold that and always speak out against people that go out there to talk to people that otherwise wouldn't be engaged and get them engaged. We should always defend their right to do that.
But this is the reason why we have these hate bills in place against certain freedoms of speech, right? In our communities and in our country, right? It's because of that, because escalations really do happen behind words. Folks don't understand that you can say something to somebody and change their whole mood. You can push somebody to a point where somebody who's never done anything of this nature before all of a sudden does something that, that's so extreme, right? Words matter. When you talk to people, have internal instincts and feelings, man. And when they feel a certain way about something, especially when it comes to men, a grown man will hunt your ass if you insult him enough.
But this kind of proves that words don't matter. I mean, think about this. Look what happened on the bus in North Carolina. We'll just put it that way. That there was no words said. Charlie Kirk.
Can we please?
I'm
with that because that's just a trigger alert.
Let him finish his point.
It's proven a point here. Words don't freaking matter anymore. If I perceive to offend somebody, my life can be in jeopardy. It's not even words; it's perception, which is even worse because it's whispered down the lane. I could just be a bystander and get shot. It doesn't matter. So, and this isn't against the freedom of speech. Words don't mean anything. It's the actions of the words. This is a call to action. This is going to be seen as a call to action, and this is just going to ramp the difference between left and right. And
But
it's just gonna
the only problem I'm having, Bandit, is that a lot of people are saying that like they keep trying to make it as like it's some race situation, where this is not a racial situation. They say, oh, now it's really over for the YNs and black people are really gonna. I don't understand what this has to do with black people being threatened by police activity all of a sudden now.
I think that's a knock-on effect, though. Like, think about it this way: we're already in that era of attacking crime, and so now with this heightened political environment, that's just kind of baked into it now. And so I do think it's going to happen anyway.
It's think about it this way. I'm just going to put this as a reference point. Think of stop and frisk. Who did that target?
Black and brown.
Right. Yeah. So, and do you think they're going to do more in the metaphorical stop and frisk actions than not now? It's good. It's just going to get amplified.
But to whom though?
And
so the problem is, so why would they put it towards a group of people that didn't do the crime?
That's why I said
that's America. Sharon, that's Iran. That's America.
You can't police this in the same way that you police a gang. You're gonna have to throw niggas in vans, bro. I'm telling you, this is how it works. You have to hunt down the cells now.
That's exactly. So you're gonna be hunting down the black people along with the illegals, along with whoever else, right? So you got a lot of hunting to do, and I don't think you have the manpower to do that much hunting.
Think about when you go. Think about this, like when you go fishing. Are you just going?
Bandits driving.
I
know what it's like. I was driving earlier. I hate when that happens.
I don't know. Y'all sound crazy that this is supposed to be some kind of threat on anything that's happened in any black neighborhood. This is wild to me. Welcome to the show. Day, welcome to the show, Supreme Goddess, PhD. But how you doing?
I'm good. How y'all doing?
We doing well.
So
they done shot the damn man.
They done shot the man in the neck, took his life. 31 years old.
He died.
31.
Oh, they took him. That's what I was waiting to hear. So he up out of here.
Yeah.
Oh wow.
Well, why wouldn't they go after? I'm sorry, white male liberals. That's what I want to ask. Why wouldn't they go after white male liberals more than anything first?
I agree. That's a little too relatable to him.
That's literally what we're talking about, though. Like, who the fuck is going to get thrown in the black bag? They got the National Guard on the regular streets for niggas, and we're going to we're going to track down IPs and go after the Antifas and the left wing activist types. That's who gets put in the black bag, white boys.
Again,
does that make you feel better?
They fetishize things.
I'm just asking. I don't think they should be doing it, period, to
anybody, may they be a Republican or a Democrat, gets put in the body bag behind a political ideology or words being said at that particular circumstance, right? What we need at this point is leadership at the top. It's been lacking this whole time.
You don't think Trump is going to use?
We have a leader. Y'all don't fuck with him.
No, that's his point. There's not leadership. We have someone that's in a position.
No, we have a
of
leader.
Leadership. It doesn't just because someone's in a position of leadership doesn't make them a leader.
But that's your decision, though.
No, it wasn't.
What's my decision?
To not fuck with him.
What you mean?
Again, just because someone is in a position of leadership doesn't make them a leader.
Oh, okay, fine, but we're not going to quibble as.
So it doesn't matter whether someone if ADS's point is that we need a leader that will bring people together, and you say, oh, well, you guys don't rock with them. You're not saying anything about whether you actually believe he will do something that would mend the divide in the country, because everybody knows he's not going to do anything to mend the divide in the country, which is ADS's point. You would have said the same
thing about Obama, and I would have said, well, he's not the leader, and you'd have been like, yes, he is. And I'm like, well, he doesn't bring the country together.
What's it got to do with what we're saying? Well, that has nothing to do with what anybody else.
He's the fucking leader, whether we like it or not, bro.
Would Obama have tried to bring it together?
Oh, hold on. So we could literally see that one person got both sides of the aisle to work together, and one side is saying, hey, just do what I say, because if you don't, I'm going to take away your goddamn lunch ticket. Those are two different things. One is being
mommy is not daddy.
One is actually leading.
Mommy is not daddy. You guys want a mommy to lead, and this is like daddy leading, and it's a completely different leadership. And shut the fuck up when daddy tells you to do this.
Can I ask a question real quick? Can I ask a question real quick?
Okay, so
real quick. Sharon, can I ask a question?
Sure.
I appreciate you. Is real quick, conservative. Do you think? Do you? How do I ask it? Do you think? And this is a serious question. Do you think people on the right look to Trump as a father figure? Because you just called him daddy for some reason.
No,
and I don't know if you didn't have a father in your life.
I think
and
people
I'm just
on the
wondering
left
if people.
look to Trump like a father figure.
I'm asking a simple question.
I'm answering on your terms. No shade. I think people on the left see
but
Trump
you're talking about people
a-
on the. Okay, I'm asking about the people on the right though.
No. No, directly no to that.
Gotcha.
As far as father figure, I think it is people on the left that see Trump as like their father coming home, setting down the law. You've been having mommy let you run wild this whole time, having boys over, got your girlfriend living in the house with
was your
you,
father in your life?
and now your father's here, and he's like, "This is stupid. You're not going to do that. I expect you kids to act right."
Are you prepared for dystophia, brother?
Call
it
what
that
you
even
want.
means?
No matter what, it's just a matter of how it gets implemented.
Was your father in your life? Conservative. That was to you, buddy.
I think the left is the father.
Was your father in your life?
Yeah, bro, why you want to know so much about me?
I'm just asking a simple question, man. My father was in my life.
Yeah, mine was too.
Okay, all right, that's a simple. Yeah, that's what I got it from. I didn't want to assume, but it definitely sounded like, it sounds like you.
You see what I mean? Like niggas want to have
I said respectfully. I don't have an attitude. I said respectfully.
Fuck your disrespect respectfully.
I
You see what I mean about these weirdo niggas, bro? Trying to be nice and say gay shit and all that shit.
Okay.
No, don't be a polite asshole, bro. I'm not gonna take your passive aggressive bullshit like
it's not being passive aggressive, man. I'm just saying. I just asked a question, bro.
You're not a fucking faggot. Be regular aggressive.
Why are you being upset? Why are you getting upset, man? Relax.
All right. And Hood, don't you streaming on your channel too? So watch the words that you use, my brother, please.
Whatever.
Whatever, it's both our channels.
Sharon, can I mention something?
Why in his feelings?
All right,
he sound feminine. That's how I know. See, that's why I thought that your father was in your life, because you get really ticked off. Like you lose temper. Like you people on the right, y'all red pill people, y'all claim to be so logical and not emotional stuff, and you claim that this is feminine to do this, that, and the other. But then I see you guys represent these same traits. You guys espouse these same traits that you claim are feminine traits, and women do that and men don't. And so it's just weird to me, and it makes me feel like you guys never had a father in your life or a father figure because of you doing that. I was like, oh, you must be raised by a single mom. But I'm just
right.
That's just my. I'm just talking. I'm just thinking out loud. I'm just thinking out loud. I'm just thinking out loud.
First, you want to talk in logic, but your real joke is you ain't got no daddy. And then when I call it out directly, oh, what did I do? What did I do? You acting like a bitch, nigga. That's what you did.
Thank you for illustrating exactly, giving an example of what I meant.
I want to bring it back to the topic, please. So this whole idea that Trump is daddy was the reason why people was asking this question. And so if daddy is home, like how you say he is, and he's laying down a law, is it a stepdaddy, or is he like a daddy that's on child support? Like, why daddy wasn't home all this time correcting these things in the first place, that he had everybody in the house just pushing back at him?
Do you want? I'll give the answer to that one real simple.
Okay.
Think about this. The midterms is the evil stepmom. He can't do anything until the midterms happen. Once the midterms are done, what's going to happen at that point? He can do whatever the hell he wants.
So what hasn't he done that he wants to do?
Because he can't do everything he wants to do because he'll lose the midterm.
What hasn't he done? What hasn't he done that he wants to do?
Bandit, no disrespect, but you sound like you're green building, right? You're kind of making up.
I'm not dream building. I'm giving you an honest answer why he's holding back of what he wants to do.
What does he want to do that he hasn't been able to do?
Well, wouldn't this be the time to do that though? Because if
hold on, two things. One, what does he want to do that he hasn't done? And two, you're saying he needs the votes, implying that if he did the thing that he wants to do, that actually the majority of the country wouldn't support it and they would vote the other way because they don't support that.
Well,
so can you elaborate a little bit more?
It's real simple. He's been pretty much. He wants to do a lot more with the cities with crime. That's one thing you could definitely tell he wants to do, but he's kind of held back. And then the second one's immigration.
Okay, so what is he held back? What exactly does he want to do with more in the cities? Because you guys speak in a lot of abstracts and you move the goalpost.
I'm not moving the goalpost.
No, I'm not saying you do. You speak in a lot right now. You're not, but you speak in abstracts, and this is not just you. It's your entire aisle, the maggots. You guys speak in a lot of abstracts
because you're speaking.
And you guys do that. you guys do that.
You're not speaking
That's fine. You guys speak in a lot of abstracts, and it's a way for you guys to be able to move the goalposts later on. To say, oh, he didn't do it because of this, or oh, he was stopped to do. Oh, he'll do it later on, or blah blah blah. So I just like to try to get you guys to be very specific on what you mean instead of speaking in abstracts.
Sharon, because I can give some specifics, right? Just some things that come to my mind, and you can just decipher what you hear. One, Epstein goes away right now. I'm noticing that right away, and I find that interesting. We're getting very close to Trump being connected to Epstein. We saw the letter and the drawing of the woman. Now we're going to be talking about Kirk for the next couple of weeks. So Epstein, bye-bye. I suspect we're not going to talk about that anymore. This whole thing about what Hood Conservative is talking about with leftist violence or being taken away mysteriously. In Trump won his first administration. He came up through the FBI, what are those acronyms? The FBI came up with Black identity extremism. He was looking for Black identity extremists his first administration. So this notion that this is just left people out of whack, I don't know about that. And this goes to a racialized thing too, because now what is Black identity extremism? That could be anything. So I didn't forget that. Anyone can be considered a Black identity extremist.
All the
I'm going to be honest with you, gentlemen.
But that's under a conservative administration or Republican administration, allegedly, in quotes. Trump won. FBI had documents about Black identity extremism, watching those people. Although there was then and now there's an uptick in white identity extremism.
Absolutely.
So we have to be now. When you talked about, and I'll cut it short. When you talked about the BLM, connecting BLM to the riots at the Capitol, two different animals. The BLM, and I have issues with BLM. I think there was grifting going on there. We know about the grifting, right? Despite the grifting, those who were involved in the BLM riots were arrested. Those who were arrested for the Capitol riots, they were acquitted. So there's a difference. You're not comparing them.
The people who actually went to the Capitol sat in jail longer than the people who did anything for BLM riots.
Wow. Well, maybe they should, because they attacked the Capitol. Attacking the Capitol.
Oh, my special Capitol.
Hold on.
Listen. Those BLM people did not get arrested anywhere near like you said. We're talking about national riots versus one singular location. They did not arrest every single.
Hold on. We're talking about the national Capitol.
What? So hold on. So
rioting in the hood is different than going against the Capitol of the United States, literally. So why are you trying to equivocate?
Hold on, let me get this straight.
False equivocation.
I want to make sure I understand. So, Hood Sir, you saying attacking a Nike or a Target is more important than attacking the Capitol?
Symbolically, no, but I'm not gonna have this false outrage like, oh, they attacked the Capitol, it's the worst thing ever. No, y'all niggas are doing some false outrage, virtue signal bullshit.
But it was over a lie.
They threatened to hang. They threatened to hang the vice president.
Afro Night. I actually participated.
You had congressmen and women that were running, hiding in rooms. You had people defecating. You had cops that were accosted, and a woman was killed. Why are you trying to minimize this? It's the issue. You see conservatives
for the first time in their career as politicians almost got close to real people.
You see conservative on my tagline, right? But that doesn't mean that I'm going to excuse facts. You speak with a white man's tongue. That is very disturbing. Why are you doing that?
You know, so weird. I haven't said anything about race or black folks today.
No, I'm bringing the president. Hold on.
You can't actually argue against me. You just be like, this white man, you ain't got no daddy.
No, I didn't say that.
Listen. Actually, disprove my point instead of making up real weird attacks and shit. Because obviously you don't like me. I don't fucking like you. But tell me how I'm wrong. Give a fuck how you feel.
I participated in the BLM movement and some of the marches. I don't even care about that right now. What I care about is it's bleeding over into our neighborhoods. That's all I care about. At the end of the day, whoever's in there is going to be in there, right? He's going to be all right. He's going to be okay. He's protected. I'm not as much. You're not as much. That's what matters to me. If this hits our streets, what are we going to do next?
Well, that's something we have to be concerned with because we don't know. But let's be very clear on this. This was not a racialized situation. At least so far, we don't know that to be the case.
Probably not.
But oftentimes, black folks will be catching something out of this potentially, right? Now, ironically, I said this at the top of the show, Sharon, that at the point that Kirk was actually shot, the very discussion we're having, he was having. Someone posed a question about mass shootings. He responds with gang violence. Pop.
Wow.
So the conflation of gang violence versus mass killing was even in the discussion that led to this young man's death. So if Trump follows suit, he may conflate that because the real issue is American violence. See, when you talked about what happened, when you look at what happened in Australia 25 plus years ago, they had a mass killing problem. They were intelligent about it, and they haven't had really any kind of violent acts like that in the last quarter of a century. We have yet to make that move.
Why is it intelligent to disarm your population from their gun right ownership?
You're not going to do that.
The gun ownership rights.
I might have to.
What makes it intelligent?
Conservative side on this one too. Are you saying they should disarm the population, Afro-Nerd?
No, actually, I think they should do something like Japan. You can get a gun in Japan, but it is very difficult and arduous to get a gun in Japan. They will ask you to disarm the population. What did you have to disarm the population? Let me land the plane. This interrupting thing. What I'm saying
because you just talked a bunch. When did you have to disarm the population to get to where Japan is?
No.
So everybody already has their guns, though. So you would have to disarm them to make it very, or otherwise.
The thought is, this is what I'm saying. It doesn't have to exactly be like Australia, right? But we have to address guns getting in the hands of mentally disturbed people, obviously. The last shooting with the transgender person, he was able to get a gun very easily, right? The process in Japan, you can get a gun, but it might take a year, and they repeatedly ask you, do you really need this gun? Do you think they really do it intelligently? They just don't allow you, if you're mentally disturbed or if you have a back history, they don't just ignore it. You just can't go into a Walmart and pick up a gun. There's a process. They are more intelligent about it.
Bro, so what do you do right now? So everybody already has their guns right now. So how do you get like Japan?
I just said how do you get
you just said you make the current you for in the future. What you said is all about the future. Oh, you make it more difficult for people you can't just go in and anybody blah 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 blah. They ask you again and again. That's fine. People already have their guns. They're not going through that process. They already have them. So what do you do?
Well, we got to start from somewhere.
This is the long term.
We're not even. Can I answer the question? Are we allowed to answer questions?
Yes.
Okay. We're not even there yet. Yes, we have too many guns in America. We have as many guns as there are people.
Right? More. There's like 3 guns to every person in America.
But there should be 5 though. Those are bitch ass numbers. There should be 5 guns for every American.
But when you see the mass killings, when they go back and do the investigation, oftentimes that person should have never had a gun. He was clearly disturbed. There was a psychological dossier on the dossier.
How did they get the gun?
Why can I complete his thought? What the hell is this? What I'm saying is,
you just keep on rambling.
Because you don't like what I say. Grow up.
Of course, I don't like what you say. What you're saying is dumb.
It's okay, but let them land it, and this way you can respond properly.
All I'm saying is, currently, we clearly see people who are mentally disturbed being able to get guns. If we cut that out, you might see a lessening of it.
I'm sorry.
Okay. All right. Go ahead. Hey, y'all. What's your thoughts on the whole mental health and guns?
The majority of people with mental health problems are not getting their guns by going to the store and buying guns. The stuff that I've seen, I feel like it was somewhere up north. He took his mom. His mom was a sheriff or something. He took his mom's gun and went to school and killed a bunch of kids. For example, I mean, people will have their opinions about Rittenhouse, but I think that he was gifted it, no? Or whatever the situation was. Maybe it was just it was staying at a friend's house and I don't know. But in the hood, most of the people aren't buying the guns and then going to commit crime. They're stealing the guns. So I still don't understand what his point is. I don't get it.
Hey, can I add on to your point real quick?
Yeah.
Just with where the guns are coming from. I can tell you in Chicago, most of the guns, people are jumping the freight trains, still jumping freight trains and stealing guns from there. And then they're also coming from Indiana.
Yeah, it's and I've always, you know, there's a Pac interview with Ed Gordon on BET back in like 93 or 94. And, you know, Ed Gordon brings up like, why, you know, critics will say you don't need a gun, blah, 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 blah. And Pac brings up, he's like, you know, since I've been famous, I've had my gun put on me by my limo driver, by blah, 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 all these people. And he says, you know, and anybody can come and sit outside my home, just like, or anybody can come and sit outside my home. That means the KKK can come sit outside my home and shoot me when I come out, and nobody can do anything for me. And I think that's been a historical fact in the United States of minorities, especially the Black community, being having to deal with that threat of violence against them. Maybe someone will say, oh, well, you know, 2025 is not as big anymore. Well, the 90s was not that long ago, and that's when they were blowing up churches with little girls in it. So like for someone in a minority population to express, oh, let's get rid of guns, as if historically speaking they haven't been shit on in this country, is crazy to me, because you get rid of the guns, the government still has the guns, and the government's the one that have historically oppressed minority populations or supported the oppressors of the minority populations. It was, you know, the KKK was running around with sheriffs on their payroll and with the government supporting them. And so it's like what is your, like, it's just dumb from a standpoint of historical accuracy. And you're like, oh, well, some mental health people, blah, blah, blah. And it's like, I don't know. I just don't rock with it at all.
Well, the other thing,
I mean, getting into the Constitution, it's not even getting into the Constitution.
Weapon if you don't already have one. That's an even more reason to get yourself a weapon if you don't already have one. Right now, I got a Glock. I'm gonna follow that up with a P365, brother. I want to make sure that if you come up in here, you gonna get some holes in your ass. Somebody gonna be eating grass outside, nigga. I ain't playing that shit.
Shout out to the Black Panther Party for self-defense.
Go ahead, Bandit. You want to say something, Bandit?
The difference between America and Japan is we have the Constitution. Like,
right.
It's a complete, like, it's apples and oranges. You can't even make that comparison because we value guns to the point where it's in our founding document. So one of our founding documents. If you really want to change gun laws, you're going to have to change the Constitution. Good luck with it. It's going to be damn near impossible. And the realistic thing you need to think about is how to protect yourself, how to protect your family, and how to protect your loved ones in your house. That's all you can do. Everything else is a moot point. You can't, once you step outside, you have no control of anything. You can have a random person just shoot you or stab you. It doesn't matter. But all you really can do is put yourself in good situations the best you can and move on. That's all you can do. It's all about good decision making and bad decision making. You make bad decisions, or bad stuff's going to happen to you.
Okay. Go ahead, Hood.
Somebody earlier mentioned the whole mental illness thing. They were floating the idea of taking guns away from the mentally ill. And I'm a little uncomfortable with that because the details get squishy because, one, the definitions of mental illness kind of get fuzzy at the borders. And so there would be some weird cases there. And then we already have like things like red flag laws, which I'm already against just from a philosophical level. On principle, I think red flag laws of any nature are probably a bad deal. However, I'm not opposed to individually incarcerating people for their own nature. And so when it comes to like the mentally ill, if there are people who have been proven to be, you know, unable to really sustain themselves and they don't have family, or, you know, they're one of those people like slip through the cracks, I think it's probably better to hold on to that person. And I'm not even saying, like, let's say like that guy on the train in North Carolina, somebody like that, mentally ill, does something like that, he should be gone right away. We're not even going to hold you. But for the less, you know, the less threatening kind of people, we should probably bring back institutions.
So, I mean, I'm going to be honest with you, Hood. You just had a Mexican murder a Black woman. I mean, this is, you know, one-offs like that are disturbing to me, and, you know, our condolences to the families. But I'm talking about, you know, saying something much bigger than just these individual instances. I'm talking about people with assault weapons in the streets, you know, saying putting people down, brother. That type of shit, right?
Well, that's the city urban crime. That's what, like, Trump's bringing the National Guard to DC and Chicago, because that you can actually attack a little bit more directly.
Where's the National Guard stationed in DC?
I'm not totally sure. I'm not in DC, so I'm only watching.
I'm just curious because I hear this, like, you know, and I'm in Chicago. I can guarantee you. I can guarantee you where he's gonna put him, and it won't be in Inglewood. It won't be on O Block.
I don't think he would do that. I think he would probably do something like this. And this is how I was saying earlier: the National Guard isn't going to be the people arresting people, so he'll put them in places that are probably safer in general, and that will free up more cops to actually do more aggressive patrolling in like target areas and shit like that.
So let me ask you this: in the city of Chicago, how do you think the police gonna respond to somebody else coming to do their job better than them?
Well, no, look, here's the thing. Brandon Johnson wrote an executive order.
Answer the question, please. That is correct. I'm here. I know.
Let me answer questions. Let me talk to Chicago. Brandon Johnson, he passed the order, like an executive order, preventing the cops from interacting with Trump.
ICE.
So
right.
I'm not sure with ICE in particular. So I'm not sure.
So I don't. So here's my challenge, right? For all the and I don't know if you're a constitutionalist. I know you by name, but I'm not familiar with, you know, your entire views. I'm just always curious around people that would openly advocate for federal government to come in and impose authority on a sovereign city. That part is wild to me, right?
I think it can only happen.
Wait, hold on. And then we're saying, wait, just really quick. I'm sorry, because we keep saying that he's going in to eradicate the crime in these troubled cities. I've been here for 10 years now. I moved back home 10 years ago, right? The pockets where the crime is happening, similar to your city, anybody else on this panel, the crime is happening in your city, same way. You know where it's at, right? And so the federal government is not going to come in and solve that. There's a bigger play. And, you know, I'm sick of the rhetoric that goes around about openly inviting federal government to come in and invade and use military force on a sovereign city. That's wild to me. Shout out to the constitutionalists. So,
from a constitutional perspective, he cannot do in DC what we're talking about in Chicago. I'm sorry, he cannot do in Chicago what happened in DC, right? Constitution
That's correct.
is different. So DC is a different beast. That being said, there is certain constitutional remedies. I forgot what it was called. I don't know, posse comitatus.
That's correct.
Like that. But the idea is, if you're saying that, and then DC, I mean, Chicago being a sanctuary city, and then having all of these suspected illegals there, theoretically, he could do that. And, you can fight me in court, since 6 months later, the operation will be done already. It's not like Trump's going to go to jail for the shit. And so theoretically, he could put the National Guard down under a legal umbrella. Now, I don't know if he's going to do that because it's going to take.
But are we avid? But my point is, we know what the gangster could do. He a gangster. I get that part. I'm saying us, right, who share the same hue, openly advocating for that because you think what you hear on the news is correct. When I was on the live earlier, I was showing y'all where I was at. I was on 87th and Cottage Grove at Fatburger, right? And there was a situation that happened there a couple weeks ago, and the news was there reporting. I was trying to show y'all where the news people were. Right, but the community was there supporting that sister in her business so they don't close. That's what I was trying to show y'all. Right, nobody's calling for the federal government to invade anything here.
Well, yes and no. I mean, you're one person from Chicago. I can
no, sir. No. You can show me the girls. Listen, my brother. You can show me the girls in the red shirt. Anybody from the crib that's here gonna tell you.
Chicago?
No. Listen. Really quick, brother. You can show me the girls in the red shirts that's talking about flip Chicago red. I could show you a million other people that have called them heifers goofies, and nobody recognized them for anything that they doing here.
Well, fair enough.
We don't even know. Wait, hold on. Because I'm just saying, Sharon knows when y'all get to Chicago stuff, I'm gonna speak and be passionate.
Right, I don't want to fight over Chicago. Like, I don't think there's nothing wrong with Chicago. I'm just saying I think there are people in Chicago who would disagree with. Yes, they want.
Yeah. You got Corey Brooks who I don't agree with him at all. Right. I just talked to my man because he just experienced something and he made a statement. I was like, man, fam, your voice carries weight, like, but I get what he's saying, right? The long-term implication. See, this is the thing. A lot of my grandma say, y'all don't think fat meat greasy. So you think he gonna come to Chicago and stop there?
I mean, there is a way for him to do it.
Yeah, there's a way, and not
I
only
can
that,
explain
not
it to
only
you.
that.
Let me
He
explain.
I
went to
don't, Ben,
DC.
respectfully,
He
I don't
went to
need you
DC,
to.
Chicago
Because
Road. He went to DC.
I know, and you just
Mayor
admitted.
Bowser is taking
Wait,
him.
you
Mayor
admit,
Bowser just
sir.
admitted. She just
Wait,
went on a news
but
conference.
did you admit? Did you admit? Wait,
We
sir.
want to keep this
You
going.
admitted. You admitted yourself constitutionally he can't do in Chicago what he did in DC.
And I can say he
And I also laid out a way that he could do it.
Hold on, really quick. Ben, respectfully.
Did I not
Listen,
lay out a
Ben,
counter
let me see how long I've been on this car, because I've been on this for 2 hours with y'all, right? I was quiet for a very long time while y'all did all the arguing in the back and forth, whoop-de-whoop. I promise you, I'm driving by the Obama Center right now. I don't need y'all to explain anything to me. I'm here having a conversation with the brother. Please let me engage in dialogue with him, and then if you want to chime in after I'm done, I'm more than willing to entertain your questions, right? I'm telling you, from the governor to the mayor to the lieutenant governor to the assistant attorney general, nobody's asking for Trump to come here. There's no emergency. There's no nothing. The ICE thing that he's gonna do, that's a whole nother separate issue. That's been ongoing, what he's been trying to do with that. We're not talking about that. That dude then flipped the switch and said, I'm sending National Guards because of the crime in Chicago. No, send them to Memphis. Send them to them red states where the crime is higher.
He just might. He
No,
might have
he's not gonna do that.
He might have head fake y'all.
Is that my man Nidus?
Now. ICE is in Chicago, but there's no National Guard.
Wait, hold on. No, they are. The DHS, Department of Homeland Security, is in not National Guard, but DHS is in. They already spotted where they at. I ain't gonna say all that on here. I don't want to get the channel flag, but the people. But listen,
there's gonna be other strategies.
Listen, let me tell you something. What do y'all say when the people are saying no? When do y'all say the people are saying no?
Bitch ass up and send them in anyway.
Okay, cut that out, Nidus. Cut that out.
This ain't no election.
Bitch ass up.
This ain't got nothing to do with election. This is the crazy thing. Y'all sit up here like we supposed to lay down and yes, sir, Mr. Trump.
No,
and yes, sir, boss. Whatever you want to do, boss.
You should get out the way. I mean, it ain't like you a gangbanger, right? It ain't like you gangbanging, really.
No. See, and then y'all go to the gangbang, right? No.
Every race fight back. Why? Are you a gangbanger?
Y'all wilding. Every race here in this city, every color creed in here at this city at this time is saying they standing 10 toes down. What are y'all talking about gangbanging for?
Because it's 52 people got shot and 8 deleted.
Right. Okay. What happened in Hattiesburg, Mississippi?
Damn, that's crazy. Okay. Nigga just said okay. Like
I did.
God. Oh well.
My nigga, I've been hearing this since I've been back for 10 years. You niggas been using Chicago as a blueprint. What do you want me to say? Would you like me to say thoughts and prayers?
You could at least, at the very least, like that. That's fucked up. I wish that hadn't happened.
Let me not raise my voice, Sharon. I'm trying to be better. My nigga, I'm boots on the ground. My nigga, I'm boots on the No. You pointed out. No, sir. I ain't boots on the ground. What do you want me to say? I've been hearing y'all use that excuse for years. So tell me where the Chicago ranked nationally with crime.
You know what? Really.
No, that's a real question. That's a real question. That's a real question.
Maybe you're numb. But
hold on.
When people hear a number like 52,
hold on, Hood.
This is crazy that y'all. The people that have the most problem with Chicago are niggas that are not even here.
Right, because you're numb. When you swim in the water, you get used to the water.
Dude, did you hear what I said?
Ice cold water, you get used to the water. When you swim in warm water, you get used to the water.
Cool. Tell me. Don't even tell me the state or the city. Tell me about the crime where you from.
It's fucked up too.
Oh, so send a National Guard there too, right?
Send them everywhere. But I'm not against the point.
So now you advocate, and that's what I was getting to originally. And I'm gonna go on mute. I'll wait for Ben, but I'm gonna go on mute. No. I'm saying now. I just wanted to make sure you were advocating for federal troops to invade sovereign cities. That's all I was asking. So the answer is yes. I'm on mute. I'll wait for Ben.
Can I add something real quick?
Let's call it that. Go ahead.
All right. So your question before was, how can Trump do this? And I'll tell you how he will do it. It's really simple. All he has to do is label the...
That was not my question, sir.
No, you said, how is Trump going to get the National Guard into the city? And I'm going to tell you...
No, that's not my question. I already know he's a gangster. He gonna... Fam just laid it out. He said he gonna, do what he do and he suffer the consequences later. That's not the question. But if you want to expound on it, that's fine.
He doesn't have to. All he has to do is label the gangs as national terrorists, and then he can go in and
You'd have to prove that the gang.
under
Come on,
sedition.
bro. Come on.
No, under the Sedition Act.
You would do better to do that in New York or LA than Chicago, fam. Come on, don't do that.
No, easy. Rilla. There are
Don't do that.
cartels
That's
in
crazy.
Chicago operating right now.
Where
That's all you
the
need.
cartels?
That's all you need.
Tell me, man, this is the crazy stuff. Where are the cartels in Chicago?
We have
brother?
battleships off of Venezuela's coast right now. We're blowing them
Where
the fuck
are
out of the water.
I got you on that. Tell me the cartels. Right, I got you. Tell me the cartels that are in Chicago right now operating.
I didn't say cartels. I just said
It don't matter. He'll make it up if he has to.
Dog.
That's the
This
point.
is not a
All you need
menage a
is cover.
trois. I'm talking to
All you
one
need
of
is
y'all,
cover.
and the other one jump in. Man,
It's a bit of a menage a trois because I understand that. Who is that sent all this weird shit? Who was that?
No, switch your back. Switch your back. I'm sure.
Who was that talking before?
Switch your back.
that might. I don't know if it was Bid or Hood.
His name is Bandit.
Oh, Bandit.
Okay,
My bad. I
Bandit.
keep saying Ben. My bad, Bandit.
Okay.
Bandit.
Peace to you,
need
family.
to get a little bit more information so you can fight back. Because right now you like a little kid getting punched in the face and
I'm just
don't know how to ball your fist
I'm
up.
not getting punched in the face. I'm just stating how
You
you
like
would
getting
do
punched in the face? Mute this nigga.
it. Oh Jesus Christ!
So show me the precedent where you have seen a sitting president label a criminal a gang, right? So the mafia was never labeled as a gang or none of that, right? But we gonna label Chicago gangs as terrorist organizations, and then that'll give us the excuse to send federal troops in when he's already executing ICE, right? So he don't need to go that route. Let's have the real conversation, bro.
Between
That's a
deporting
marvel.
illegals and putting and going after citizens, it's two different arguments.
So what gangs are you going after here? That's what I'm asking y'all.
I was saying he was using as justification for doing
Yeah, but
it.
what gangs? Where they at?
Doesn't
Okay,
matter.
so Ben. Okay, Ben.
Hold on, let me do this.
Let me get you.
Let me do this so y'all can see where I'm at. Like, what do y'all be talking about? Tell me what y'all be talking about. Where at?
Chicago.
What do y'all be
let 'em
talking? I'm in
know.
the city. What are y'all talking about?
Is that
Let
the
'em know,
hood?
brother.
Is that the hood? Or is
Hush up,
that
Diva.
the
Hush up, Diva. You been quiet the whole time. Hush up.
All right.
Oh. that's the one.
Hey,
Hold on. I'm finna take that. Let me. Hey, Diva. Hold on. Let me slide down here to 63rd and King
Chicago,
John.
pick your fights, brother. Pick your
I
fights.
know. I love Diva. I ain't seen it in a minute. Hold on.
But Ben, so the question is, what gangs are they going to label as?
My point is, it doesn't have
problem.
to be. It's the excuse that he needs. It's not. It doesn't matter. He could be Joe Schmo gang. It doesn't matter. It's the excuse needed to go in and have the troops there. That's my point.
All right, so you saying that he gonna say it is
Going to. I'm saying he could.
It's a national security
right.
that the Peace Stone Rangers are going to do what?
I was saying it's the excuse he would need to send troops in. It's not like this is legal or anything else. He just needs a justification for sending troops. So that's how you would do it. You would label some groups as a terrorist organization, and then you use the Sedition Act to go after them.
Okay.
Right. So again, wait, Sharon. I'm glad you brought up Peace Stone Rangers. For the uneducated, does anybody know what Jeff Fort did to land himself there? Right.
Yeah,
and the Stones still wasn't labeled. Now he got what he got for what he did, but the Stones still wasn't labeled a terrorist organization and existed and terrorized the city for years after he got his sentence. Hey, respectfully, Bandit, like you might want to relax with this. You give us some Star Wars scenarios, brother.
Not Star Wars. It's justification. It doesn't have to be right.
So
or
show
wrong.
me where that's happened before.
Where you can use a gang, RICO.
Yeah, as the terrorist, and invade a city with federal troops.
Yeah, that part.
Where he has. I'm saying he could doesn't mean he would lose.
My brother, listen, I'm here in real time with people that life are on the line, and you giving me Star Wars, you giving me Marvel comics right now, brother.
So here's the thing, Bandit. Do you live close to Chicago? Bandit?
I live.
Let me take Diva to the hood. I'll be right back, y'all.
I live to another city that they should do this in. That'll be Philadelphia.
Wow. But do you live close to Chicago?
No, what I'm getting at is I'm saying is this.
So why do you believe
do this?
So do you believe the people that's actually living there, that is outside in the street, or you believe the online?
What I believe is there's too much crime everywhere, and wherever there's crime, there should be targeted. I don't care if it's just Chicago. I'm not singling out Chicago. I'm singling out all cities in the country. If you're smart about it, when you target Chicago, Philadelphia, LA, Detroit, go after the cities where the crime's at.
Right, you would target Detroit, all that building. My bad. Go ahead.
The problem is the crime that have the states that have the most crime that is violent is the red states, where it ain't all these black cities that you tried to name. You try to name the cities that is highly densely populated, but what about the states that are actually committing the majority of the crimes?
Would you consider Pennsylvania a red state? No.
Pennsylvania purple. Are they purple?
Would you consider LA a Republican state?
Well, that's a city, so it couldn't be a state.
Well, no, California. I mean,
you said LA.
LA. I'm talking about the cities with the highest crime. Are you saying California is a red state?
Why are you asking me these questions about cities when I'm talking about the whole state?
Yeah, I'm naming the cities with the highest crime.
Right, and so now when we go with the states,
you're saying that those
when you go with the states with the highest crime, why you don't mention that?
See, because if you're going to put that much money and everything, when you want to make an example, it's not you're going to tell okay, let's use your example. Let's invade Alabama. I'm just picking a normal red state. Okay, we invade Alabama. Okay. Good national news. You see ABC News comes up and says Trump's invading Alabama. There's a curfew, martial law. Okay. What kind of impact is that going to have compared to targeting California? And say you did that with California. Are you going to, because you're only going to be able to do this once or twice. What would be the bigger impact? Targeting California or targeting Alabama?
Alabama.
You think Alabama's going to be a bigger national news and give more fear into more people if you target California or Alabama over California?
Oh, you talking about something different? I thought you were talking about.
It sounds like you're countering your point now.
You're muted.
I thought you were talking about actually bringing crime down. You talking about what looks like is bringing crime down. Oh, I get it. You're not actually concerned about bringing crime down. You're actually concerned about what it looks like to bring it down. Right? We solved LA problem, but we didn't solve the crime issue that we have in our country because we did not address the actual stats of what happens in our country, where most of the gun violence happens in red states. It doesn't happen in blue states because majority of blue states we are not allowed to have them.
Are we comparing crime or are we comparing guns?
I'm a little confused.
Within those red states, where exactly is that gun violence?
I can answer why we are talking about gun crimes, because majority of the crimes that y'all say that the crimes is happening in places like Chicago are gun crimes. I say this amount of people have got shot. People are randomly getting shot. Shot this, shot that, shot this. So therefore, we should compare gun crimes and bullets flying in the air. Who do the most shooting? It is not the blue state that do the most shooting out here. That's why we're bringing up gun crime.
Hey, add that to the Sharon lexicon. Add the shooting. I'm not letting that fly. Add that to the Sharon lexicon. The shooting.
Where are all the shootings happening? Where are those happening? Within the red states. Are they doing all that up in the mountains? Are they doing all that up in the rural areas on the farmland? Where are all those shootings in the red states happening? Are they out there in
shooting?
All you have to do is look up what states are doing the most shooting is the red states, my friend.
And I get you. So within the red state, now let's go even further. Let's
he's asking you what cities within the red states, because they're going to be the populous cities, which are blue cities. That's what he's trying to get at.
Well, let him answer for himself. He's a big boy.
Breathe. It's okay. You got this.
So again, right? So this goes back to what I said not too long ago. You are trying to solve for something that is a
Why are you telling me what I'm trying to do instead of answer the question? That wasn't the question.
I answered the question already because y'all keep.
You didn't answer it. You did not. I asked you where, and you did not answer the where part.
If you listen, you would have heard me mention that earlier. I keep trying to.
Hey, Bandit, take notes as I deal with this shit. All right. Hi, Sharon. How's it going, buddy? How's it going? If your justification that these are in red states, but it's a blue city and it's ran top to bottom.
Sharon, mute this man. He just interrupted you. Mute this man.
Mute me then. Do it. Do it. Do it.
That's crazy.
Do it. But the justification is not the same. The gang violence is still there no matter what. I don't care if it's red or blue or purple or green.
What
the gang violence is still there,
people
bro.
That warped y'all mind. What gangs are y'all keep talking about?
Okay.
Name them.
Who kills each other statistically on the biggest amount?
No. I'm asking you.
No, Chicago. I'm going to draw you down on this. I'm going to draw you down on this. Who
hey, chill out, AR.
At the highest level,
people who live in proximity, people who live in proximity with guns to each other.
Yeah.
People who live in proximity with guns.
So I don't quite
guns aren't even legal in most of those cities.
So I don't quite understand.
So again, you might have missed what I said. People
I don't
with guns in
understand,
proximity,
Chicago, why you're counter signaling them bringing in people to help young black men not be shot.
Boy, you stupid as hell,
bro. I don't understand why you would counter signal something like that.
Hey, you stupid as hell. You said why I don't even know what counter signaling is, but you saying I should be inviting for the federal government to come in and invade my city.
Politics is power, homie. I don't know what you win next time. I don't know.
Oh, okay. So invite them to Philly. Now tell me what parts of Philly you would send them to.
You're asking me,
bro. Yeah, is that Bandit? Tell me the gangs in Philly, Bandit.
The gangs of
Yeah, what's the name of the gangs in Philly?
Do you want to know where I would send them? I would send them to Kensington. I would send them to North Philly, West Philly.
Now, what's the probability of that happening?
It's the same what I just said before.
It's not gonna happen, brother.
You're talking about making an example, or you're talking about.
It's crazy the way we turn on each other. Hold on, Diva. I'm almost at the hood. I'm 2 seconds away from the hood. I'm gonna show you.
Yeah, have you been to Kensington? I have.
No, I never been to Philly. That's on my bucket list, though.
Don't go to Kensington. I'll tell you that.
Shout out to AR Ab.
It's literally The Walking Dead. They do fentanyl.
But here's the bandits. Here's the problem. Before Bumpkin get back into it, Kensington is a drug problem, not a gang problem.
I just want to know the gangs. What are the gangs? What are their names in Philly? What are their names?
Hold on. Sharon, no, I'm gonna draw you on that. Who pushes the drugs? Who benefits from pushing drugs in the community? They say there's a drug problem.
It's usually. Let me answer that question. It's usually the politicians.
Oh, not gangs at all, right?
No.
Gangs or cartels would have.
Wait. What gangs?
And cartels would have zero revenue.
Why they keep saying gangs, Sharon? What gangs?
Hold on. I know y'all watch a lot of TV. Hold on. I know y'all watch a lot of TV and shit.
I don't watch TV.
Believe that the man that is hanging out selling nickels and dimes, or the person that he's getting the nickel and dimes from, he got a connect in Colombia and he speaks Spanish now?
No. But just like any other gang activity.
Okay, so he speaks Russian now. So he's getting
So
he's getting all the drugs from the Russians. Because he speaks Russian.
So
huh? Is that what we're saying?
Okay. Let's do this, right? Let's do this, right? Let's use historical context.
Hold on,
Sharon, let's use historical context.
Let me just let you know what's really happened outside.
I don't think you know what's happened, bro. I don't think you go outside. Listen,
so I'm outside right now. Who is that? Bumpkin?
I'm gonna be honest with you, bro.
Bumpkin lives in North Dakota.
I'm finna show you. I'm finna show you outside now. I got you. Shout out to the mean streets of Washington. We finna go. We're gonna take a trip to Oakland.
You ever been to Hilltop?
No, but wait, Sharon. Wait. Sharon, let me show you what they're doing in the hood. You see this?
Very nice.
You see this development? Right. Yeah. Now I'm gonna show you something. They're gonna push you niggas up out of here.
52 people are not being shot right now at this very moment.
No, you ain't finna hit none of that. No, they coming though. Hold on. Let me see if y'all can see what this say. See, we outside. I don't know what y'all be talking about. Y'all on. Wait, hold on, Sharon. Read that too.
That looks like gentrification to me.
Right.
Are you celebrating your gentrification? You know what gentrification means, right? We're getting rid of the pookies.
Yeah, I'm trying to participate in it. What are you talking about?
Right? There's a difference
Okay.
between
Trump is also trying to
gentrification.
participate in the gentrification effort.
Mines will result in the advancement of my people. I don't know what you're talking about, Sam.
That's not gentrification, really. That's revitalization. When black people come in and make
I'm
the
gonna
community better.
I'm gonna adopt that, Diva.
Yeah, I've done it too.
Yeah.
And so the thing is that like y'all listen to too much of nonsense that y'all actually believe that is a bunch of black people's on the corner having conversation with the Chinese triads, the goddamn Colombian.
Bro, no one's saying that. No one's saying that. Sharon, you're using. Sharon, you're moving the goalposts.
Oh, y'all can't see these people crossing the street. I wish y'all could see these. Diva, I wish you could see these people crossing the street. They not black.
What I'm saying, Dolph Bumpkin, that like the people that controls drugs are not
black
that
means
live in that
gentrified.
local cities. They are not them. That's not where they getting this goddamn drugs from. It comes from politicians. I don't know.
Yeah, politicians ship them in, but I'm gonna go to the same extreme as you. I'm gonna go to the same extreme as you. Politicians are ordering drugs across the border. They're like, hey, this shipment this shipment of fentanyl needs to hit this border at 0200.
Yes,
you're high as shit.
As somebody who's from Miami, where they used
Can you
to
imagine Cory
bring
Booker
it
on
in.
the corner selling coke?
Okay, go ahead, John.
This is insane.
Again,
Sharon, I never dismissed Sharon.
I want y'all to really have a real understanding.
Yes, let's have a real understanding.
Y'all are not bright enough to actually have this conversation, right?
I don't think you're bright.
So the problem is that
let them say that, Bumpkin.
So the problem is that politicians, right? They gotta let some people get arrested. Hey, look, we're gonna let you take this amount, but really the big load is coming on the other side.
The other side?
They have to play nice, so they sacrifice some people. Absolutely.
Does the big load come on your other side?
The thing is that I don't know
Who ordered that load.
Hey, yo.
Why y'all?
I said pause. I said pause.
Hold on.
I mean, he said it, but who ordered that shipment?
Diva, you see this? Hold on.
I don't know what
If
kind
the
of
politician is controlling which shipment gets in and which shipment gets out, who's ordering the shipments? It's not just the politician. He's not smoking it. He's not selling it himself. So I mean,
it ain't the niggas selling it on the street.
Diva, you see this?
They don't want none of it at all.
I do.
Yeah, not
this
the
is
people
right
making
around the
direct
corner from
revenue
O
from it,
Block.
right?
I'm finna take y'all to O Block. This is right around the corner from O Block. This is an alley right here.
Very
That
nice.
looks really nice.
And you see what they doing?
Hey, roll to the Pope's old house, bro.
I don't
It
understand.
looks better with a National Guardsman up
Hold
there.
on. So hood conservative. Let me get this right. So hood server, you think people from the hood, that is the big drug dealers, they speak a different language?
Some of them do, yeah.
Get the fuck out of here.
I mean, if you don't know, niggas,
literally,
that's
get
your
the
fault.
fuck out. How dare you? How dare you? How dare you? Since when?
Listen, if you
Are you
want to
saying they're not
climb the
educated
ladder,
enough?
you should learn to speak the language, bro. You've
How
never
many black
tried to
people have
climb
you
the
met that
ladder.
speak Russian?
You've never tried to climb the ladder.
How many black Americans have you met that speak Russian?
You've never tried to climb the ladder.
I'm asking you a question. How many
Stay
have
on the
you
porch,
met?
nigga.
How
Stay
many
on the
have you
porch.
met? How many have you met
Stay
that
on
speak
the
Russian?
porch.
I don't know what that means. Stay on the porch.
Okay,
think
so
you know what that
let
means.
me change it up. So where did Rick Ross get his the real Rick Ross
From the
Did he get
couch? I don't know.
I bet the real Rick Ross knows more than one Spanish
The
word.
government, fool.
Okay. Oh my God. Where did he get the drugs from?
It wasn't a white guy from Nebraska.
He got it from the government, you dick.
No, the government doesn't grow cocaine.
Literally, they funded a whole war with goddamn drugs.
No. The government facilitated the transport, but they didn't grow it, they didn't process it, and they didn't buy Lamborghinis and machine guns with it.
Oh, there you go, that goalpost moving.
Let's not act like the government is the only part in this game, though. You want to act like the government is on the corner, bro. Stop
Okay.
acting like the government is on the corner.
Hold on. So your understanding of the Connect is only the person that bought the Lamborghini.
No, that's your conversation. I'm just saying,
You
don't act
brought
like
up-
the government is the only person
hold
involved.
on. Hold on. I don't need you to say. You need to have some brevity when you talk. So you say a whole bunch
It's
of
difficult.
You
There's too
brought
many
up
people up here.
You brought up Lamborghini. You know that, right? You the one.
I know you don't understand like a one-off comment. You're gonna focus on that. Is that your whole focus now? Is that the gravity of your whole point now? A Lamborghini?
Yes, because you keep trying to move the goalposts.
Fucking
right?
children.
We're literally giving you
Fucking
evidence.
children.
I'm literally giving you evidence that.
Ooh, he said something about a car. Let's talk about the car now. You fucking
Look at
children.
that one, Diva.
Right. So again, I'm literally having a conversation about the drugs was brought in
Smack
by
dab
the
in the
government,
hood.
by the government, and you try to bring it into some stupid minor conversation that they didn't grow it. You are dumb.
Okay, let's break this down, Sharon.
What we're saying,
And
niggas was learning Russian to go talk to drug cartels.
Let's break this down. Okay, here's how the political system works. All right, you have multinational corporations that bribe politicians to lessen laws to allow them to do stuff that you are retaining to. Yes. And they also use things like cartels and gangs, and these people make a revenue, therefore other people make a revenue, and therefore politicians get paid with super PACs. All politicians in the government is just a literal intermediate person. They get bribed. That's what it is.
Okay, so now that we understand that the government is the one that's actually the drug dealers.
Holy shit. Okay. Everyone, please. Did everyone fundamentally understand what I said?
Yeah, you said the government is fundamentally drug dealers now.
Right.
I said the government is fundamentally, right, middlemen that get bribed.
Do you think they had the ability to stop drugs from coming into our country?
Of course they did, but they would rather get a fatter paycheck.
They're the drug dealer, bro, because
they're the
drug dealing
because they lessen laws. They're the drug dealer because they lessen laws.
No, because just because.
Hold on. So, Bumpkin, let me ask you a better question. Did they get paid? Hold on. Did they get paid off of drugs?
No, they don't get paid off of drugs.
How the fuck?
There's no way to prove they get paid off of drugs. They get paid from super PACs.
Let me ask you this question because this is crazy. The gymnastics that y'all willing to go is insane to me. So you mean to tell me the politician that is getting bribed by other people that's trying to sell a product, and they say, "Hey, I want you to sell this product, but I need you to make sure it goes across."
That bitch nice too.
You telling me that person's not getting paid by that product?
Look. That's 3 levels and a fully finished basement.
Right.
Hey, Sharon, I don't know if y'all can see that stoplight up there. That's literally 63rd and King Drive up there. I'm gonna take y'all there.
So real fast. You think that a politician's about to get a super PAC donation, right? And the multi-millionaire company, multi-billion company, right? Is gonna walk up to him and be like, "Hey, listen, we're gonna push drugs across the board." And we need you to lessen this law so we can push drugs. You think a super PAC's gonna tell a politician that, bro?
The craziest part about this is that y'all really do not see yourselves as the fucking degenerate people of America. Y'all are the degenerates. Y'all don't even see it. Y'all believe they keep saying that black people are the ones that get hypnotized by all this social media. It's a lie. It's you dumb ass Caucasians. Y'all believe the shit that y'all see. Y'all really believe that y'all helped build this country. Y'all really believe that y'all are doctors. Y'all really believe that y'all are lawyers. Y'all are not dumb. You a degenerate sitting on this panel. That's
I came up here because I like irritating you.
You know, they get locked up on a day-to-day basis to look the other way, and we know it's happening. Now, all of a sudden, that's not happening. It's only the stupid, dumb black people that could barely speak English, right? This is what y'all say. 1 minute we can't speak English, right? We came up with Ebonics. We stupid. We dumb. We never leave the hood. Now, all of a sudden, now we taking flights to Colombia and speaking full-blown Spanish.
Chat. I want you to notice what he just said.
Right? I don't know which one it is. Y'all are so confused.
I have never said that. Have I ever said that? Out of all the interactions that we've ever had, have I ever said that all black people are dumb, they speak Ebonics, and they're constantly in hoods and they sell drugs? Have I ever said that?
Yep.
AR, you're lying through your teeth. I've never said that.
Oh my bad.
Outright said it.
All I'm saying is this: that I don't think y'all realize the rhetoric that y'all saying, right?
I don't think you realize what you talk about, Sharon.
1 minute. I got you, Bumpkin. So 1 minute, we are the reason why Chicago, everybody's getting shot. But then when I bring up the fact that we have the least gun violence is not in our cities, right? It's in y'all red states, right? And it ain't because of the red city or the blue city. It's because of your red states, because where the guns are at, that's where people are doing the shooting at. It ain't in the states where they're not allowed to have guns.
You know, cities are inside of states, right? Like states are basically made up of cities in the surrounding area, right?
Okay, that was a little
right. So just like New York State, right? New York State, you can have guns, but New York City, you cannot.
Right. So it's the cities, not the state
Hey,
itself.
Sharon.
Are we going to nail that down? It's not the state, it's the city areas, right?
This is what I'm trying to tell you. It is
Do we
not
agree
the
on that?
cities. I'm trying to explain something
It's
to
the
you.
state, right? I mean, it's the cities, right? It's not the state, it's the cities, right?
It's not the cities that have more of the violence, of gun violence. This is what I'm trying to tell you.
So you think you're more likely to get shot in Long Island as opposed to like Brooklyn?
Realize we'd have less gun crime.
Hey, Sharon, I just want to tell you, I was walking by these brothers in their garage. They had a whole like tiki bar set up. I'm literally off of 63rd, and they just invited me in to have a drink. I had to tell them I don't drink. But you know, it's so dangerous out here. I've been ducking the whole time I'm on camera with y'all. You know,
right.
So many bullets flying.
The statistics don't lie. You remove Chicago, Detroit, and these other places, and we have less gun crime than Scandinavia, bro.
I lived in Detroit for 2 years.
Then
Never had an
issue.
Loved it up there.
In the sky. Are you going to still do that when the sun is way, way down?
Would you?
Oh my God.
Like the
would you? What do you mean would I?
Like this the craziness, right? this the craziness, right? Like this is the
nigga walking around in the middle of daylight, like I don't see no vampires. What do you mean?
Right,
ain't no vampires out here.
Right. But yet and still, here you are with your mouth, right? And so my thing is, in your hood, in your city, would you do it? That's the question I'm asking you. In your hood, not Chicago, your hood.
Most of the crime doesn't happen in the middle of the day. Most of the crime does not happen while the sun is up.
Yeah, I don't know where you at. I don't know where you at.
Why y'all?
He's asking you, sir. He's asking you, would you do it in the city that you're from?
Walking around,
like I'm in bed by 9 o'clock. Wait, hold on. Let me say this. I'm 51 years old. I'm in bed by 9 o'clock.
You in bed by 9 o'clock.
Y'all hear that music,
We're
right?
all adults here. We're all adults.
We absolutely are not. We absolutely are not.
Let's not pretend like things are gonna be exactly.
We clearly are not.
Here's the problem. Okay, hold on. Here's the problem. He couldn't just answer questions and say, no, I wouldn't just.
That's cool. We're across from it right now,
I
Sharon.
wouldn't just stand on a random corner for no reason, right? Because that's it's just stupid to do that. No matter where you go, even if I
didn't tell him to stand around. The nigga walking right now. I said walk around when the sun is down, bro. That's all you gotta do is walk around with the sun is down.
Wait, Sharon. Sharon, can I ask him this?
Let me just say one
Yeah,
thing.
go ahead. My bad, bro.
If he was to walk around, hold on.
Yeah, you asking it for me. Go ahead, Sharon.
So if he was to walk around in a rich neighborhood, would he get harassed as well? Yes. Because people don't know who you are. People don't trust you. Just walk.
No. Wait. Here's my question, Sharon. So I do it tonight and walk around, and then what? Wait. And then what? Wait. I'm asking you.
You said you're not going to do it. So
No. I said I'm in bed by 9 o'clock. I work a real job, fam. So my point to you,
at 10:30,
right? Because you
that.
You want right. So when I do it, then what? That's what I'm asking you.
You wouldn't do it. I'm just asking you. Do you think it's all right? Do you think it's
what is wrong with you niggas answering? Wait, what is wrong with you niggas answering direct questions? I said when I do it, then what? What's the prize?
Then you have done it. Then you have survived Chicago.
You niggas out of work. Nigga, I'm 51 and I'm still here from the south side of Roseland. I've been survived Chicago. Fuck is you talking about?
Congratulations.
The original question.
That is a congratulation. That is a congratulations.
Why are you acting as if?
Wait, why is it congratulations?
Now, wait, hold on. Now, Sharon, did you notice how the goalpost is moving? Now we here, right? And that's not enough. No. It's too much sunlight. Go there.
Why is it a congratulations if it's such a safe area, bro? Why is it a survival thing? Why is it a survival thing?
Nobody has to survive Mayberry. Nobody has to survive.
These niggas are ignorant. Sharon, I'm gonna show you something else at the end of this.
So the reason why it'd be a congratulations because y'all keep saying that is the most dangerous city in the world. That's why. But it's not. It's not even in the top 20.
I'm showing y'all in real time, and that's not enough. That's
funny
crazy.
part is it's probably white
None
people
of you
that own them
niggas
houses.
would
It's probably
ever.
white people that own them houses too.
A couple blocks down, you correct. But listen, this is my point, right? None of you niggas would ever set foot in here. You scared as shit, right? Off of what you hear on the news. And I'm here.
Chicago.
I'm here, right? And that's not enough. In real time, and that's not enough.
White folks
You
buying all
niggas
that
is some
property.
hoes, man.
He just said his white folks down there.
I mean, they
And
ain't
how
like
much
y'all.
you know
those
what the, and you
new
know
buildings
that
going for?
hold on.
Man,
and
them
you know
shit's probably going
probably-
for $500,000, Diva. But this is the thing. University of Chicago is like 4 or 5 blocks north here. What are you talking about? You obviously don't know nothing about the geography of Chicago. You obviously didn't watch that fucking movie with Viola Davis where they had the shot with Colin Farrell where he drove from the hood and was in a nice plush part like in 30 seconds. That's how this city is. It's segregated. So you could go from the hood to a nice part in minutes, right? But again, let's go back to my original point, right? Because I'm here, you seeing it, and that's not enough. That's crazy.
Chicago is a wonderful city. I love Chicago.
Instead of saying, "Oh man, bro, let me take that in. Let me see what you're saying." Shit, I might have it backwards. Maybe the news fucked it up. Maybe the news is actually the propaganda machine that we've been hearing about. Now go there, go there at night.
How the news
Well,
lies about
no. Go when the vampire's out. Throw some meat at the wolves and tell them to come bite you in the ass. Then we'll
Why
know.
would you be meat?
How about you walk up to a
be red meat?
How about you walk up to a random person?
Because I'm a square L7. Right.
Come on.
I didn't even ask all that. You just a random nigga walking around your town. You walking around your town, and why would that be red meat at 10:30 at night?
Hey man, these game goofy niggas is blowing me, G.
Wait,
I'm
do they
finna show
lock
y'all.
up all the guns during the day? Because where I'm from, they standing in the middle of a busy street with an AK shooting. So
where you from?
Liberty City. She from Liberty City.
I ain't from no damn Liberty City.
Oh wow, yeah.
But Miami,
Now hold on.
they shoot all day, every day. Like, what are y'all talking about?
They don't know, Diva. They just talking. Hey, but wait, hey Sharon, hold on. I hope y'all can see this because I'm walking to the end of Parkway Gardens now. I don't know if y'all see this multi-million motherfucking dollar development across the street.
Imagine paying multi-million dollars for something.
Now you want to move the goalpost?
Now here go again, right?
I'm talking about what he's saying, Sharon.
Like, and you game goofy because they finna push niggas out of here. That's the point.
Yeah, he don't know what gentrification
The fuck is you
obviously.
talking about? No, this part is revitalization. This is actually
they're buying up crime. That's all that is. All the
right, and you goofy niggas keep feeding into it. Right? It's so dangerous.
It's like he's saying
so
it
they
and
run the
you
price
can't
down so they can
comprehend
buy
it.
it cheap.
No, you want us to believe that the problem is being solved. Well, it's being solved.
You ain't
and
listening.
obviously it's not being solved enough.
No, you're not listening. That's the problem. You're not here. You have no invested or no vested interest here. You're talking to somebody that's boots on the ground, jumped out the motherfucking car and showing you in real time, and you still trying to combat me. That's crazy.
You're not the one. I mean, you and I are not the people that need to be fighting. Trump is going to do whatever he's going to do, bro. You can't take that aggression
so
out on him.
You see it, Sharon?
You know, it's a better question. Do y'all believe that
Hold on.
when certain people want to take over communities, do you think they set up criminal activities? They act like people was getting shot, and they try to act like it was gang violence when it really wasn't. It was just some goddamn government op he did it and made it look like a certain way. Do you believe that happens?
Oh my god, I'm about to start calling.
Show you this shit, Sharon.
Too, dude.
I don't know
You see
how
that
much
sign?
that happens. I don't know how often that kind of thing happens. That sounds
So if I
crazy.
show you a video of a dude that said his whole job is to infiltrate gangs and to make it seem like as the gangs is going against each other. So therefore, people could come and it's blood on the street, and then therefore property value go down, and other people could buy it and build up subdivisions.
That was like a storyline from the Mayans.
Would you believe it? Yes or no? I don't want to hear
That's the
from the
storyline.
Sons of Anarchy. The Mayans, you know, the Sons of Anarchy, they had a spinoff show called The Mayans, and that was literally a storyline they had on that
That's
TV
crazy.
show. I'm willing to believe it because I watched it on TV.
Where do you think they got that storyline from?
Like I said, I'm willing to believe it. It was on TV.
I
It must
know,
be
but
true.
that's the crazy part, right? So, Diva, I will let you know. You said something many moons ago around how we will take at face make arguments with TVs and movies, but can't point to like a book to defend our point. And we seeing that shit in real time. It was on TV. Must be true.
It gotta be true.
And that's the whole point I've been making to y'all the whole time, right? I'm here in real time showing y'all. This is what Chicago looks like. Oh, no. Go there at night when the unsavory elements are out.
Isn't that the whole conversation
crazy
about getting rid of the unsavory elements?
And what I'm telling you, no. The conversation is we got our own shit and we're handling our own shit locally.
Obviously not.
Obviously not. Crime is down 30% in Chicago.
We don't believe those numbers.
No, now don't believe that. Wait. Now don't believe those numbers. That's crazy.
But they lie about the numbers. We can actually now.
Okay, can I believe? Wait. Can I believe the man when he said he's invested $1 billion on the south and west side of Chicago? Can I believe those numbers?
If you want, you can believe.
Now, if I want, so I just walked you by. Wait, so now I walked you by a development. I just showed you all these buildings popping up, and now you still telling me I cannot with you niggas.
I believe cities are being gentrified all over.
No. I believe Diva when she get frustrated with y'all niggas, man. I see why. You just out of breath.
I think you showing me a gentrified building doesn't prove or disprove the lack of crime.
Yes, it do, bro.
A brand new building disproves the lack of crime. There's fucking gentrified condos right next to projects.
This is crazy.
Right in Harlem, there's gentrified condos.
Let me ask fam this. What's the safest city in America then?
Let me understand this, conservative. So the only person that you're going to believe is Trump?
No, I have my own eyes and my own experience, and I've seen my own condos built up way bigger than those Chicago buildings, by the way, in New York City, right next to the projects, and none of that shit stopped how the projects work.
This nigga is crazy.
What are you talking about? Hold on.
The fuck are you talking about, bro? Putting up a big building next to the project don't stop how the projects work.
It does because
they wouldn't put it.
Hold on. It did stop the way how the projects work because it doesn't,
bro. It doesn't.
Let me explain to you why. Because there's nobody on the corner selling crack anymore. That's number one, right? Number two, we have goddamn coffee shops.
Correct.
Right. All of a sudden, we have in Brownsville, New York, they building a movie
Shout out
theater.
to the babies out playing.
There haven't been a movie theater in Brownsville in over 50 years. So again, it's moving in a different direction.
I said the project, and he said something about a movie theater.
You see white people walking around.
This is what I mean about children. I'm talking about the fucking projects. You talking about a movie theater,
brother? Why are you stopping me from talking? Because I don't understand. So
explain to me how putting the condo next to the project stops the projects. You talking about movies and shit. Explain to me how putting a building next to the projects changes how the projects works.
Because the reason why it's moving is changing how the projects work because there's no more people standing on a corner selling crack.
That is not true.
It is. So
the people that have vested interest in those developments are protecting their interests. That's why.
Yeah, by supporting
let me get this straight. Hold on. So you saying the hood that you are from? If I was to go drive over there,
who is he from?
I'm going to be able to see somebody selling crack on the corner.
If you go in there, you will see people
where are you from?
In activities. None of your fucking business.
Where are you from? He's not even gonna say where he's from.
If you go in the projects,
come on, man. Everybody's saying where they're from. He don't want to say where you're from.
In the project.
We don't want to hear you all that.
I just don't like you. Fucking questions. I think you're a whole get nosy.
Why are you so sensitive, bro?
If you're from the project,
where's that manliness at? Where's that masculinity?
Putting up a building in that neighborhood.
You want to hear all that shit? Where are you from? Shit, where you from? Where you from?
They are trying to G-check niggas, man.
Where you from?
Curious homosexuals.
Yeah, where are you from?
No, hey, I say you want to know where you stay, where your mama stay, where your daddy stay.
Where your daddy stay? Like, where are you from? Because you saying like all this shit, but nobody we want to know where you're from. There might be people in the chat that are where you're from. That's what you're scared of. Someone gonna call you out on bullshit.
Hey, are you even from the hood?
Oh my God.
I'm not from the hood.
Yeah.
Hold on.
Okay. All right.
Hey, Jerron, it's gonna be the greatest stream for you ever, my G.
Hold on. I just don't understand why y'all are so invested of making neighborhoods look like they are not what they are. Why y'all want to lie?
Wait a minute, I'm finna show y'all one more house. I just spotted another.
Otherwise, I don't know what to tell you, dude. Unless statistics are lying and everything's a lie and everything's a psyop and everything's fake and gay, then I mean, I don't know what to tell you, bro.
Yeah, you definitely under a psyop. That's for sure.
Hold on. Let me
My
say.
bad.
So
Yeah, go
you're
ahead. My
saying
bad,
the
brother.
statistics are telling the truth, correct?
Yeah, statistics are telling the truth. Most
Okay,
likely.
so the statistics are telling the truth, and it says that the crime is at a 30% lower rate than it's ever been, while the population grew about 1,000%. Why you don't believe that stat?
With a motherfucking cat in the window.
Sure, I believe that stat. What did that drop?
So why you saying crime is so bad if population grew?
What's the year? What's the year of that dropping? Like,
oh my god!
I just said 30
yeah,
years.
this is next to it.
In 30 years, the crime went down, but the population went up. So wouldn't that show that crime went down drastically?
30%, yeah.
Okay, and don't forget that population went up.
He said 30 years, not 30%.
Oh, 30 years? What's the percentage?
Yeah, over 30 years, over a 30 years range, crime is down.
Just drop it in the back. Just drop the stat in the back.
That shit ain't gonna be enough.
He's saying, even though it is a stat, hypothetically speaking, it doesn't matter. He doesn't have to drop a stat. He's saying, hypothetically speaking, if over a 30-year time span, population is up drastically and crime is down,
Sharon,
doesn't that mean that crime is down drastically?
That would mean that crime is down drastically. Yes.
Okay.
That's what that would mean. Yes. But why is everyone reacting so bad when I asked for a stat to be dropped that he's
nobody's reacting bad?
No, the way Sharon acted when I asked that.
Yeah, you ain't gonna acquiesce to either. You ain't gonna believe that either. We gotta do some more. We gotta do some more backflips and acrobats and move some more goalposts and jump a burning hoop for y'all to get the point.
Okay, so
anybody that's from the hood knows that crime is nowhere near what it was in the 90s,
right.
Which
That's
is
a
why
fact.
you asking for the stat just to us is crazy, because Chicago is considered a crazy bad city, and the crime and the murder statistics in Chicago is nothing compared to the murder statistics of Chicago in the 90s, let alone DC or LA.
Diva, we coming up on Emmett Till House.
What really showing y'all right now is the
In
black
real
people
time.
out there aren't the savages that y'all portraying them to be. That's what he's showing y'all right now.
This Emmett Till House.
Is it
Nobody
like a
uses any word like
historical?
savage.
They aren't the savages that
use
y'all
the word
portraying them to
savage.
be,
It
bro.
does have historical markers.
Yeah, they trying to get it. They trying to buy this plot of land and convert it into community garden. So hold on, let me show you that. So they're trying to convert this land into a garden, a community garden. But yeah, this has been designated historical landmark.
Wonderful.
Oh, they're saying they got the
Great
suspect. They're saying they
migration,
got the
greenway.
suspect, by the way.
Of course, they got the suspect.
Who is
Shut
it,
up. Rest in
Hey,
peace,
man.
Charlie Kirk.
Yeah, rest in peace. But hey, man, that's what happened when you talk the way they be, conservatives be talking, bro. Like,
Yeah, you see it, Diva?
Yeah.
I'll just keep it real, bro.
All right, I'm gonna keep it pushing.
Keep that energy. Keep that energy.
Disrespectful. And
Keep that energy.
that's what happens when
Wait,
you
so
disrespect.
let me ask the gentleman who, again, this is not enough, right? So you think with this is a historical landmark with University of Chicago a couple of blocks away, that they're not coming in and pushing folk out of here?
Yes, they probably are. That's happening in a lot of cities.
Now they
bro.
probably are. Oh, okay.
I mean, everything happening in Chicago is happening in all the major cities. A lot of the black areas are being gentrified.
Right, and
a
so
lot of
then,
poor black people are being bought out. It's been happening for like 15 years now.
Right. And so then when we start talking crime, what I keep trying to tell y'all, why they trying to make it seem like it's widespread, I'm telling you, it's in concentrated pockets. I wouldn't even go to. I wouldn't even go there. I ain't got no business over there.
We're judging crime by the 90s high crime levels and saying it's not that bad.
Oh my
God. It's not about saying it's not that bad. It's about crime
I thought
going down.
I thought he was putting a period on there. AR, my bad. I thought he was going to put a period on there.
I don't know. Man.
No.
I'm so
Why does dude say keep the same energy though?
So now, wait. So now we don't judge crime by historically what has been in the past versus now.
If you're going back to the historic apocalyptic highs of 1990, no, it's not apocalyptic like 1990. But just because crime is good enough for maybe you doesn't mean it's the point is not going down.
It's like that's the crazy part, right? So you're gonna have crime in any place, right? You're gonna have crime everywhere, right? I don't care where you at. We just saw it in Utah. So what the fuck are we talking about?
Population is up massively compared to the 90s. Crime is down massively compared to the 90s.
That's
and you're saying,
crazy,
well,
G.
that's not good enough. It's crazy because you're setting some arbitrary standard and just going, you haven't told anybody what the arbitrary standard you set is. You're just saying, oh, well, it's not good enough. It's not good enough. And, I think I asked you this on your stream, if you would rather live in a police state, or do you think that it's acceptable to live in a police state to stop all crime? And you were like, oh, well, no, because, crime is going to exist no matter what. So again, you moving the goalposts, talking abstracts.
Hey, man.
Hey, wait, last time I'm gonna butt in, Sharon. Hey, I'm getting excited about this flag right here, right?
When you talk the way Charlie Kirk talk, and you is disrespectful
With
to
the
him,
big
bro, don't be
sunflowers.
surprised if
Look,
somebody
big
do some
sunflowers.
shit, bro. Like, that's all I'm saying.
Diva,
Bro.
you see them big sunflowers?
You see what I mean? Like, what have I said to anybody disrespectful other than this AI nigga who's like serious about
bro. That's
you
what
niggas just be talking about violent shit, bro. You niggas want to have a fucking violent reaction.
Yeah, dude, you been up here calling people all types of shit.
Yeah,
bro,
you started with Afro Nerd. What are you talking
I
about?
didn't call Afro Nerd out his name.
You was cussing him out. You
been up here
was.
calling people all types of shit, bro. Get the fuck out of here.
If Afro Nerd had a problem with me, he would have said it, bro. It was AR
niggas,
coming
bro.
up
You
here
been
acting all
disrespecting
serious.
everybody up here, bro. Like I said, when y'all do that type of shit, bro, everybody ain't gonna take it the same way, bro.
Yeah, y'all
So when
niggas
some
crazy,
shit like
man.
this happen, don't be acting all surprised, bro. You know how disrespectful y'all is, bro.
It's not a surprise, but it's proving my point, Sharon. This is all I was saying, Sharon.
Wait.
Y'all need to watch how y'all talk.
Wait. Hood, I just took you through the hood. Now what?
It looks great, bro. And it looks wonderful.
Now it looks great. No.
Yeah,
I didn't prove the point because this the hard. No. This the hard. This is what y'all talk about all the time. You want me to take you to Inglewood?
If you like.
Nah, if you like.
At night though. It's 10:30.
Okay, and then I do it, and then what?
No, I just want to see.
That's a classic Chicago back porch, just so y'all know.
Hey, so
that's a classic back porch.
I don't know what it is about conservatives that keep trying to push that black folks is the biggest criminals and our neighborhoods is the biggest this, that, and the third. And even when we know that these politicians, they be doing things so they could get deals done. We know the drugs get there because of politicians. If the government don't want it here, it won't be here. We know that's a fact. I don't understand why they keep trying to act like the so-called gang members, the black ones at that, right? The black gang members are the main ones that is doing all the shot calling and all this. It's just ridiculous. Even though we always see the TV show, even the TV shows that they love to reference, all those TV shows that they love to reference, the black folks, they get their goddamn drugs and all that shit from higher ups, and they're usually white folks, and it's usually the police.
I'm also confused because even yeah, I hate those trains. Man, I remember being in New York and hearing them things. This shit is just ugly and disgusting. But I'm so confused because even if we take, everything the hood conservative and Bumpkin, wherever he went, we can take everything they're saying, oh yeah, crime is just so high and blah, 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 blah. That's why National Guard needs to be there because there's just so many deaths. Why is it that crime is an issue that we should be sending the National Guard and declaring martial law, but not something like obesity or dying from cardiac arrest? These things that are terrible education. Why are these things that martial law shouldn't be declared for? But for some reason,
let's game it out. Let's theorize this. So according to
how many deaths per year are there from heart attacks?
Okay, so according to AR,
I'm asking you.
I'm working with it. According to AR, theoretically, we should lock up fat people.
I didn't. I'm asking you. I'm asking you.
And you guys thought I go too far.
No, I'm using your logic. You're saying that I'm saying that the National Guard and martial law shouldn't be declared at all. You're saying it should be declared because look at crime.
Right.
And I'm saying by that logic, then it should also be declared for other things.
Let me ask him this then, since he's making light of your analogy, right?
He has trouble answering questions.
Let me ask him this. This is my fat tail, walking and losing breath.
I'm almost on board with that.
Right. But listen, explain to the class, why did Trump move, I think it was 168 million, it might have been 468. I'm loose on the numbers. But why did he move federal funding from violence prevention programs that were working here in Chicago? Again, crime down 30%. Invest in southwest side of Chicago, where black people are, right? $1 billion effective. 31,000 teams employed this summer, right? Why did he move federal funding from gun prevention programs and move that to ICE? So now you know ICE agent starts with over $150,000 a year, right?
I don't know how much money gun prevention requires. That seems like a boondoggle to me.
Oh wow.
Gun prevention. I wonder how many people made their careers in gun prevention. I wonder how many people got paid off programs to stop gun prevention.
I hear you.
How easy is it to write a grant proposal?
You can wonder all you want. The numbers say that crime is down 30%. You can keep wondering till the cows come home. But the numbers say no, sir. No, sir. The numbers say that crime is down 30%.
Nice. Numbers on the graph go blur. Where does that money actually go?
I cannot.
You can't.
And you still didn't answer. And you still did not answer the basic question.
Yeah, hold on.
I'm asking a basic question. Where does the gun prevention money actually go?
The problem. Hold on 1 second. I got a question. PhD, why do you think conservative people tap dance so much on making black people the scapegoat of America's crime? Damn, Diva not there.
I'm here. Again, there is a long-standing and very strong relationship between political conservatism and racism.
Yeah, that's a fact.
Yeah, so that's why.
Notice racism didn't even get brought up for a while until you mentioned the lady.
Other people can have
right, it's called dog whistling, baby. It's called a dog whistle, so you don't have to say it outright.
The lady here is racism.
Mm-hmm.
Hey man, it's a fact though. So
right. So unless you can tell me that there isn't a long-standing, strong relationship between racism and political conservatism, then you ain't really saying nothing.
I choose to say nothing.
That should be your motto for life.
Let's say it is, right? Racism is what it takes to stop the violence. Now what?
I hope they start with you.
Oh. I ain't never killed nobody.
It don't matter. Racism don't matter whether you killed somebody.
I haven't even had an abortion. I ain't never hurt nobody.
All I'm saying is I hope they start with you.
Why you hope that for me, PhD? I don't want nothing but good things to happen to you. I don't want nothing but good things and warm cookies for you, PhD. Why you want bad things for me?
You sound scared.
How you gonna want anything other than good things and warm cookies? Baby, I bake cookies.
I don't want nothing bad to happen to you. You could be my online PhD enemy, but I don't want nothing bad to happen to you. I want the right man to come get you.
But Diva, you put weed in your cookies. You be putting weed in your cookies.
I make tea cakes, sir. I make tea cakes. And
you know what? I don't even know what that is. Tea cakes sound like something white people do.
It's fine.
No, tea is code word for weed.
This dude is he's so scared to get kicked off the stream, man. That's crazy. He over here.
That was white people.
No, PhD, nah, man. We ain't gotta be enemies. Nah, man. Nah. Man, you sound like a punk.
We are enemies. What up? Shut up, you homo. We are enemies.
See, look, you ain't have, but you don't have that. Why do you not have that? PhD has said worse to you than you can take everything I said about you and combine it. And what PhD just said was worse than what I said, and you don't keep that same energy. It's weird. You scared. You just scared. You scared. You scared. You're not from the hood. You're not from the hood. You're not from the hood. You're not real conservative, and you a punk. Let's just be real about it.
Why would it matter to you where I'm from, nigga?
Because I don't like fake. I don't like fake niggas, and you are a fake nigga.
I don't like you either, nigga.
That's fine. You have no integrity. You have no integrity.
To the son of a white woman.
You have no integrity. Because nothing I've ever said up.
Hey, Sharon, for the record, I made it back to my car safe. Wait, let me say this real quick.
Real black.
Let me just say this really quick. I made it back to my car safe.
Son of a white woman.
I wish I had my video. I wish I had the video on. I actually did not get shot. Right, I didn't get shot. And then look, on top of that, hey, look, my back window was rolled down. I got a MacBook in here, and ain't nothing touched.
They ain't even take the MacBook.
And I'm literally on 63rd in Cottage Grove. Look that shit up.
You realize how low the bar is.
Hey, Diva, did I not show these niggas where I'm at?
Don't leave your window wall down.
Not as
No, I know. Hey, it was an accident, Sharon. I'm saying it was an accident.
I might walk past them. Hey, I'll walk.
Well, we know you Brooklyn niggas. We know how y'all do. I'm just saying, it's niggas right here. It's niggas right here at the gas station doing what they do. Window down. Right? I took y'all to Old Block. That wasn't good enough. Took y'all by Emmett Till House. Took y'all up and down 63rd. That ain't good enough. Got back without getting shot. Got back without getting shot. Window down, ain't shit missing out my car. What you talking about? Keep Chicago out your motherfucking mouth. That's not a flex. That's
the
truth.
Chicago flex, by the way. No, that's a Chicago flex.
That's not a flex.
And everything is good.
No, that's the point that you
Chicago
missing.
flex, bro.
No, his point was
that's
you guys
the crazy.
are making moronic arguments, and he's showing you in real
Nigga said I
time.
made it back to the car, and I'm good, and my stuff is good. Chicago is good. That was a Chicago flex.
What was AR saying about the niggas that grew up in the suburbs? Because that's evident.
So what he said, was it true or not? Was it a true statement? What he said just now?
About what? His car? Yeah, I guess
about
it's
everything
safe.
that
Yeah, he had a great walk. He showed us a nice, beautiful Chicago.
Hey, Sharon, it really was a great walk. I got some miles in on that motherfucker.
So
They
like,
got
so
his
that's
steps in and
like,
shit.
it don't have anything to do with being a flex. But what he was trying to explain and show you that the rhetoric that you're hearing is just not what you think it is.
Right. Listen,
That's
if you
what
walk
we-
around Brooklyn at 12 o'clock in the afternoon, it'll be a different walk versus 12 o'clock at night. And I've walked around Brooklyn 12 o'clock at night. I've seen all kinds of shit.
Is that your defense? Is that your defense as to why the National Guard should be sent in?
That's crazy.
You want to send a National Guard to Brooklyn? I don't give a shit, bro. I don't care.
That's what the discussion is about, and so you keep on bringing it up. So is that your defense as to why the National Guard and martial law?
To it. I am not opposed.
Okay, so is that the
whatever.
defense you're giving as to why you're not opposed?
I don't need a defense because it's not
Okay,
me behind the
all
trigger.
right, you don't want to answer the question. That's fine. Do you think that National Guard should be sent into sundown towns? Because in the daytime or at night, you're not walking around. What does it matter about the crime rate? Would you walk around there? Would you walk around there at 12 a.m.? Would you walk around there at 12 a.m.? Would you walk around a sundown town? Would you walk around a sundown town at 12 a.m.?
I'm gonna put that on my bucket list. I'm gonna do that live on a live stream one day too. That is my YouTube bucket list. We're gonna go to a sundown town and live stream it 24/7.
Oh, people already been
Okay.
doing it.
Oh, they made it.
Yeah, he made it out.
All right. Well, there you go. Enough said.
That wasn't a question.
Enough said. It's been done. It's been done already.
Hold on, Hood Server. Here's the problem, Hood Server. Plenty of people come to the hood late at night and say this is how it is in such and such neighborhood, and they make it out, bro.
Hey, Sharon, listen, man, I'm traumatized. After watching Johnny Kirk's neck open up like a Johnny pump in the summertime, I think we need to send the National Guard to Utah. How about that?
Call that man by his
How
name.
about
That
that?
nigga said Johnny Kirk. God, dog.
Oh God, Lord.
I said Johnny, not Charlie. I don't know.
Niggas.
I mean, he the op. I don't really follow them like that.
He is the op to you.
If you ask me about Nina Turner, I could tell you all about her.
Don't let nothing bad happen to Nina.
I didn't really
Goddamn.
know much about this white guy except he was a conservative, and they opened his neck up like a Johnny.
Why he
pump in the
deserved to
summertime.
die, bro? Tell me why he deserved to die, Willie.
I didn't say he deserved to die. I said I'm traumatized.
Why does it bring you such
and
glee?
the National Guard should be sent in.
You don't sound traumatized.
That is what he said, though. He said that the National Guard should be sent. They should be sent to Utah. Should they send them to Salt Lake City or not?
No, because the crime rate isn't anywhere high as it is in a place like that.
So what level of crime rate is
What's the
acceptable?
crime rate in Chicago? Wait. What's the crime rate in Chicago?
Let's use the Chicago crime rate as a barometer. Maybe let's use the
What
Memphis
is the crime rate in Chicago?
I don't know. I want to say like 20 something for 1,000.
Right? This is a political pundit that was shot in front of college students. Those poor, sweet white babies had to witness that. Those poor, sweet conservative babies. I am for the babies. We need to send in the National Guard to Utah University or wherever he was at immediately. How come you guys never say that?
Though? I don't think Charlie Kirk would want that because Charlie Kirk himself said, I think it's worth to have a cost of, unfortunately, some gun deaths every single year so that we can have the Second Amendment to protect our other God-given rights.
Shit.
That
Shit.
is
Shout
a
out to him
prudent
for
deal.
volunteering.
It is rational.
Thoughts and prayers.
So he's a martyr.
Damn. Welcome into the show. Bite goat.
They never say that though, right? Like
How you
it's
pronounce that?
literally the equivalent of
Scare them away.
you know, RFK. Well, not that big, but you get what I'm saying. Like it's literally the equivalent of almost like a Kennedy killing. It was on television. It was like, where's this smoke?
Where did the goat go?
That?
Yo, Willie is wild right now. It wasn't no television though, Willie.
It
was his live.
I saw it on television. I was watching it on YouTube on my television. What are you talking about?
Hey, got the link in the back. So I want to see this link that y'all keep talking about. And if the GOAT is still there, hit the link again, GOAT. We want to hear from you, GOAT.
Is Chicago's crime the arbitrary standard that you set for whether the National Guard should be deployed or not?
Well, not necessarily. Chicago might even
move
be
the
a little
goalposts.
higher. No, Chicago might be too
All right, so
high.
what is the standard? What is the arbitrary standard?
Maybe St. Louis or something. I don't know. I got to look at the numbers before I make a real determination.
Lewis is more.
But you should know just off the top of your head, right? Because you support it, or you wouldn't fight against it.
I don't know everything off the top of my head. I'm sorry.
I just think like something you argue so passionately about, you would have something
I got
to come up
doggone
with off the
Fox
top of your
News,
head.
man. Fox News tweaking. They'd have told you Chicago the place, and you can't even stand on it now. What's the crime rate in Chicago again?
He doesn't know.
You don't have to know. Listen, you take
guess what? You just need to know what they told you.
You take it
Is
up.
that, wait. Is that you just
know if you're making the argument?
You just need to know, and this is the thing that's so crazy, right? As black people, we don't even see the play when it's happening. These mofos it's so much money here. It's so much money here. And the other thing is, you don't even remember 2016 when that Joker came here flapping his gums and they ran him out from downtown. He didn't even make it to Trump Tower.
How did they run him out? Did they use water guns?
No. Wait. Let me ask you this: Did he host
run him out?
I'm question with a question, right? They surrounded the building and showed up in force. They showed up in numbers, right?
They beat up the people walking into the fucking building.
Wait.
They beat up those people.
That too. Hey, listen, that too. All of that.
Why didn't you say that?
All of that.
Well, I started out by saying that the left-wing violence, the violence in this country is political.
What other city has run? What other city has run a Trump rally out?
Name it. I don't know. On Chicago.
No, I'm asking you. Exactly. That's the one you know of, right? So that's what I'm saying. Do more. This is what I'm asking you, brother. When you speak, right? Do more research. Do more research.
Obviously, I know
they ran those.
They ran him out. They beat him up, right?
That's a fact. Hey,
right.
They showed up did that too.
So
now he's saying left-wing violence. That's crazy.
Political violence. What did I say?
I ain't even talking Republican or Democrat, right? I ain't gangbanging.
That was a Trump rally. That was them beating up the Republican conservative
That's
group, right? That was left-wing political violence.
And it wasn't just that. They was demonstrating in numbers. They was there.
It, which is only proving my point even further.
You
brought that as a point to grandstand on like that. This is Chicago do.
Yeah.
This is Chicago town. We gonna beat Republicans.
That's a fact.
Right?
No. Be clear. Be clear. This is Chicago, nigga.
Yeah,
it ain't got nothing to do with Democrat or Republican. This is what I'm telling you. This is the part you missed.
Blue city, bro.
No, this is see, you so busy gangbanging. This is the part that you missed. I just told you. Right. I just told you every ethnic, creed, and color is riding in solidarity about this motherfucker coming to the city.
Under the blue flag.
Right. Well, you think they flag in blue. Okay.
Right.
Okay, because you've been right on everything else this whole conversation.
I kind of mostly have. Not everything.
Oh, I got you.
We even have black people in
That's crazy.
Chicago talking about flip the state. So they clearly weren't all Democrat. They weren't.
No. It's a few Democrats. Yeah, it's a few Democrats. I mean, not Democrats, Republicans in the mix. But I don't even think those are real Republicans.
Chicago they don't
because they don't align with the Republicans that's here, right? And if they did, they would mostly be in the suburbs. But these people have addresses within the city. That's how they're able to get into city council and make that noise, which makes me think they pay operatives. And that's the sad part, right? Because you just should be advocating based on who's best
who's the best representation for your community, not red or blue, right? But what I'm telling you, brother conservative, is regardless of Democrat or Republican, the city is standing 10 toes down based on the flag, the Chicago flag, right? And it's almost like your family, right? When you got a cousin, your cousin may be fucked up, right? And you can talk crazy about your right. You ain't finna say shit about them. You mean?
Look, really.
And let me hold on. And let me also walk them into.
Hey, that's just city pride. Nah, that's just city pride, fam.
Hold on,
I'm on mute, Sharon.
Because I'm not anti-Chicago, but it's like sometimes the patient doesn't know what the cure is, bro.
Wow. And let me welcome into the show, the GOAT. Good day, sir. How you doing?
What's good, fam? What's up with it?
Good.
Who that? That's Tad?
Yeah.
What's going on?
My nigga, what's happening?
Good to speak to you again, my brother.
I see niggas talking about the city. You know, I got to pop in.
Nigga, I just took, hey, Tad, I just took these niggas on 63rd King Drive and Cottage Road. That wasn't good enough for them. Hey, should I take them over to Inglewood?
I mean, if 63rd and King Drive, I don't know what they're looking for. That's where everybody talking about.
Hey, Taz, I ain't seen no STL. I saw some beautiful homes on that side. I'm like, wait, this can't be that part of town they talk about.
No, I mean, but you know, a lot of this is really just people who ain't never been to Chicago, ain't never lived in Chicago, ain't never walked up 63rd. So kind of, I was listening earlier to some of the stuff y'all was saying, and I get it if you're an outsider, but fam, I'm just telling you, I'm from Ohio. I moved there. I lived there for 5 years, and I didn't know a bunch of people that I can get weed and shit from. Nigga, I went up on 63rd and King Drive to get my weed every other day, fam. No problem. No issues. I would argue that if you ain't in it, you ain't in it. Ain't nobody bothering you. Nobody cares about you if you ain't involved. Now, if you in it, you in it. But if you ain't in it, why are you talking about it? It ain't about you.
That's mostly true.
Get up there, get your stuff, get on out the way, or don't even go up that way anyway. But I didn't know what the context of the conversation was, but I'll just add this though. So I feel like a lot of this is about the immigration shit. It's not about us. I feel like black people making this shit about us. It's really not. I feel like it's more about Trump's immigration policy and trying to push that policy. I feel like it's less about black people, but we're making about us because, of course, anything that's happening, you know what I'm saying, it could pertain to us at some point. But nah, this shit is more about his immigration policy. This ain't about no black folks.
Every black politician, all the black leadership that's not a Republican, they all support the immigration thing. So it's like they dragging black folk along, and niggas need not be on that side right now.
I do agree with that. I agree with that.
Hey Taz, did you hear about this whole Charlie Kirk situation?
Nah, what he say? What he say now?
What? Yo, Taz, you don't know, man. They opened that.
We're about to redo the last 3 hours.
Johnny Pump.
Hold on. So the guy Charlie. So you familiar
Charlie
with Charlie
Kirk? Gone.
Charlie Kirk, the one who I think he got a few clips on there about reparations and we shouldn't get them and that type of shit.
Correct.
That's his main talking point, and he's also a Second Amendment person. He's also a person that say black people are the most violent people in America. Things of that nature.
Oh, he one of them.
Well, he won't be saying nothing now.
And so, what is going on? And then so he was doing he was in Utah doing one of his conversations that he do in college, and he allowed people to come up to the microphone and have their disagreements with him. He also big on the LGBT PTQ, all those things as well. But while he was doing his show at the college, somebody from Utah shot him while he was doing his speech.
Today,
just now, and he just been pronounced
See
dead.
you at the crossroads.
Wait, he dead?
He dead.
Hey, yo, Taz, when that shot hit him,
whoa, wait a minute.
Johnny Pump, Taz, like it was crazy. Like the up close footage.
That did it.
Yo, Willie is too excited.
Sharon, what have I been saying all day? What have I been saying, Sharon?
Like, the dude that did it looked like Bernie Sanders. I'm not saying it was Bernie, but
they're saying that's not him.
That's who they arrested.
No, so the original person that they arrested, it wasn't him. They actually got the actual suspect now.
Oh, so when they locked Bernie up, that wasn't That one old dude.
No.
Yeah, that's so
I said
okay.
Bernie
So
done
like,
crashed.
so I don't know why people are comparing that to Chicago in your chat. Like I don't know what's going on. I know y'all double streaming, so I know some of that must be coming from the other side, right? But let's just be real, fam. I would argue that a person giving a speech in a political realm being shot is a lot more dangerous than some goddamn gangbangers. And I'm saying that because that's the life they live, and they are in their communities doing that shit. Fam, if you can't go to Utah and give a speech, if that's the world we're
That's
living in
what I
now,
said earlier. There's a big difference between street violence and political violence, bro.
I just said that.
I mean, you got to, and keep in mind too now, just, you know what I'm saying, just right quick, it wasn't even, what, a month or two ago, they found them people dead in Minnesota, some politicians.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
So, you know,
That's
we
why I
talk
told him about that, where that lady got killed. There was a couple other people. Somebody else might have got killed too. It was a couple. It was a man and his wife, and then there was a lady too. And that lady in particular was like the key vote on some shit. And this is all Democrats, by the way.
Right. So here's the problem that we was having with Hood. Now he's trying to act like his tune is a little different. He trying to make it seem.
Nigga, I'm doubling down on everything I've been saying. Nah, fuck out of here. Don't do that to me. Everything I've been saying still stand, nigga.
He's trying to make it seem as
You
if
tell him, Hood.
he made it seem like as if gang violence deserves the National Guard, and all this political violence doesn't deserve a National Guard. And this is where we had the disagreement.
It's two different things. You can't fight them the exact same way. You can put a bunch of bodies on the street when it comes to niggas in the street. Breaking up a political thing or some kind of terrorist cell or some shit like that is a different kind of thing.
Well, now I would disagree. I would argue it's going to take a lot of bodies to break up those white supremacist groups or whatever it is. You know, it's Utah. It get real weird out there. You don't know.
I mean, you can't, if you want to patrol Salt Lake City,
militia.
all right.
You don't know who's in what militia, but you know they have a long history.
They usually do the long
some
whoop,
violent shit.
so you
You know what I
can't
mean?
trace
So,
it back to them.
Well,
They usually do the
really got
long whoop.
ulterior motives and shit.
I just want to be clear. We're saying we advocate for the federal government to invade our cities.
Nah, that's not what I'm saying, bro. I was crashing out on them crashing out.
I just want to make,
but I get your point of
we just want to make sure that's what we're saying, right?
Nah, I get your point of we should keep military and homeland.
No, I'm with you, Willie. So let me ask Hood this. So what happens? Okay, let's say for your argument, right? Send them in, right? Send them in, right? Okay, cool. So they here for how long should they be here, Hood? How long should the National Guard be patrolling the streets of Chicago?
DC had like a 30-day test drive, so
30-day test drive.
The mayor liked it. The mayor said, "I liked it. I'm gonna buy this car." So
I got you. So 30 days on the north side of Chicago, because you know damn well they ain't finna send them on the south side. That's a fact, right? So they're gonna be 30 days on the north side, and then what you said? Oh, the police are miraculously gonna step up their game and start arresting people more. That's your hypothesis, right?
That was a hypothesis I made earlier. Yes, it was.
Oh, yeah. So I can tell you that's not gonna happen. Police will be more pissed off if you saying y'all coming in here to do our job better than us or whatever. But what happens? What's supposed to happen? Wait, just one last question. That's a fact. Shout out to Brandon Johnson. Now, my last question, and I'm going back on mute. I'm sorry, y'all. Please forgive me, Sharon. What happens when these motherfuckers leave? What's supposed to happen?
Well, then they leave, and you guys have to try to maintain that level of whatever levels he brings it down to. Keep it up.
So this is where I say we need, the hood nigga logic, right? Because y'all know when the dick boys, we call them dick boys up here, or red dogs if you in Georgia, scorpions if you in Memphis, whatever, right? When them alphabet boys or whatever, when they show up, it get what? Real quiet. And then when the motherfuckers leave, it's back to mayhem. You just put the people in the worst position. So please, somebody tell me again, why the fuck you want to advocate for federal agents to come in here and wreak havoc on our city?
What's frustrating is that most black folk don't have a solution to this other than give me money.
See, that's the crazy part, right? Because there is a solution already in play and it's working. Again, there's a solution in play and it's working, right? The news is telling you otherwise. I just showed you in real time about investing in Southwest.
Right, gentrification.
Just showed you in real time. No.
So move the poor niggas and the dangerous niggas
you
up.
See what I'm saying? So you move it to gentrification, right? I just showed you in real time, invest in Southwest. I told you the mayor is investing. This ain't never happened before. $1 billion on the south and west side of Chicago. That wasn't good enough for you. But now you're saying there's no solution because the news is telling you that there's still violence happening here, right? Your solution is send in the guards, stop the bleeding. There's no bleeding to stop. Everybody and their mama that told y'all niggas we don't need them here, don't want them here.
There was just a whole
female. It's almost like the female that say, "No, I don't want it," and you say you gonna get this dick anyway.
How you gonna have a whole 52?
That's wild.
52.
Y'all said that shit 10 years ago, fam. Like I ain't gonna hold you.
10 years ago. It was like last week.
No. I hear you. It's Labor Day. Like I'm not.
Yes,
to you, dog.
That's normal numbers.
You right. Labor Day, Memorial Day, 4th of July. We expect violence, right?
Labor Day.
It is.
You know I'm telling you.
It's normal. But the problem with the Chicago police data, they don't show you the difference between when the police do a shooting and when civilians do a shooting.
You see what I mean about fish and water? It's fucking normal.
No, but listen.
You ain't listen to what he said.
I didn't know that.
When we start talking
he's
about
right.
40 of them may have been people, but 12 of them are the police. They don't make that distinction. They just put these numbers on the news and don't nobody talk about the distinction between the two.
Well, how many people did the police shoot out of those 50-something people that got shot in Chicago last week? How many were those police shootings?
That's what I was just telling you, but they don't make the distinction.
They don't make the distinction, G.
Well, did somebody make the distinction?
You ain't listening to him.
I know his point. I know his point, but
they don't.
Did somebody ever
don't
get
make the distinction. Now, if you want to do a FOIA, on them, I mean, you know,
because you're saying that out of those 50-some people that got shot, some of that was the Chicago police basically engaging in mass shootings.
No. I'm telling you that they don't have to account for their shootings as separate from a shooting in the city.
So in other words, if there's a high-speed chase on 57 or on the street level, because they wouldn't be on 57, but if it's on the street level and they get into a shootout, there's no distinction between if the civilian shot or the police shot.
Okay, and I'm asking, did that happen over the weekend when the 50-some bodies got dropped?
You would. Jesus Christ.
So you don't know either.
Right, that's the problem, Hood.
Sharon, are you following being said
got shot in Chicago, and you can't blame it all on the police, can you?
I don't want to blame any of it on the police. I'm telling you
we can assume that's almost zero. Out of that 50-something, it's almost zero that the police did. Between me and Taz, we can agree it's almost zero.
So you want to place blame without the facts to go with it. I'm telling you, it's a problem that we don't have the facts. You want to create
I do kind of look around and make assumptions based on the environment. Forgive me.
What they say when you make assumptions, right?
You ain't shit.
Listen, if I had to gamble, I wouldn't bet on that shit. I'm telling you, it was damn near
then you ain't, and that's why I named the groups that I named. I said Scorpion, Red Dog, Dick Boys, right? So you wasn't around when they would just pull up on the block and throw motherfuckers in the back of the trunk. You wasn't here when they did that.
Like as if the police was responsible for some of those.
No, he did not say that. He said there's no distinction made. You have to factor that in.
No, let's not factor it in unless you have a factor.
So then so then let me ask you this. Where did these shootings occur?
Across the city, apparently.
Where did these shootings occur? This city has 77 wards, 77 communities, 77 neighborhoods. Where did the shootings occur? Give me a neighborhood.
I mean, for Christ's sakes, does it actually matter?
Yes.
Yes.
There's a difference between. There's a difference
How
between.
does it matter?
I'm about to tell you because there's a difference between Lincoln Park and Roseland, right? There's a difference between Rogers Park and Morgan Park. So I'm asking you, where did these shootings occur?
You never answered how it matters.
Oh, Lord.
I don't know where they occurred in the individual sense, but how does it matter?
It matters because first off, everything that y'all call from the outside Chicago ain't Chicago.
That's a fact.
Like, so, you know what I'm saying? It matters.
That's what I thought you was going to, Taz, in terms of them including Chicago land.
My apologies. Right? It was a suburban Chicago thing. My apologies. Big whoops.
No. What you don't understand is Cook County spreads into the suburbs, and then you have Chicago land. So there's Chicago and Chicago land. That's also where I thought Taz was going with that. But nonetheless, I get it, man. You're right. Chicago just dangerous as fuck. You know, don't come here. Wear your bulletproof and your helmet if you do. You know, it's that dangerous. You know,
and that's what black folks saying. Meanwhile, the other groups
They buying this shit up.
In. They
That's
tell
a fact.
them all in, man. Chicago is here for the
It's
take.
wide open.
And like, ain't nobody like. I'm surprised that black people who ain't been there won't go. It's so stuck on this media narrative. Because like I said, fam, I will show you me standing in front of the library on 63rd. I used to on 63rd. I just wasn't partaking in no bullshit. This is 2015, 2016, 2017 when they drilling and rapping and talking about it and all. Fam, I wasn't involved. So yeah, I don't
They were
respect
drilling?
outside talk about it as if it was that bad. It's bad if you involved.
They were drilling then?
He's talking about
they were drilling. I think
He's talking about Shoesting.
Shit. How often were they drilling?
Shit, but it was bad in 2016, 2017.
It
Much
was
worse.
bad. It was bad. Okay.
worse
So
than now.
it's not like Chicago just got picked on out of the blue, right?
Hey, that goalpost a motherfucker. Hey, that goalpost a motherfucker. The way that goalpost moved,
right?
Hold on. So Hood, so now you agree with the GOAT that in 2016 it was really bad. You agree with that?
I'm not agreeing with anything. I'm listening to him give his testimony. He's telling his truth right now.
He saw what you was about to do, Sherrod.
That nigga Taz is giving his truth right now.
Not my truth. It is the truth. It is a fact.
This man is not smart at all.
He saw what Sherrod was about to do. He saw what he was about to do, Sherrod.
Yeah, let's read the super chats.
Rational B.
You gonna call me dumb for not falling into your traps?
I'm
You see
reading
what
your
kind of
fucking
niggas we
super
deal
chats. Chill the
with?
fuck out. Damn.
I read them already. I know.
Damn, you stupid as hell. Shit. Go ahead, Diva.
Rational B. Member for 4 months. You poor unfortunate soul. I hate all them fake over talking fools.
Damn.
True Hype, $10. The Sinaloa cartel has been operating inside the internal parts of the U.S. for some time now. In Cali, many people have been disappearing for years. Also, there have been 2 or 3 record bust cartel drugs.
Yes.
Miss Cantrell, $10. Since Hood can't ever finish a fucking sentence without full-blown over-talk. And he over-talks too, ma'am.
Yes, he overtalks a lot.
Hey, can I touch
Don't
on
be
that?
back talking my gang. Don't you dare back talk my gang. You have some respect, lady. Miss Goddess, Diva, Supreme you.
Look, so let's talk about that Sinaloa cartel, right? So I know again that it's a lot of people that just want to just point at fingers at black people, right? But let's just deal with that point. So you can source this yourself. It's all over. There was a pipeline of drugs running from Mexico to Chicago. Chicago was the hub. Once they got the drugs that got to Chicago, they would distribute them across the country. So when you had El Chapo and his son and all of their cohorts out here, they were literally flooding the city with this shit. And to the degree where I'll go pull up the article and show you, the media reported that the police said the crime and the problem on the streets is coming from the cartel. So take that point now and apply it to your current president who said he's going after the cartels. So why aren't we applying that logic to what we see? This is an attack on the cartels. This is an attack on the drugs, the issue, the pipeline to Mexico. Why it's got to be about black people?
Well, that was a theory I laid out earlier, Taz, though, in terms of the constitutionality of it all. He could declare he could declare the cartels some type of terrorist enemy, and therefore the cartels have set up shop in Chicago, and he could use that to bypass. Like, nigga, stop making faces like I didn't bring this up an hour ago.
I think Bandit said that.
This man is literally a liar.
Before Bandit even got here. Oh, now Bandit was all right. Whatever. I borrowed from the white man, according to you. I stole from the white man, according to you. My bad. Whatever, nigga. Like I said, that was my whole point in the first place, that he can use posse comitatus to declare the cartel some type of terrorist enemy, and therefore he doesn't actually need to need to get permission at that point.
That's not what the Posse Comitatus Act is. What are you talking about?
He don't know what he's talking about.
I might have had that title. I might have had that wrong, but that's what I said earlier. Because he's acting like I didn't say this shit, but I know I brought this entire argument up earlier that he could declare the cartel and then use that as an end around of the Constitution.
Okay, so now what do that got to do with black people?
It doesn't though, but I wasn't talking about black people this whole time. You niggas been fucking racially triggered, bro. I was talking about left-wing violence and the politics of it all. You keep making it about black folk. You and these other niggas. I never did that.
The reason why it is about black, because for some reason you trying to act like you don't understand what referencing is, right? So when you say we need to send a National Guard to Baltimore, DC, Philadelphia, and Chicago, you are literally saying we are sending the National Guard to black cities.
Well, listen, brother, if that's where the crime is, that ain't got nothing to do with black people. Black people gonna get up and go to work every day.
This man is stupid. This can't be for real. This cannot be real life.
He just trolling, man. He just trolling.
Like when we having a serious issue, like I don't understand.
Let me help Sharon before he busts a blood vessel. So again, this because that argument
really,
came up.
Get up, go to work
earlier.
every day, ain't you?
Yeah, but he said the point is if he's fighting crime, if he's fighting crime, why are you not sending it to the red states where the majority of this?
You can't send the National Guard to an entire fucking state. Why do you keep acting like that? That is such a juvenile concept. It's a whole state versus an entire city, and the city is literally a teeny tiny.
So could you send a National Guard to Memphis, Tennessee?
You could do that theoretically, yes.
Oh, you can send them to New Orleans.
Yes, it is a small city.
Oh,
yes.
okay. Can you send them to Hattiesburg or Jacksonville, Jackson, Mississippi?
You could do that one at a time. Theoretically, you might even be able to do it 2 or 3 at a time.
Okay. Now, my question to you is: would you advocate for that happen?
I am not opposed to that.
Damn.
But there's a process to doing something like that, bro. You can't just do that. Like, I mean, because for example, if you're about a red state. If you're about a red state, then I mean, most likely he can get the governor's permission. That's a different conversation. But he can't just send them in the blue states, bro. That's the issue now.
Well, fair enough. These are 2 different issues, though, because 1, he's asking me if I'm all right with the idea in theory, which yes, and then 2, now it goes down to what you just said, though. You can't just do that everywhere, so you're gonna have to work it out.
But because since when did conservatives become
my point?
Over policing? I mean, you're literally saying bring in the National Guard to police the police. That, you know, usually the conservatives are about less oversight.
I think when it comes to attacking issues like violent crime, most people that you're calling conservative right now wouldn't consider that like the government getting too big.
Sending the Sending the National Guard to an American city?
Correct.
No, man, that's as big as it gets in that conversation.
And you're asking me if most conservatives would consider that like the government's getting too big. No, they would not.
You don't think that's overreach in the government?
Just one more question. Let Taz and Hood Server have this conversation because he's willing to have the conversation with Taz. So
for white people, that white people would respond saying send the National Guard, because again, historically speaking, we haven't seen the acceptance of the National Guard coming to cities for any reason.
Let's say there was a small town in the mountains anywhere, you know, Virginia, North Dakota, whatever, right?
Ruby
Ridge, whatever. And we understand why you said Ruby Ridge, which is not exactly where I'm going, but government overreach is a thing. And so I understand that flag you raised, but let's put that on the side for a minute, right? Let's say you got a small town and there's like biker gangs, right? Because that's the white crime. That's like the 1% of white people is like a biker gang. So our thugs are equivalent to their motorcycle gangs and shit for the most part. Let's say they got taken over by a motorcycle gang and the people in that town had to pay, you know, tributes. They were all getting, extorted by the motorcycle gang and all that shit. There was violence on the street, people getting beat up, old ladies got robbed. Generally speaking, white people under that kind of pressure from other white people would not be opposed to having the government come in and literally kill the bikers. There would not even be as much tears and as much hand-wringing about bikers getting murdered by government agents the way black folk would be upset about niggas on the corner getting patted down by the feds. Like,
Can you
it's
give us an
nowhere near the
example
same.
of that being done?
Yeah, I was gonna say
No, there are no equivalent examples
that's
on
really
the
a wild.
extreme.
That's the point.
Well, just 1 second. That's really a wild example, and so I'll try to use that example in real life scenarios. The largest shootout in American history amongst gangs was bikers. It happened in Waco, Texas. Waco, Texas, the same place being where they had to go and burn down a whole building because some people were
I
stuck
think
in
it
there.
was like the Angels versus some Southern shit. I forgot the Banditos or some shit like that.
So because nobody went to jail for that incident, and I'm saying the history of even what has happened in Waco, white America has historically supported Waco.
White America doesn't see Waco as like some biker gang shit though. That's completely different.
They saw the media at that time painted it worse because I'm saying Waco and Ruby Ridge, David Koresh is looked at as a victim. Randy Weaver,
technically they kind of are though.
They're looked at as victims because the government went into their places.
Which is not like biker gangs or street crime. So that's why like people brought that up as like a weird layup, and it's not really a part of this equation.
It's the same thing. They pulled
tanks
up. Yes, they pulled tanks up to the house at Waco.
If you telling me that David Koresh was running a prostitution ring, he had a whole meth connect across the border, and they were connected to some bombings across Canada or whatever. Then maybe they're on the level of a biker gang. But when it comes to that type of biker gang shit,
gun connect, fam.
he had a gun connect because they had guns on compound, which is slightly different. They weren't selling guns
they were selling guns.
Are you saying Waco was selling guns?
Not only were they selling guns, they were selling illegal guns. They were sawing off shots.
If that's what you're saying about that, so be it. But again, I don't know that that's the general story of Waco. It was a bunch of gun runners. People see David Koresh as like some kind of cult, and so that was a whole other type of thing besides gun running.
Well, that's how we talk about how they made their money, though. They made their money with the gun running. But again, the whole point about it is when that happened, white America does not condemn him for being the criminal that he was. They don't condemn Randy Weaver for being the criminal that he was.
Even Randy Weaver is way different from Waco because Randy Weaver almost basically got roped in on some sucker shit and then set up by the feds. So that's not even like Waco at all.
I'm sorry. What do you mean? Because I mean, we could talk about that. Roped in on what sucker shit?
I think there was like some type of court case he was supposed to show up to, and he didn't get his court notice, and so that now they sent the feds on him on some gun charge. It was basically some simple civil shit that they basically can't file on, and they wound up killing his family over.
Just relax, so we can be clear. The feds came to his house and he clapped at him, and they clapped back and shot his people.
Why did they come to his house?
What do you mean? He clapped at the feds.
This is what I mean. He got roped into some shit. They didn't just come to his house because they picked a random white guy. Why did they pick him?
Why didn't he just open the door and say, "Can I help you, sir?"
Why did they pick him, nigga? That's what I'm saying.
Why
he got roped into some railroaded situation.
Let's have a real conversation, bro. Because right now you are supporting criminality. That man shot at the feds.
You're trying to make Waco like Ruby Ridge, and they're two different things. I'm even willing to accept that the niggas in Waco were selling guns to make money, but when we're talking about Ruby Ridge, that's way different.
You full of shit? Because if the feds came to my house and I shot at them, you'd be on here calling me an idiot. You would say I'm dumb.
Yep. For one,
if
you have private property. If you have private property and people show up on your property unannounced, you are within your rights, brother.
Not the FBI. Are you crazy?
Fuck the FBI. You are within your rights, bro.
Come on.
And that's the difference. We're not talking about Waco. We're talking about Ruby Ridge. And then also, I don't know. I'm not even necessarily buying your version of events either, by the way. I'm just saying that what led to that whole situation was basically a civil issue that the feds jumped on him for. And they acted like he was a giant threat, and they camped out on him with the fucking SWAT team, and then he wound up killing half his family or some shit like that. I don't even know every detail, but I know why that's an issue. It wasn't just like he did anything to deserve that, is the point.
Well, again, I'm telling you, when the feds come to your house and you shoot at them, you've created more of a problem than what you initially had. And that's the issue here. That you got to acknowledge that. My bad. Go ahead and read your super chat, fam.
Wake up, Diva.
Oh, I can't believe they was quiet for a super chat. Diva, you there? Maybe
Diva
not.
in the shower.
Oh, Mr. Fantastic with $10 says all this outrage is fake AF. The National Guard is deployed all the time throughout the country, armed and unarmed. This is the same. Support capacity, ninjas. You just mad because criminal ninjas are affected. That's wild.
Yeah, but the only difference is they're requested.
Shout out to Fantastic, man. That's
They're
crazy as hell.
requested in those cases by the governor, which is so crazy when I hear conservatives, right, who stand on states' rights when it comes to everything else. Now they're not supporting states' rights when these governors are telling you, no, we don't need these forces in our city.
I mean, we're supporting armed standoffs right now. I just want to make sure we're clear.
That's what I'm trying to get to, Tad.
Supporting armed standoffs in this conversation. You tell me you're going to take this somehow back to little gang members? Like, come on, bro. Like, these are legendary American history standoffs, bro. Like, for the most part, I think black people have kind of stayed away from that. Ain't really our business. But white America supports the criminal element. They support Randy Weaver. They support David Koresh. So I'm just saying, like, I don't see how you don't have that same energy for us, bro. Like let niggas live, bro, the same way you letting these white boys live.
Yeah, that's crazy. I still contend ain't nobody asked for no National Guard support, no nothing here. There's no emergency. There's no riot. There's no nothing. Right. If anything, we should be holding our elected officials and our not chief police superintendent to account. And again, we already have somebody. I think Hood was saying about solutions. You already have a plan in place that's already working. Again, I'm gonna say for the umpteenth time, crime down 30%, 31,000 teens employed over the summer. Right. Invest in Southwest, $1 billion committed and being spent on the south side and west side of Chicago, where predominantly blacks live.
Not for nothing, Rilla, but over my years of doing YouTubery, I've learned not to trust niggas with numbers.
Yeah, that's cool. I'm not a nigga with numbers though. Like I'm literally boots on the ground and showed you that in real time, and that's still not enough.
No, we're talking about the city of Chicago under Brandon Johnson. So it's not even a you thing. So it's like a Brandon Johnson government. And
so I shouldn't believe. Wait. No, I got you. So what shouldn't I believe? I shouldn't believe that $1 billion is being invested when I can see it with my eyes. I shouldn't believe that crime is down 30% when I could definitely see and feel that. I can see the tourism is up. Like that's the other part y'all don't understand. Y'all sit up here and talk about how bad Chicago is. Yo, this is the third largest city in the country for a reason. We're going to have the World Series here in 2028 for a reason, right? Investment is up so much. Well, Chicago's so bad, Google is putting another building here, right? But Chicago's so bad. That's the crazy shit. Again, Taz said it earlier. I've been saying it this whole time. Wait. Let me land it here, fam. I promise you. I'm going to go back on mute and y'all can have it, right? This the thing, right? They pump this fear and shit into motherfuckers and make y'all scary as fuck and run you out of your own space, trick you out your position and run that shit in the ground and buy it cheap and push you niggas out in the suburbs with no bus line, no transportation, no nothing, right? And y'all, you know, whatever happens in the suburbs happens in the suburbs. Meanwhile, they didn't rent it up in the city. When Diva was asking me about them properties that I was showing y'all, them shit's going for $500,000 up to $1 million easy because you minutes from the Green Line. Train that'll take you right to downtown, or you could jump on Stony and hit Lakeshore Drive, or you could jump on the Dan Ryan and be downtown in minutes. And you still in walking distance from the University of Chicago.
So let me also welcome into the show. True
I'm
Hype.
going on mute.
Good day, True Hype. What's your thoughts?
What's going on? Hey, I think a lot of stuff has been conflated, and I side with Hood mostly on some of the stuff, but I think y'all just talking past each other on a bunch of different things. I'm not going to advocate for over policing or anything like that. But man, we can't act like, some stuff is not an issue. You know what I'm saying? Because crime has gone down since the 90s and it's had a sharp intake in certain parts of the country. You know what I'm saying? Over a certain amount of time, like believe the last 10 years. So it's not the 90s numbers, but I mean, yo, man, you ain't never gonna tell somebody that lost a family member, oh, is this acceptable? Even if we know that, there's a certain amount of people that is gonna be out of here, you know what I'm saying? Same thing with the Charlie Kirk line, right? It sounds insensitive, but I mean, it's true.
So True Hype, do you advocate for them sending the
I
National
did.
Guard?
No, I said I didn't.
Okay, so because you came as the voice of reason, so I'm trying to see where we're talking past.
I said mostly because I've been listening to y'all, man, from the clouds, and I think some of it is just like, you know what I'm saying, like y'all, y'all kind of amp or whatever a little bit here and there. Like not on every point, you know what I'm saying. Obviously, there's like total disagreement on certain things, but I think some things y'all just like talking past each other.
Yeah, but what do you think we're talking past? Because I'm only really talking about in the city of Chicago. So I'm always saying 10 toes down.
So one of the examples, right? Y'all mentioned the 13% number, right? Okay, obviously, right? It's not all 13%, obviously, right? So like one side is being hyperbolic on that, and then there was another point to where y'all looked at the big number. So really, okay, if you broke that 13% down, what are you talking about? Like maybe 6% is like male, something like that, like 5-6%, something like that. So you break that number down, and then you only have like if you were being generous, 1%. Let's say you had 1% are actually criminals in your populace.
Right.
So it's 1% of the total population, which obviously is not 1% of the total population, right? You know what I'm saying? Those are the criminals.
And right, and this is the problem, but they don't want to account for the 57% of white men that's doing the crime.
No, but that's where I agree with Hood right there. That's why I agree with Hood on that one.
I would only adjust your calculus by saying it's more than 1%. It's probably closer to 3 to 5.
But let me finish talking to the man, please. Jesus. So if it's 57% of the crime is done by white men, and also white men are 30% of United States, what are you going to say about that?
Well, I would say you have a much bigger problem if you're being generous, if 1% is committing 30-some% of the crime, overall crime. And it's not even like look at the overall crime. We're just talking about homicides. Because you got to triage this thing, right? You got to get rid of homicides, right? Because you don't want people killing your population. You already got an issue with like not having enough babies anyway, right?
Okay, so let me break it down for you. So is it more? Do you have more of a chance running into the 30% of the population that's committing 57% of crime, or you have more of a chance to run into the 1% that's committing 37%?
Well, it depends on the proximity. So, like, if I'm in a major city, I have more of a chance of crime because more crimes happen in major cities. If I'm in Council Bluffs, Iowa, less crime happens there than in New York City. Any of the boroughs,
regardless of where you at.
No, but that matters though. That matters.
Regardless of where you at, percentage wise, do you have more of a chance running into the 30% of human beings that commit 57% of violent crimes, or do you have more of a chance by your numbers of running into the 6%? Let's even make it higher. The 6% that is committing the violent crimes. Which one are you on?
See, it matters though, because if I go to Council Bluffs, ain't that many black people. So I'm not running into no black people in Council Bluffs. So it matters it matters location.
I don't need you to be. I'm not trying to be right or nothing. I just want your honest.
No, that's my honest answer, because like if I'm in Tennessee where I am, right? If I'm in Tennessee, it's very mixed, right? With the city that I'm in, very mixed. But if I go 40 minutes out, I ain't gonna see another black face. There's going to be a difference of who I run into and who's in proximity to me to be able to commit a crime.
Okay.
On my person.
Regardless of that, it doesn't matter where you at in the world, right? In America, do you have more of a chance of running into the 30% of human beings in America that is committing 57% of the crime, or do you have more of a chance to run into the 6% that's committing 37% of the crime? Which one would you run into mostly?
Okay. In your scenario, that's very unlikely, right? I would be more likely to run into the people that are highly populated, which will be the white folks in your area, right? But I don't wait, but I don't understand why you're trying to make that point when I'm saying,
because
hey,
I don't know. So the reason why I'm trying to make that point, because for some reason, people cannot just tell the truth about that point.
yeah, but I'm drilling it down though. It matters where you are at. Like if I go where Rilla is, right? Hey, Rilla, how many Pacific Islanders are like around you?
The per capita wars rage on forever.
I mean, like seriously, like so like
just stick to the facts that what we are having a conversation about.
No, but I am.
We're going to move forward. The problem is that you are trying to talk around the actual point.
No, I'm really not.
The point is that they are the majority of the people, and also they commit majority of the violent crimes, and there's nothing wrong with it. It's just honest.
Yeah, but
is the truth.
Sharon, like Sharon, like I hang around hood too much. Sharon, hey, so if if okay, raw numbers, right? So if I go to per capita, then that's a much different thing. So like I said again, you have a major problem if only like 0.2% of your population is committing all the stuff. You got an issue. You got to point at that because they're doing a lot of damage, man. These YNs, I'm seeing videos of like black people talking about YNs, right? And they ain't talking good stuff about them. You agree with me, right? That's a problem.
Yep, that's a problem.
Are you saying remove per capita?
Hold on.
No. I'm saying you have to go to a per capita argument if you're not, because you can't use raw numbers.
You see how easy it was for me to answer the question? Yes, it's a problem. Why y'all cannot just answer the question?
Yeah, but I did answer your question, but I'm trying to drill down though.
Per capita is difficult, bro. Don't feel bad, True. Like per capita is difficult.
No, watch this.
Not everybody understands.
So
right, I'm watching.
Do you know how many people live in Chicago, fam?
I don't know the rough. I don't know the rough number.
Take a guess.
I'd be lying to you if I did guess, man. I don't know.
We talking 3 million. How many murders are you talking about?
I don't know.
Per year, we talking about like 400 or 500, something like that.
Yeah. So if we talking raw numbers, we wasting our time talking about 500 murders out of 3 million people, aren't we?
And we have
no, we're not. We're not.
Yeah, wouldn't you?
No, like
the reason to compare that to other city rankings.
Hold on, let True Hype answer the question. He asking True Hype. It's okay.
No, but he's going down the same. He's going down the same line of thought that I'm thinking about right now.
Right, but answer the question. So what percent? So 3 million human beings live in Chicago. 500 of them got deleted. So now per capita, why are we having a conversation? That's less than what percentage is that?
I mean,
0.00 what?
Less than a point. Yeah.
What is it? So why would we have a conversation about 500 people getting deleted over 3 million people that live there? How does that make sense to you?
So like we're not supposed to want better for society then?
No, I want you to answer the question. This is again, you are dodging the question. So
I'm not dodging the question. Like here's the answer. Here's the answer. When you're planning for your society and you want better, you do have a comparison number, right? But like you're looking at it, you'd be like, all right, some people say 1 is too many. I'm not going to say that. But like if you can get as close to 0, obviously you're not going to get to 0, right? Wouldn't that be better for society or worse?
So again, you didn't answer my question. So since you don't want to answer questions, I'm going to ask you like this. Is 500 closer to 0 or closer to 3 million?
It's closer to 0.
Thank you. So literally your point.
Wait.
Your point was getting closer to 0.
Wait.
Oh
man, that's crazy.
That's crazy. Of that question. That question was so amazing. I wanted to press on it for
man. Like,
set that up asking for raw numbers. I mean, I'm just sitting here listening. You're saying you want raw numbers, and I'm saying you don't.
No. I said you can't compare. I said you can't compare the raw numbers because there's more white people in America than there are black folks. You 13% of the population versus what, 30 something or what, 40 something, something like that. It's going to be different.
I thought we were just talking about
How
Chicago.
much closer to the 3 million would you have to get before you
No,
guys
but
got uncomfortable?
but Sharon made the point that if you would be more apt to run into white people because of the number of the population versus black people.
Right. I mean, they commit 70% of the crime in the country. I don't know why we act like they don't. Like, there's a hyper focus on the violent crime because that's where you can point fingers at black people at. If you had an actual issue with crime, you would be pointing at white people because they commit 70% of it.
Yeah, but like white collar crime is different than murder, though. Like, so
Child SA.
I'm not for any of this stuff, right? It's bad, right? But
71% of the child SA. Do you think that we should go after that?
Yes. And I'm in favor of these rings getting busted up every week. That's not on the news. Every week another ring is getting busted. That's a good thing.
It is, but it's still a lot more, right? They 71% of them. But
yes, it's bad. It's bad.
Attention to a book. I think Chicago Rilla was saying nobody's, directing people to a book. So there's a book by Khalil Gibran Muhammad, and it's called The Condemnation of Blackness. And the book basically
I could tell by his name he's full of shit.
The book basically talks about how crime statistics from the late 19th and early 20th centuries were misused to label Black Americans as inherently criminal, particularly in urban places, right? So he looks at how the narratives played out. He started in the North, under Jim Crow, in the South, how social scientists, reformers, and law enforcement all contribute and participate in criminalizing Black people. And so, The Condemnation of Blackness. Go get that book and read it.
I would have to look at that, but I'm not gonna disregard what you said or points that might be made from that book because, like, I've watched stuff like Reefer Madness. And like there was propaganda all around, right? And there's agitators and all that stuff that want us at each other's throats, black, white, and different. Because when people started looking at the government, you see all this stuff started coming down, right? There's been a bunch of like whistleblowers and all kinds of stuff coming out as of late.
Yeah, but the problem is True Hype. And for some reason, I don't know if it's a conservative thing, why y'all like to dodge direct answers.
It's not a conservative thing. And if you really wanted my politics, I'm more libertarian than anything.
Right. So the problem is that y'all don't like to answer questions.
No. Like there's nuance. There's nuance in this, though. A whole lot of nuance. And I came up trying to drill down. Okay. So like I came up trying to give the nuance.
Okay. So here's another nuance. 50% of those criminals that you're saying that commit violent crimes are Black, 50% of them are wrongfully convicted. Did you add that into your
That is way untrue. Way untrue.
Wait.
Look it up. Go look it up.
Wait, Sharon. Is it 50% of Black people that are wrongly convicted, or is it 50% overall?
We are talking race.
Both,
so don't
both
act
are
like
wrong.
we are
Both are wrong,
down.
bro. His numbers are way
No,
off.
I don't know that to be true. I don't know that to be true. I'll go. Look. Wait. I'm gonna go look at the Innocence Project because they got the numbers or whatever. I'll look at that after we get through with this. But I don't know about that, man. Hey, look, just a person coming off the street. That seems high. That seems high.
Let me give some truth to this lie, right? 50% of what Sharon is calling exonerations are likely Black people, right? How many exonerations happen a year?
About 300?
Out of 300 a year?
I don't know. I'm guessing.
Right.
I'm guessing.
How many people literally get exonerated? It's not even 300. We're talking about a minuscule amount of people.
So now you don't want to talk about that, but 500 to 3 million is not minuscule.
Yeah, I don't trust niggas with numbers, Sharon. I don't trust niggas with numbers.
That's fine. So
that's why I do white people math, bro.
But here's the problem: we want y'all to hold that line across the board. So 500 to 3 million, we should not be talking about it.
No, we can't do that because my grandma gets killed or whatever by whoever. I don't care what color they are. You ain't gonna tell me, oh well, that was just a drop in the bucket.
Right. Well. So shouldn't the person who feels like shouldn't that same person have that feeling if some white people steal from them or take from them just because it wasn't a violent crime? It still was a crime, right?
Yeah, 100%. Because like, if you violate somebody's their property or whatever, you might as well be violating them. Horse thieves back in the day used to get shot or hung.
I just looked it up. 124 people got exonerated in 2024.
But I'm saying, so just to be clear, if we're aware that white people commit the vast majority of crime in America, why are we always talking about black people?
Well, I'm not always talking about black people. I only talk about that when I'm mostly on these type of discussions.
Black people don't typically live among white people in all those numbers. So most of the black people's experiences with crime come from other black people.
Is what Rilla said earlier. It's proximity.
Again, violent crime. You have to make sure when you're talking about black people, you throw that violent disclaimer on there, because if you're just talking about crime in totality, that's not us.
Most of the black people killed or maimed or hurt in some type of criminal assault are hurt by other black people. The vast majority are hurt by other black people. And as far as statistics, there are not that many white people actually going out harming other black people in some criminal fashion.
What about white people harming white people? What's that statistic look like?
And vice versa.
Right.
That statistic, I'm not sure about the raw number, but
wow,
I think it's lower than the interracial.
Don't try to imply that Trump shit like black people are doing something to white people. Like you left that part out.
I don't have to trump anything. If you look at raw numbers, you can come away with your own conclusions.
No. He's saying you injected the black people are not likely to be harmed by white people or something like that. But I'm asking you specifically, what is the white on what about white people and white on white violence, violent crimes on white people? What's that number again? You said.
I'm not sure what the exact number is, but we're all live. If Sharon would like to share screens, I'll pull those numbers up in a second if I can find them.
Wait, but you know the black number?
I don't know the black number either. I don't know the raw number. I know by comparison, the black number is way higher. Like for black on black crime, the comparison is way higher versus white on white crime. That type of number.
Violent crime.
Yeah, even violent crime. Yeah, especially violent crime.
Only violent crime.
Well, we can only focus on that if you like, but either way, it kind of doesn't change.
That's what you're only focusing on, because if we start talking about financial crimes or things of that nature, anything other than violent crime, you'll be talking about white people. So
you got to be safe. You got to be safe, because like there's a bunch of people that have to cower in their homes in certain neighborhoods because
Like, that's what I'm saying. You can be as safe as you want to be in any neighborhood and still get your money taken by some scandalous ass people.
I mean, as threats go, people would much rather, and not that they want either, but as threats go, people would much rather be finessed by the pen than beat over the head.
Boy,
and
you tweaking.
with a pistol.
You is tweaking.
So there are two different things going on here. Like, one thing is a more direct threat to your person, and another thing is a little bit more.
These motherfuckers stealing your future, and you saying people would rather have their entire livelihood stolen.
You know
by
why?
Wall Street than to get over there. That's crazy.
Theoretically, you can fight back against Wall Street by not engaging in certain behavior, but if a nigga jump out with a gun at random moments, you're stuck.
I hate these arguments. You keep missing that those other crimes happen more than the violent crimes that you keep trying to harp in on. That's what Taz is trying to get you to understand.
More is not even an accurate thing, because that's like saying that Wall Street crashed the whole economy like in 2007, and so that counts as more than every nigga that ever got shot in the ghetto across the country. Like, what are you even trying to do?
It does. That's what
it's not in a comparison. It's a retarded comparison. That's why I keep saying you're being like a child right now. Like, you're shoving a square peg into a round hole and then looking at me in frustration.
No, because my question is, are we talking about crime or are we just talking about violent crime?
We can talk about crime, but even still, like Wall Street crime compared to violent crime, it's hard to even put those in the same category.
Well, for this conversation, you have to be talking about violent crime because we're talking about interdictions, right? So you're talking about, like, bringing in the National Guard. You're talking about bringing in militarizing police forces and all that stuff. Yeah, you're specifically talking about violent crime in this case because the white crime or financial crime it's not handled the same way. How you go after that?
I got a great idea. Let's put the National Guard around the Black Rock building. I know where it is too. It's right uptown. It's right by the Lincoln Tunnel. You put the National Guard around the Black Rock building and see if that solves you niggas' problems.
No, they're gonna feel more safe to commit more crimes.
Thank you. The fuck are you niggas talking about?
No, I'm trying to figure out what you talking about.
I don't know what
These niggas acting like Wall Street crime is somehow comparable to like violent street crime. Where niggas
No,
get shot and beat up
I
and
think they're
stabbed on
talking
trains
number
and
for
shit.
number. I just think that you
There is
focused
no
on
number.
method.
There's barely a body count that you could literally connect to something like a Black Rock or a Wall Street.
What about
That's how
what about
sophisticated this shit is, bro?
Hold on. Let's just talk to the point, right? Is that like yes,
go ahead.
no. The more you take money away from our communities and take money away from families, that is going to literally raise the crime rate.
Yeah, but like let's not act like a bunch of people weren't like
Is that
selling.
true? Before we move it, because y'all like to just move.
Yes, all crime. Yes, if a crime happens, that adds to the crime rate. Yes, any crime.
No. If you take away the way how people are, their livelihood, is that going to increase the crime rate?
I don't know about that one. So you're equating poverty to crime, like only.
Yes.
So every poor area is crime ridden.
Yes.
Every poor area is crime ridden.
Yes.
Every poor area.
That's what the scholars say. Yes.
That's the problem right there. You got nigga scholars. You listen to nigga scholars and shit. I don't do that.
I'm telling you, any scholar will tell you that.
Wait. So is that the case? Is that the case in every single
Only
country?
refer to people as scholars, by the way.
No, we only talk about America.
I ain't hear you.
So how do I make the comparison between poor ass Appalachia and like another place? Because we talking about like Appalachia has like a lot of poor whites, a lot of them. Ain't none of us up here.
There?
The crime does happen there. Crime does happen there, but I'm saying, how do I make the comparison to be able to test this out to see if the rate is the same or similar?
You could go to places like Rhode Island, right? Crime is ridiculously high,
Mm.
violent crime, and it ain't no black folks there.
It's about 2 there.
Rhode Island has a high crime problem. Where in Rhode Island in particular? Where's all this crime happening in Rhode Island? Let's look it up. I'm taking you at your word. Where in Rhode Island has all the crime?
I just told you Providence.
Providence, Rhode Island. All right, let's look it up. Let's take a comparison.
Sharon about to pop a
No,
blood.
you don't have to do that because violent crime rate in Appalachia is actually higher than the national average. So we don't have to just pick out some, small place in Rhode Island or whatever. We could look at the country, generally.
5.8 per 1,000. Okay, 5.8 per 1,000 in Rhode Island. That's okay. Let's see.
Okay, but the violent crime rate is 26.4 in Appalachia, which is above the U.S. average of 22.7.
21.4 per 1,000 in Chicago. So 5 point something per 1,000 in Rhode Island versus 21 point something per 1,000 in Chicago. Go Rhode Island. It sounds fucking safe.
Hold on. Now also go ahead and do the population so we could do the per capita. You idiot.
No, that's what we already did. That's what the per 1,000 was. Stop. Stop.
Yeah, the per 1,000 is a per capita.
Hold on, what's the population in that place that you come?
It doesn't matter. We already did
it
that.
Does matter.
The raw population number doesn't matter in the per capita argument, though. It's how you can compare other areas. It's how you can make like to like.
I literally told you 21.4 per 1,000.
No, cool.
Versus 5 per 1,000.
Chicago is more violent than. Wait. I just want to make sure. Your argument is that Chicago is more violent than Providence, Rhode Island, right?
No. Hold on. No, that's not.
Well, Sharon brought it up.
Hold on. Hold on.
Go ahead, Sharon.
Hold on. The argument was about poverty being a crime-ridden section of society. That's what we're talking about. Because maybe y'all confused about what the conversation is.
So what changed with poor black folks say in the 40s and 50s to now, to where like there was a lot of poor black folks then.
Hold on, before we move it to the 40s,
They were criminalized then too.
Yeah, but they also weren't like going out and committing the same level of crimes as today.
Yeah, because nobody was, right? It was different, but
So it's a cultural thing.
No. They were still at that time. They were saying, "Look at these criminal blacks. They animals. They say all the same shit they say today.
True.
They
Yeah.
saying it back then."
Yep.
So what are you talking about?
Cocaine crazy Negro. She's absolutely right.
I'm talking about
Y'all
what's
just
the
watched the
difference
video
though?
on that.
What's
It ain't
the
no difference. I'm telling you, if they saying the same thing, these
no,
animals,
I understand the reporting that you're saying. I understand the reporting that you're saying is wrong, right? The lies. Yes, I get you there. But I'm saying, what's the difference in actual crime rate though? Like the actual, hey, this person hit grandma over the head and took her purse. Why does it seem like it's more now than
the
then?
difference is that it was 30,000 people living there. Now it's 3 million.
And then it wasn't reported as much. You got to think about it.
Correct.
It wasn't that convenient to report it.
Come on, man. Like I'm sorry, I'm getting frustrated.
Weren't communities more tight knit back then though?
I think something else is really being revealed right here. Black folk are typically.
But he's telling us what was going on in society back then. Sir, cut it out.
I think you're arguing a position as if black folk should be or are more accustomed to a certain level of violence in their community than everyone else is. And that in and of itself is an issue. Like if the violence in these neighborhoods is at a level that you guys are comfortable with, that is the fucking problem, isn't it?
What is the violence in your neighborhood?
It's fucked up. I wouldn't mind some National Guard here because I get up and go to work every morning. So I don't care.
Let's
what
focus on that. I got
I'm mentoring in the young
I don't
kids
care
in
what
the
happens to them niggas. If I get pulled over, my shit in order. I just left the DMV.
You're not mentoring any young black man in your neighborhood to help deter.
No, I am not. I have a child. I have children. I focus my energy on my children.
Hold on. Okay, let's get back to the conversation.
Your baby daddy, y'all.
I am. All my spare time.
Hey, look, the crazy thing to me about it is that a white person deletes another white person, and we here talking about black on black crime. This is wild to me.
I don't blame me this time.
What's the infatuation with trying to blame black people for everything? This don't have nothing to do with black people, bro.
No, but black people gonna catch flack.
A white person did exactly what we know them to do. We look at the statistics, right? We look at the statistics. The most violent person in America did the most violent crime on camera today.
But black people are gonna catch flack from whatever they do to the general society. That's a thing that's gonna happen. Like so if they bring in the National Guard in these cities.
The reason why we are going to catch flack is because men like you are not understanding what is actually happening.
Wait. What do you mean by men like me?
Because men like you are pushing the narrative that black people are the reason why its crime is up.
Wait, hold on. I'm the one that came up and drilled down and said it's not even 1%. So it's my fault that black people are getting the blame?
Yes, true hype. It's your fault.
Man, that's crazy. That's crazy, man.
You don't think that you are pushing the narrative that black
Hell no, I ain't pushing the narrative, man, because I drilled down saying that if I was being generous, it'd be 1%. It's not 1%. You just got to push out the shit bags.
We're gonna clear it up because
I'm gonna carry all the weight. I was pushing the narrative.
Okay, I could have made a mistake. So who are the most violent men in America? By what race?
Niggas that look like me.
True hype. What is the most violent man in America by race?
I don't know the numbers offhand to be able to make the. No, I don't know the per capita numbers offhand. I didn't come up to like talk about white versus black.
He's asking you to identify, not numbers. He's saying what or who is the most violent race of men in the country. He's not asking for numbers.
Yeah, but how are we judging that though? Like if we're not using numbers,
he's just asking you.
But if we're not using numbers, I can't make that determination.
And this is why I was correct the first time when I said you are one of the men. Pushing out the numbers that black people are violent, and that's why they should have the.
I'm absolutely not.
Do you believe that the National Guard should be in our communities?
Why didn't I come up saying I didn't advocate for that? I actually pushed back on Hood on that, even though I mostly agree with him. I don't advocate for that. I'm really a libertarian.
You got to stand on something, my brother.
Oh, so me being a libertarian, I don't stand on anything. I don't stand on the Constitution.
So
I'm not agreeing with Chicago Rilla and what he said earlier.
Mm-hmm.
And like not
all
having
that gang
forward
banging.
thought.
Hey, true. See, you got to stop all that gang bang. You can't be none of that, man.
Yeah, I work. I go to work, but I do not want to see people die. I don't care what color they are.
Right, that's fine. Right, we all love that. However, who is committing majority of the violent crimes in America? How about that?
Can you pull up a chart? Because I don't know I don't know the raw numbers.
And so this is
like no because you got to do the per capita argument with that. You got to do the per capita argument with that, right? Because you can't do it. You can't. It's not 50-50. It's not apples to apples. It's apples to oranges.
They can't do numbers. I don't even think they can handle graphs and shit. You want them to imagine numbers in their head without no visual aid?
Right, let's just have a conversation about the topic.
Right. Let's just say words. Let's just make noise with our mouth. We can't handle numbers and shit.
All right, but you're not having a conversation when you say stuff like that. I don't know if you realize that that's not.
Yeah, but I still can't get over this fact that I'm pushing some sort of narrative on like black people being criminals when I'm a black person, and I actually go all over the place and dispel this stuff. I drill down so people don't look at the raw number and say 13% is responsible for all this shit, because it'd be a war zone if that was the case.
Hey, it is what it is.
No, but it's not what you said it is, though.
It is what it is.
It is what it is, but it's not what you said it was.
Literally, you're willing to say that poverty. You're willing to make every jump through every loophole to make it seem like our neighborhoods is the worst neighborhoods.
No. Because I said I don't know if I agree with. I would conflate poverty with crime 100%. Like saying, oh, just because you're poor, you're going to commit crime.
No, that's more like you should expect higher crime rates. That's historically what the data shows.
And that's what
it doesn't mean just because you're poor as an individual, you'll commit crime, but there's a higher likelihood, according to all data, that you will.
Hey, oddly enough, we would celebrate my grandma's birthday this weekend in Roseland. Nobody got shot. Everybody went home safe.
And honestly, I reject the argument that poverty and crime are somehow linked when it comes to like black folk for the most part. These niggas are not out here committing crime because they haven't had bread in 5 days. That's not what's really happening.
You don't remember the 80s and the 90s?
Well, that wasn't about poverty. No.
Yeah, I wouldn't even say that was the case then. Yeah, I agree. I wouldn't say that was the case then.
I would argue
most people was committing crimes because they didn't have jobs, and so therefore that's poverty.
No. Niggas was committing crime because they was on the streets, bro.
With no job.
Is to make sure you have bread 5 days from now. Not necessarily that you need the bread now, but that you're gonna be straight tomorrow. Like I don't condone crime or support it, but like if we're gonna talk about it, let's be honest about it. It's not to do crime every day. But a lot of people that's doing it is, you know what I'm saying, they're trying to stay ahead, get ahead.
Yeah, but like, cause I remember the starter jacket jacks. And like you couldn't wear your starter jacket, all that stuff. They weren't pawning them joints.
Right. Niggas can't eat no Jordans, bro.
Yeah, that starter jackets and Jordans wasn't about poverty though. Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. And a lot of the crime in these black areas aren't purely about poverty in the way that people on the news say, well, poverty leads to crime. No, niggas lead to crime. How about that? Solve that equation.
All right. So the problem is just not true. This is the problem. And we just want y'all to get y'all to stop lying on black people.
Wait, what are we lying about though? What am I lying about specifically on black people? I like it because I thought I was being very specific. What am I lying about black people on? Most black people, and what I was trying to drill down, are not criminals. They go to work, they do their thing, they mind their business. The majority of black folks.
Y'all ran Venus off?
Right. So I think what comes after that is probably what would be the point of contention. So keep going.
Oh, but what am I lying about though? What am I outright lying about?
Nobody disagrees with that, but I'm sure if you keep going, I'll find an error somewhere.
Yeah, but what have I said thus far that I've outright lied on?
Yeah, I can't recall anything. I'm not the one that said it.
So every time we try to pinpoint you onto something, you just run away from it. And so
I didn't run away. I'm like, I mean, it's a nuanced conversation, man. Like, look, I'm not trying to run from anything, and I'm telling you that this is how I'm going to talk. I got a lot of friends that are lawyers, right? So maybe that's part of it. So blame them.
No, we don't blame you because you're all your lawyer friends.
So this is why you don't answer direct questions, right? So
No, but I did answer. I know I answered at least 3 direct questions when I first came on here.
No, you don't.
Oh, okay. So if I go back to the tape and I answer a direct question from you, because I remember you had to correct yourself one time, at least one time, that I did answer the question when I first came up here. You remember when the very point that I referenced Chicago Rilla on from earlier in the conversation when I was listening to Clouds? I use this very point. So, but I'm an outright liar though, right?
Yes.
I'm pushing these narratives.
Yeah, true. You're an outright liar.
Thank you.
True, and are you a LOL?
Can y'all hear me?
What?
Yeah, you're a little low, but we can hear you.
What's up, Venus?
Welcome to the show, Voice of Venus.
Hi, people. You can hear me okay?
Yes.
Yes.
Quick. Hi, PhD. I missed you. Really quick. The opinion about why poverty is not directly linked to crime is just ignorance. It's making my ears hurt. Nobody cares about whether or not you believe it. Studies, people who study economy, people who study psychology, there's a ton of research. There is a direct link between poverty and crime, and it's not just about not having a dollar today. A lot of it is mentality based. There's a certain mentality that comes with people who are in poverty sometimes, not every time, but most of the time. Most of the time, the education ain't that great, right? The level of understanding. There's a lot of factors that go into why people are motivated to do the things that they do. And if you actually read a damn book, you wouldn't be up here talking about your opinion. People already done went through the research. It's a fact. Any race, doesn't matter. Where you see higher levels of poverty, you will see higher levels of crime. This is a fact. Like, I don't understand the argument about that. And the other thing I wanted to say was, black women get a lot of slack for ruining the image of black men, right? But even when the conversation is not about painting black men as violent or being in a negative place, a black man will come and do it.
God dog.
Just wanted to point every time. The same thing happened with Carmelo Anthony. Anytime there's any opportunity to tear down the image of the black men are the first one jumping up to do it. Even when they have nothing to do with the conversation, like today.
You're so cute, Venus. Nobody was talking about black women all night. You should keep your head down, baby. Keep your head down. Keep your head down.
Don't work on me.
Topic, please.
Yeah, like again, the poverty mentality I was talking about, that is it right there.
So it's culture.
Speak to the topic. No,
it's culture.
Stupid and not being stupid. I'm on the not stupid side. I don't know.
It's actually culture. Yeah, it's actually culture. Hey, what's good, everybody? I've actually been very entertained by this conversation. A lot of dead spots. Let's settle one thing first and foremost. In regards to violent crime, by the raw numbers, white people commit more violent crimes. It's not hard to say that. It's nothing wrong with saying that. It's the facts. Per capita, it's black people. So however y'all want to play the game, y'all can play it, but that's just the actual fact. The thing about the direct link between poverty and crime, it is not true. Okay, culture is a greater indicator of crime than poverty, because you have affluent cultures like certain places in Baltimore, the cartel that's in I can't remember the name, but there's the cartel, the place, there's a affluent place where the cartel, I forgot where it is, but they have high crime and they have affluent. It's an affluent area with high crime. Same thing as Baltimore. Places that have low crime, places that have poverty but have low crime would be places like Amish countries or Amish places or Appalachia and stuff like that. So culture is a greater
Religion.
yeah, you could say that wherever there's a strong
Religion.
correct.
That's not true though. The Amish
Correct.
just don't have a lot of their crime reported, right? And even when it is reported, the officials are reluctant to act, right? So there was a 12-year-old girl who was being essayed by her brothers, right?
It's still lower crime though. I didn't say it was no crime. I said lower crime.
So this is the thing. Her parents didn't report it. It had to be the hospital people who reported it when she went to go have the baby. And
okay,
the DA did
Jewish
not
people
want
do
to
the same thing here.
DA did
Therefore,
not
it got reported.
Oh my God! Can I please just finish and make my point? Even when it was reported to the officials, the DA initially declined to press charges against those brothers because she had about 4 or 5 of them, right? So Amish country is very insular. So whatever they up in there doing, it just doesn't get out.
Yeah, no, they have a high incest rate there too. They got all I understand that.
Right.
Here's the
and
problem.
in the Appalachians, there is a lot of violent crime there.
If you're gonna base your discontent on numbers that aren't reported, then by your own admission, you have nothing to work with.
Thank you.
It's not my discontent. I'm just pointing out that we don't know what's going on in Amish country. So to say, oh, it's not a lot, right? So the numbers are unreported. So you can't say whether it's a lot or a little bit.
Yeah, but aren't we basing the conversation on what's reported? Aren't we starting there?
No, you changed it to culture. So culturally,
No, I asked the question. I was like, is it a cultural thing? That's what I asked the question on.
You directly disagree with me, is what you did, and you said it's more about culture. This is exactly what you said.
Well,
you
I mean,
said it's more about culture.
I asked a question. So is it more than the culture? And then free zone.
Sir, that's what
okay. Okay. All right, go ahead. You got it.
So stand on your argument or change
No,
it.
I'm standing on my argument. I'm telling you what I said. That's why Free Zone said what he said when he came up. I'm standing on it.
So I'm mistaken. Sorry. Free Zone is the one. I don't know who's talking. Free Zone is the one who.
It was True Hype. It was True Hype that was talking.
No, Free Zone is the
no,
last
I'm saying just now. But when Free Zone came up, he's the one.
Wait. Hey, True Hype. Chill. She's talking to me. Go ahead.
So
I'm listening.
You're the one who just said that it's more about culture than it is poverty, right? That was you.
That is a greater indicator of crime than poverty.
Okay,
that's what I'm saying.
Based on what? Because what I'm telling you, I've read from people who actually research these things. So what are you basing that on? Your opinion?
No, I'm basing that off of studies and all that stuff. Probably the same studies that you have. They just came to different conclusions, which I'm completely fine with.
You can't
like it's entirely possible that people can look at the same information and come to completely different conclusions.
So you can't be fine with it if you came to disagree and tell me, no, it's not about poverty. It's more about culture. So I'm asking, okay, based on what? How do we prove that?
Do we want to pull up links and stuff, or
whatever
you just
need
want
to do? Because I know what I learned in school. So if you got something different, I want to know.
Okay, so instead of bringing black people in it, right? Go to 2 different Asian groups, right? Like smaller Asian groups.
No. I just asked ChatGPT if poverty or culture is a stronger predictor of crime, and ChatGPT said both culture and poverty matter, but poverty is a stronger, more consistent statistical predictor of crime, while culture shapes how crime manifests, especially over time and across communities. And then it gave some studies if y'all want to look at that.
So again,
I have a more concrete counter to that.
Hold on. We always have an issue where people just conceding to a point. Are we going to allow ChatGPT to be our reference point and agree that poverty is...
No, I have a concrete counter to that.
It'll link you.
I was asking you to share my screen for a long time right now, and this is just from Chicago. This is a list of stores that have closed over the last, 2 years in Chicago. So it's 2024, 2025. So we have Mariano's grocery store, Walgreens on the south side, Mariano's closed 1, 2, 3 locations. Walgreens is closed.
We're at.
Forever 21.
We're at. Where did Mariano's close at?
Let's say it says 450 Half Day Road, Buffalo Grove, Illinois. Gary Ave, Bloomingdale, Illinois. Capitol Drive, Northbrook, Illinois. That was all 2025. So these are Chicago area. All right, I'm still reading. Walgreens is closing 5 stores on the south side of Chicago by the end of February 2025, including locations in Bronzeville, Little Village, South Shore, Chicago Lawn, and South Chicago. The closures are part of a plan to right-size the company and reduce costs, citing increased regulatory and reimbursement pressures, yada, yada, yada. That's corporate boilerplate.
What is the point?
Yeah, you got to make
Forever 21 is leaving Chicago. Party City is leaving Chicago. Walmart is leaving Chicago. So a lot of these stores have been reporting a lot of crime and theft and loss over the years, and this is driving major industry out of the area.
Wait.
I'm not even going to venture a guess. I'm just arguing that the crime drives economic activity out.
Right. So I would love for you now to cross-reference the demographics of Buffalo Grove, Illinois, and tell me how many black people live there since you jumped out that fucking window. Because I was trying to explain to you, Chicago ain't gonna be just Chicago. Nigga, you said Buffalo Grove. Now I need you to die on this hill. Tell me what is the percentage of black people that live in Buffalo Grove? How do I know? Because nigga, I used to live 5 miles from there. I lived in Streamwood, Illinois. I know who lives in Buffalo. Ain't no niggas in Buffalo Grove. You done lost your mind, bro. I was trying to explain that to you.
And I just want to answer this. The voice of Venus. That's why I was quiet and let him run up this hill because I knew.
Sharon ain't shit. Pay attention.
I'm just gonna be patient because I know the goat got him. I knew
it. This isn't a national phenomenon where stores are closing in a lot of black areas. A lot of black people haven't been protesting store closures in their own areas. Even if, let's say I'm wrong about these particular stores in those particular areas, am I wrong about the general trend?
Yes, clearly.
So these things have not been happening. Stores have not been leaving black neighborhoods.
Hold on. You tried to paint it as it's a black neighborhood thing, and it's not. So yeah,
let's assume I have those neighborhoods wrong though. Am I saying that?
I don't understand. Hold on. So you mean to tell me that you're
He's
not
making a link to poverty? He's making a link to poverty and economic development getting driven out.
He can't be doing that. He said it wasn't that.
1 second. I just need to understand. Are you not?
Well, that's literally what I'm talking about. Crime is closing these businesses.
Let me ask. Hold on, Husser. You brought up a stat and you was proven to be wrong. Are you going to concede that you was wrong about that?
I might be wrong about locations, but the general trend is true. A lot of these businesses are being pushed out because of crime. They're losing money because
but the problem is that the crime is not by black people.
I don't argue whether or not it's black people. I'm saying crime chases business away from your area. And when business leaves your area, the area becomes economically impoverished.
Yeah, you share my screen, please, Sharon. Let me just this right quick, because like I'm saying, man, this is a hill you gotta die on, fam. You blew it with that, right? So you said Buffalo Grove, but now listen, anything in Buffalo Grove ain't got nothing to do with no niggas. Anybody can go look for themselves, bruh. We are talking about a 4% black community, bro. 4%. This is like, bro, there ain't no niggas there. So if you die on this point, then this ain't got shit to do with black people. If you're blaming black people for this or crime for this, I would even say you wrong even in that. Like, that's a bad point, fam. Ain't even no crime in Buffalo Grove. We gonna be completely honest. Ain't no fucking crime. Buffalo Grove. Man, where's Chicago real at, bro? I can't believe this.
So it's black men who want to tarnish the image of black men.
On that list, you're gonna focus on Buffalo fucking Grove.
Yes,
I literally mentioned Southside Chicago. So why not focus on Southside Chicago since Buffalo Grove is not in target?
Here's the truth of it, right? Here's the truth. No, here's the truth of it, brother. Again, I said earlier, you really should do your research before you open your mouth, especially on Chicago. You don't know. All you doing is looking at the news and Trump said this and Trump said that, and then Chicago bad. I just told you again, invest in Southwest, the $1 billion investment. I didn't even go to the parts where they're building up the businesses at. But it seems I'm coming to the conversation late. My bad, Taz. I stepped away for a second. Just got to the crib. But it seems like you're talking about businesses that are. It seems like you're talking about businesses that are leaving the hood or something to that effect. And I assume Chicago came up some type of way, and then you put your foot in your mouth and said something about Buffalo Grove, which I don't know why anybody with any lick of sense will read Buffalo Grove and think niggas in Chicago. Buffalo Grove, Illinois.
Can we pull up my screen for a minute, Sharon?
What is that? What video are you trying to show now?
This is five Walgreens closing across Chicago. The argument is that poverty is caused by crime.
What 5 Walgreens?
No. Hold on, no. Poverty is the reason, is one of the main factors for crime, is what we're saying.
But I want to look
at I'm arguing that crime causes poverty to leave the neighborhood, which therefore makes the neighborhood impoverished.
Cool. Indulge him, Sharon. What 5 Walgreens is he talking about? I want to know the Walgreens that left his hood, right? Tell me these Walgreens, and then let's look at the reasons why they left.
My screen not good enough to share. We got segregation going on here. That's wild.
Wait, they would have had to have left for crime and violence for his argument to even make sense. So
I'm not going to pull in Brown. It's a little old black lady.
Crime
You can see her right now.
I don't
That's
understand
a little old black lady.
Now, who is this?
Some
And
seniors
what
like
is it?
Constant Hatchet don't know what to do now that more Walgreens locations will be closing down.
It's a bad issue. It's bad. We need Walgreens. We need it because our medicine, we're seniors.
The second largest pharmacy store chain in the U.S. announced it's closing 5 stores by the end of February.
Wait, pause this real quick.
On the city's south and west side.
No, pause this. Pause it.
Trying to make
Pause
their
it.
money, but they don't want to do
Now he don't want to pause it. Now rewind it back because I want to see that map. Now Taz is up here with me. You can't make this shit up, man. Hey, Sharon, let me say this, right? I just want to. I want to be clear, right? And saying this, right? He talking about these 5 locations, which, you know, I would concede 35th and King Drive, 71st and Jeffrey, 71st one. I can't even see what this other one is.
I don't see what the other one is, but it's still too far south to me. I don't
But Taz, think about how many Walgreens is in the city, bro. That's in our communities.
Yes.
Period. So it's a matter of proximity, and if it makes businesses, I understand what the elder is saying. I'm not, you know, because that's a matter of convenience for her. I understand. Certainly, when the Walgreens on 103rd went through what they went through after the George Floyd riots, and we had to go up to Western, that was problematic. But nonetheless, what is this dated from? And it is saying something about February. Like, what are we actually reviewing, brother, that would substantiate your argument? Because I promise you, and again, this is the stuff I be telling y'all to look out for. You talking to people who don't live here that are talking. Sharon, take this shit down, man. This nigga said 7 months ago.
That's too far ago. You wasn't alive 7 months ago.
No, what I'm saying, no, brother. What I'm saying is, and this is the problem that I have with you guys sometimes, right? Like I'm showing you in real time, right? I could show you from where I was. I could show you where the nearest like urgent care mental health facility. I could have showed you that in real time. I also could have showed you where Walgreens were, because for Walgreens for a lot of us is just pharmacy. I could have showed you where the CVS's was, right? You didn't want to look at that. What you wanted to look at was what the news chose to focus on was 5 Walgreens in the city of Chicago. Do you know how big this fucking city is, bro? Do you know how many Walgreens we have in proximity where our elders can get the medication or their pharmacy request fulfilled at? Like, this the silly shit that I be talking about. Show us the shit in your city, dog. Stop talking on Chicago. Like, keep our name out your motherfucking mouth, dog. Talk about the shit that you know. Because right now, what you just pulled up was some bullshit, bro. And that's a fact.
Damn. Well, some of these people live in cities worse than Chicago, according to the data, but they would never say it or talk about it. That's why I don't understand.
Like, but Taz, fam pulled that shit up like he really did his big one. That's the crazy part.
what that was attached to. I don't still know what point he was making with that.
My whole point was about crime and poverty. You're saying that somehow poverty just magically causes crime, and I'm like, no, crime will actually literally cause poverty.
My brother, do you know where 71st and Western is in relation to Chicago? Please tell me what crime is happening over there.
Again, my entire argument is that crime drives out economic investment.
So you think
which leaves your neighborhood poor.
Right. So let me show you what the news just did to you, right? They put some black faces on the screen. They didn't put Hispanic or white faces on the screen. They told you Walgreens is closing 5 locations, right? And
Walmart,
you drew your own conclusion. And that's how they fuck with you, right? And you talking to some
Walmart has left. They closed some of their locations too.
Cool. Does Walmart historically have a big presence in inner cities? Or do they have a bigger presence in suburbs? This is the shit I'm talking about. And then you talk to somebody that's from here telling you these things, and you still pushing back. Instead of like, really, you got it, bro. You right. I got you. I ain't there. I don't know.
3 years ago, Fox
I don't know.
32.
This the same nigga that told me I don't trust numbers.
The rest of the year after store was struck by bullets.
They closed what?
Chicago chocolate shop closed for the rest of the year after store was struck by bullets. This is
there's only 2. There's 2 in Chicago. Are you talking about kill ones?
I'm not sure. I just randomly.
Right, you don't know. I know.
I'm just find.
I know. I know. I know. This is what I'm saying. Though.
Let's slow down. So Hood Sir, you understand that you gotta be able to concede that you brought up 2 talking points that got debunked in real time, and
nothing has been debunked.
You can't keep moving it until you find finally
nothing has been debunked.
Hold on, it has.
Disapproval is not debunking.
Hold on. Buffalo Grove, ain't no black people there. This other map that you showed of these 5, you don't know what you're talking about.
My argument is that crime chases away business, which causes poverty.
Okay,
debunk that.
Hold on.
Debunk that.
I can debunk it, Sharon.
No crime in Buffalo Grove.
I can debunk it, Sharon, real fast.
But to Tad's point, he pulled up Little Italy, Sharon. He pulled up.
This a black thing, by the way. All I'm saying is that crime literally chases away business.
No. Tell me the crime that happened in Little Italy that would close the Walgreens.
That's what we're trying to get you to understand.
Who knows? Maybe niggas was moving up there shoplifting. I don't know.
Maybe.
In Little Italy.
I don't know. All I'm saying is when the business
that's
is
the
closed,
point. You don't
people
know.
there
That's
can't
the
get
point.
little jobs, and there's less economic activity in your neighborhood.
Good
Your neighborhood is no longer economically thriving if there's no
Stop
businesses
talking.
out there. It's
Talking.
not that hard.
Hold on. The problem that you are not understanding is that those sites that you showed has nothing to do with poverty while they are closing. They're just not making any business because they have a lot of pharmacies because Chicago's a very
correct.
Big
That's correct.
It don't have nothing to do with crime, is what we're trying to
correct.
get
That's correct.
Yeah, that was bad.
Okay, fine. I guess niggas in Chicago ain't got no money to spend.
Sharon, I'm gonna drop. I just want to say one last thing. I could tell by the way people are using the words poverty, they don't truly understand what it means. And I just did a quick little chat GPT. Walgreens announced a plan to close 1,200 stores nationwide, right? In order for his argument to make sense, he would have to prove that all or even most of those stores are closing because of crime, which he cannot do. So it's a stupid argument to make. But yeah, I'll leave with this. Like I said, you, quote unquote, black man, because at this point, I don't really know if you are one, because you seem to go very hard to try to paint black people in this negative image, even when the facts are in front of you, which is weird to me. But yeah, I'll be in the chat.
And I also want to address the people that's saying like ChatGPT is something wrong all of a sudden. Like y'all do understand that it ain't ChatGPT, is ChatGPT is researching what you ask it, right? So
it's scanning the entire web and just gathering data. And I agree. I don't think everything on there is correct, but it's a good like hub of it's just gonna scan the web and look for the data on what you're asking. For those of you again, who don't read nothing, who don't know nothing. How about y'all talk more than y'all read, and that's the problem around here. I ain't gonna lie. Y'all need to research something before y'all argue. Y'all be looking crazy, like conservative, confident as hell, and don't know nothing. Go read. And that's my message for today. I'm out of here.
Thank you, Venus.
She likes my confidence.
It's just wild. to really see it in real time, how people just want to force the false narrative. It's okay. Just tell the truth.
If you niggas was right, you'd be as confident as me.
And this nigga fuck. Oh, let me stop, man. This.
Go ahead, True Hype. You want to say something? Go ahead.
Nah. I let that slip out by accident. I shouldn't have said that.
What if your
so True Hype, but you starting to understand where we coming from with just your settlement seemed like you was more leaning towards, because I don't remember the exact words why we started disagreeing with you, because then when you first came up, we were not disagreeing with you, but later on in the conversation, it turned into a disagreement with what your sentiment was.
I disagree when he said I mostly agree with Hood Conservative. He instantly fell off a cliff. He died right there.
Damn, man, Hood, you made some friends, huh?
I ain't got no issues with Hood, but as far as ideologically, I'm on the whole fucking side, nigga.
Me and Ty's cool. We don't gotta agree with everything. I ain't got no beef with the man. We good people.
Damn, y'all kick Free Zone Lou out of here too. Damn.
No, I want Free Zone to come up and talk about the article he posted in the back. Come back, Free Zone.
Oh, what is that article? What is that? Let me click on it. Stronger Family, Safer Street. Oh wow, this is a whole PDF.
What book was that you said earlier, Diva? Again,
The Condemnation of Blackness.
Okay, The Condemnation of Black. All right, bet.
But it was a good. I think a lot of black men got to be careful of the things that they're saying. I don't think I don't think.
You think somebody gonna shoot me, Sharon? I'm gonna get Charlie Kirk.
Hey,
you're not important enough yet for that.
Damn.
You'll have to start.
Let's say theoretically I was, and I started camming up. Would you want to? Would you want something bad to happen? To me?
If you used to get as where Kurt was, because like you starting to see it happen with Officer Tatum, right? Officer Tatum, he's starting to be where he cannot be. He's going to be just like Kurt, right? He started to go do these.
Oh no, he's good though.
Jesus Christ.
Nah, Tatum cool though. He pro Israel. He good money.
Right. He started to do all these college.
Nah, you know what Kirk was too? That's not enough to save you. Damn.
You'll never
look at Sharon.
You don't have emotional maturity and control.
Yo, that's just crazy. So Officer Tatum, he started going to the colleges and he got attacked at a college. He had to actually go to fisticuffs with somebody. And now also the white folks is turning on because of the same thing that you just said, that you are pro such and such, right? And so if you was to become, you would probably get.
I said no such thing, by the way. I am.
Wait,
I am neither pro nor against.
When was that, Sharon?
Which one?
Brandon Tatum.
He got attacked at a college. They was having a rally. He was a lead speaker, and somebody came in and threw some shit on him and like tried to physically fight him. And him and the police had to grab the person up.
Charleston White ran out of some place too.
Wow, let's talk about one thing at a time before we move on.
Charleston White was a HBCU, but did they give a description? Did they get a description of the person that attacked Tatum?
Yeah, that person got arrested right away because Tatum.
No, I'm saying like what's the person's like thing? Because that would possibly.
I think. What are you saying? Is it black or white or something like that?
It was a white lady.
Yeah, it was a white lady.
Black people don't do political attacks, bro.
Yeah,
wait. You said what?
They ain't gonna be protesting on no college campus like that.
A white woman.
Acknowledge that though.
What Taz say? I didn't hear him.
Black people don't do political.
Black people don't. Yeah, that's not really in black people MO.
Yeah. I mean, okay. I mean, like I'm not gonna disagree with you there, because like whenever the Republicans got shot at that baseball game or softball, whatever, like that was like an old white dude.
Or just going to school, just going to the movie theater.
I ain't gonna say the school thing, because there's been a couple more upticks. Like
per capita.
that art school in
make sure when you talk about that, do per capita again. Yeah, do that. Do per capita. So
hold up. So why do you want to pick and choose a per capita argument?
You are picking and choosing.
No, I'm not. That because I can't compare the raw numbers from black people to white people. The numbers are different.
You are literally picking and choosing when to use.
No, I'm not. I said on specific things that, hey, I can't do the one-to-one comparison with black people and white. That's the reason why I said the per capita.
Right.
That's the reason. That's how I can do it. Because I can't do a direct comparison.
So let's do a direct comparison. Who do the most of the school shootings? Black people or white people?
Obviously, we know it's white people.
Oh.
Even the per capita.
There we go. Now we starting to get
but see, I'm consistent. I'm consistent though. But the thing is, you never tested consistency.
Living up to your name.
Who do most of the cookout shootings though? Who does most of the
Look at
Sharon. well, who do most of the cookouts?
My aggravation makes
no. Now you want to get all particular and shit. Who does most of the after school shootings?
Baby daddies like you.
Sharon, you have what we call the honest face, which makes your reactions just that much. That much.
My nigga Lou up here. What up, Free Zone Lou?
What up, man?
Yo, my gaskets be flabbered. It'd be crazy. I don't be understand.
That's why you be taking those hiatuses, man. It's healthy. You got to sometimes, man.
The amount of gymnastics that be happening.
Sharon, I'm gonna try and get this half marathon in. I'm gonna try and get this half marathon in by spring.
Oh, that's
good. There you go.
If you could do a 5K and it didn't kill you, you'd be all right. You just
this nigga. This
nigga. A 5K?
No,
3 miles.
Was it a 10K? Yeah, that's 3 miles. Yeah.
Yeah. 3.2.
Yep.
5K ain't gonna do nothing.
All right.
Yeah, half marathon is 13.
Yeah, 13.6.
Oh yeah, you're good.
Dang.
You can put me
You gonna
down
have to train.
you
got to train it. You got to train a little bit more than the 5K.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, definitely.
But you see the runner.
What time you shooting for?
Yeah, no, spring. But you see the nigga that run and say, "Oh, you'll be all right."
Yeah, you'll be all right. It wasn't that bad.
Yeah, you got it, Rilla.
Yeah,
I think you got it, bro.
I only
you gotta believe though. You gotta believe. You be all right.
I trained for 4 months, and I did it. In under 3 hours. So,
wait, the half or the full?
The half.
So you know what's funny? Like y'all know I turned like 51 a couple weeks ago, right? So now I'm running into all these people that do like the Chicago Marathon, the LA Marathon, the Boston Marathon. So now I'm like, shit, I'm in this circle now. So now I gotta get my medal game up now.
Hey, a lot of people that I supposed to, they said leave the marathons alone, don't go further than the half because it's really bad on your knees.
On your knees, yeah. So, but Sharon, I ran into somebody that's like 60 plus, and she like, I did 7 of these.
Damn.
Yeah. So you know the competitive nature is like, I ain't finna let this old lady.
Yeah. We finna see Rilla Goggins in this bitch, bro.
Leave that alone, Rilla.
Rilla Goggins. Rilla Goggins 2026, bro.
Hey, and I'm gonna stream that bitch. I'm gonna stream that bitch over here on Sharon channel. I'm gonna stream me live over here.
Ernie Hudson, like 70 something years old. That nigga look like he still play football, bro.
Nice. Hey, leave it alone, Rilla, man, because I know a couple 60-something-year-old women that are ultra marathoners. And for her birthday, she ran one ultra, like had 1 day of rest, and then ran another one.
Damn. They be serious about it, G. Yeah. I'm believing God for another 49 years. So I got to get to it, man.
Yeah, ultra marathon is so far my purview. Like I don't know about no ultra. That's crazy.
Wait, how many miles is that?
Yeah, how much is ultra?
At least 70.
Oh my
Oh
god.
hell no. No.
Where the fuck you gotta go that's 70 miles away? I'm not with it.
You go to the next town.
You crossing state lines, bro.
I'm not with it.
You could be crossing state lines depending upon where you at.
I'm gonna drive there. I'm cool, bro.
A 50-mile marathon is not even called ultra. They do have 50 miles.
Dang.
So like, and usually the ultras is usually around 100 though.
Wow.
Yeah, 100 miles
in 1 day.
You got to do it within 36 hours.
Wow. Okay.
Yo, it's a movie about to come out about that shit where you got to keep walking or we kill you.
I kind of want to see that. I ain't gonna lie, I want to see that. But maybe I'll do the Chicago with you. Really, when's the next Chicago one?
No, that bitch is next month.
Chicago Marathon?
Yeah, that's next month. Bank of America Chicago Marathon.
I was also maybe we could do the Detroit one, the Detroit one that runs to Canada and back. It runs across the bridge and back.
Is that the Detroit Marathon?
Yeah.
I thought. Let me take a look at that.
It goes across the bridge to Canada and you come back.
I need an excuse to get.
Sure, you come back.
Well, the bridge, the bridge is right there. It goes into Windsor, Ontario. I gotta look at that one because I've seen that one too.
When is that one?
I think
I gotta look at it.
It's in the springtime.
Yeah,
it's around. Is that around St. Patrick's Day? I think you're right, Sharon.
I think
it's around. Yeah, because it's sponsored by their newspaper, Detroit Free Press, or something like that. So yeah.
Diva, you gonna do it with us?
It'll still be snow on the ground.
No, it won't. Cut it out. Get your ass up here. We gonna be playing Luke and JT Money.
Hey,
the whole way there.
Cap D Comic.
Hey,
26.
Was it weird when you see people like flying past you having regular conversations and they move?
Man, hey, I'm gonna tell you the thing that was most disgusting for me, right? The people that's older than me, that's like beasting that bitch. Yeah. And then look, Sharon, I'm down there at the back, bringing up the rear. They turn around and start running backwards so they can check and make sure we straight.
Yeah. Hey, like I told you, when I did my first, it was a lady hunchback. She can't even look up, and she ran past me at mile 10. And I was pissed. I was like, "What?" I was like, "Nah, y'all ain't gonna let this old hunchback." You got it, bitch. You got it.
Especially when you look in the final numbers and you look in your age group, and you like, "Wait a minute, that's where I fell for my age group." Yeah. And then you look at the next age group and see them motherfuckers beasted, like, yeah,
it's crazy.
Yes, sir.
I've been dying to ask you a question, Sharon. It's a little bit non sequitur, but it is related to the whole show.
Okay.
I noticed Imperius was in the back chat for a while, and you never let him.
Good. That's your non sequitur is your favorite word.
I like that word. It's a white people word.
Spell it.
Why did you choose to not let Imperius join the conversation? I'm curious about that.
Even though I know a lot of people think that I just be allowing people just to do whatever, I try not to deal with racists on purpose. Like if I'm willing to have a race conversation and we let a racist white person up and it's like, oh, okay, I'm having a conversation because you said X, Y, and Z, that's different. But somebody that just wanted to come and just say that we monkeys or something like that, I'm not with it.
Well, isn't on purpose the best way to deal with a racist? You don't want to get caught off guard by accident, right?
No, I think I'd rather if, like, you know how Ricky Lake or Montel Jones, whatever, when they was doing the shows, they had the KKK come to their show. I'd rather have it like that. I know these racist people coming, and hey, look, we're gonna have a conversation. They gonna say some things, and all my audience is gonna be ready for it. But in Paris, I don't know when I'm gonna have his genuine self or I'm gonna have his asshole self, and so I try to not risk it because I got a lot of folks in my chat that I gotta protect.
What if he's genuinely an asshole, but he has like layers and shit?
Right. So that's not my concern.
Hey, Sharon, only we be thinking like that, though, right?
Sometime, bro.
Only we be thinking like that, right? Though, not the empath of the racist, right? Like you gotta be empathic. Let's explore that side.
I can see he was trying to get in touch with his empathic side just now. I think he was trying to find an emotional response just now. That shit was so funny. Your face be killing me, bro.
No, but because like for me, it doesn't. The words that he said doesn't affect me, but it affects certain people in my chat, so I gotta protect them as well.
Oh man, that's terrible. I don't think people need to be protected. If you want to be protected, you gotta watch somebody else.
This show, the topic that we were talking about shows that people need to be protected.
Protected from what? Like mean
people? Will literally pew pew you if they feel like you are going too far.
That's why ain't nobody see my face but the people that know me. You think people gonna be mean? I mean, people gonna like they have to be protected from people saying mean words to you.
No,
and not you personally, but I mean theoretically.
Yeah. No, so what I'm trying to get you to understand is that because Charlie was a instigator, that's why he got what he was looking for.
Yeah, but he wasn't even the worst one though. If you're gonna say that he was an agitator or instigator or whatever, there's some colorful stuff that he said that you can point in and be like, yo, you kind of a-hole, right? But I'm like, Nick Fuentes still here.
Well, Zimmerman's still here. That's crazy.
Hold on, let Diva jump in because
somebody ran down on Fuentes one time.
No, let's
hold on. Let Diva get a chance to jump in and get Diva.
No, I was just saying, who's to say somebody ain't plotting on him? You never know what people, planning or got going on.
You never know.
Look,
that's a fact. Hey, they ran down on Nick, and all that white supremacy stuff went out the window. He's like, "No, I'm Hispanic. I'm Latino. I'm with you." I'm like, "God, bro, dang."
Look, it was just the other day. I don't even hate on niggas.
There was some white women that were posted up outside of his house. You could actually watch the body cam footage of that shit with Nick Fuentes. Two white women was outside posted out in front of his house recording this shit. So like, they on his heels too.
Yeah, but I mean, like they were trying to agitate. They were trying to agitate to get a certain response, so then they could respond to him. But he got to him first.
Notice. If you want to, go ahead, Sean.
And also, don't forget, Charlie. He put these spectacles where it's a bunch of people where he set a situation where people can jump on a roof and do those type of things. Nick does it in the privacy of his own podcast, so it's a little bit more difficult to just catch him out in the open.
Yeah, but it wasn't at a gun-free zone though.
Utah. Yeah, but it was planned that he was going to do that.
I'm talking about that college campus because that's where it was, right?
Right.
Yeah, so but that don't mean nothing, bro.
Right, because
that's not what these people keep on telling me when they telling me to give up my guns.
No.
So no, what we're trying to say is that so they knew he was going to be there, and they's like, yes, this is my final, this is my opportunity. Whatever that person said, whatever was going on in that deranged person's mind, they didn't care of no rules. Clearly,
Sharon, I want to point something out to you. Remember, I came up here 5 fucking hours ago. My initial point was the violence we're talking, because I just looked at the clock. The violence we're talking about is a left-wing phenomenon. Now we're on Nick Fuentes, right? And here's the connection. Nobody is waiting outside of your house with a gun if you are pro-transgender. If you believe children should have their genitals chopped off so they can become another gender, nobody's trying to shoot you. The last time somebody even did anything like that, it was like an abortion guy way back in the 90s when it was like a bombing. It was something crazy, but like people don't really do that to the left-wing guys. It's left-wing people engaging in overblown violent activity against right-wing people.
Well, your gang banging is top tier.
Wait a minute.
Wait,
Thank you so much, brother. As a Chicago nigga, you complimenting my gang banging fucking touches my soul, nigga.
Apparently the Pulse nightclub guy was a closeted homosexual, and he was like of Arab descent.
Conservatives are.
But I don't.
Yeah, but
bro, don't
conservatives
right wing
are
into that.
closeted homosexuals. So what do you talk? So what does that prove?
Hold on. Start over again, Diva. We couldn't hear you.
I was just saying most right-wing conservatives are closeted homosexuals. So
most?
Yes.
Most. That to be true, but whatever. This is why we haven't been talking to girls that much tonight.
Too much evidence of it. Oh, baby.
This is literally why girls haven't been talking that much tonight. Thank you for proving the point.
Well, your ass been running your mouth all night. So, and you the biggest ball guzzler up here. So what are you talking about?
But I'm the final boss, though. You haven't defeated me ever.
You are not no boss at all. What you do for a living, hood servant?
Shit.
I am your boss professionally. The universe pays me to piss you the fuck off.
For a living,
I get money from heaven just to live and exist to piss you off.
What do you can't piss me off. What do you do for a living?
Again, stop asking questions. I don't do nothing.
Right. Oh, okay. So scrap that. How much do you earn in a year?
I don't make much either. I don't do much. I don't make much. I ain't even got much. I'm just here fucking with your day.
Being a baby daddy.
Damn.
I used to do that. I was doing it quite well too, but I moved on to other non-essential activities.
But the point is, y'all never live up
You
to your
you graduated hood.
I did.
you
like Tia Mowry.
Insane. But it's unfortunate that words can push people to a certain thing, but I don't think it have anything to do with the T people. I think it's more of the race baiting that the man was talking about, and how he just he makes people feel a certain way, and people are tired of the whistle blowing, right? And they understand what is actually happening. They see what's going on in the country. People see what's going on with the farmers. People seeing what's going on with the tariffs. Listen, every time I see a goddamn tariff bill, it pisses me off that people are like, yeah, the tariffs is doing good. Where? It ain't doing no good for people that's in business. So I get it. Majority of people never seen a tariff bill come to their invoice, and I get it. However, if you're doing business, that tariff shit is fucking up business, bro.
The real problem though is like we've had like politicians to kick the can and screwed us for a long time. And if you're gonna make a correction fast, there's gonna be pain. It doesn't matter, like, like somebody's gonna feel something somewhere.
Really? So that's cool. So even with the immigration thing, Trump is letting 600,000 Chinese immigrants here. That's the deal that he made with China. 600,000 Chinese.
You got college students.
Mm-hmm.
in exchange for what?
The tariffs.
Oh wow. Oh, I didn't hear about it.
Of course not. There's too much other shit going on. Epstein, deaths.
And they ain't talking about Epstein, because like plenty of them are involved too.
Well, I'm saying, but how do you feel about him talking all this issue about immigrants and that he want to make America strong and powerful, but he's letting over 600,000 Chinese?
I'm not a fan of that.
So why you don't? Have you spoken?
Yeah, that's
about
garbage.
I've told plenty of people that there's plenty of stuff that Trump is a 90s Democrat, man. He's a 90s New York Democrat. Like, and I'm a libertarian. I'm a libertarian, man. So like, I'm a point to Trump, and if I can get something good out of whoever, I don't care what president it is, that's cool. That's cool, but there's always going to be something that I'm not going to like.
So you agree with the tariffs?
Not necessarily.
But you just
there's a number of issues that happen. NAFTA was a problem for America for a long time. It helped hollow out like parts of the country. My dad is from the poorest county in South Carolina, and it's been that way ever since the industries left.
So the problem is that, like, I don't know what part of the stance that you be on. Right?
Ask me a straight up question about one particular thing, and I will tell you.
Right. So I was making a statement about the tariffs and how it's not good, and we could go through that again, but it is what it is. But then you said no, but you got to do something drastic for something good.
Well, if you're gonna make I wasn't qualifying that with any good or bad when I said that. That's a straight up, like, that's just straight up. If you're gonna make any kind of correction to something that's taken this many years, it's going to be painful. That's not me putting any kind of moral or even my opinion on it. It's just that's just the nature of it.
Right. So do you think the tariffs is good or bad for the economy?
I don't know what it looks like in the long term.
That's the problem.
No. Wait, hold on. Wait, hold on. What is the long term? What is the long term effect? If it's going to make us stronger in the next 50 years, I guess it would be good.
So, but if it's just the problem is you don't know until 50 years pass by. You don't see no outcome.
But I don't know what the plan is because he's so erratic with the shit.
So therefore, if you don't know what the plan is, you can't see the good in it or the bad. So are you still gonna say that plan is a good plan?
I never said it was a good plan.
I'm at
like him being erratic with that is terrible.
This is why I'm asking you now, so I won't have to assume. So do you think it's a good plan?
If I don't know the plan, how can I agree with it? I believe that him being erratic with it is not good for business. That is bad for business.
So again, so that means that's a yes or no.
Bro, just say no.
But like, I don't know. I don't know enough information to say, oh, it's going to be good in 25, 50 years.
The issue that
It's incomplete.
I cannot get you to answer a direct question.
Yeah, but I don't know though. That like I don't know is a direct answer. I don't know.
No, it's not a direct answer.
So I don't know what wouldn't suffice. And if I was in an English class or whatever, and the teacher wouldn't explain to me like more in depth, and I doubt that Trump's going to explain to me more in depth.
No, it's not a suffice answer. You see how easy that is for me to say?
True. You would need to wait 25 years to figure out if tariffs are good or not.
I don't know. I'm saying like I don't know what his actual overall plan is, because I've read some of the papers or whatever, and I've seen people for and against, and I see some of the arguments for and against, but it's like it doesn't really make sense, especially how he's implementing the stuff. It just seems like he's shooting at the hip. That's not good. I'll tell you that right now. That's not good.
And so this is the problem that I have with men that are like you, that just want to stay on the fence.
I'm not on the fence. I don't know.
So that's not.
I got a bunch of information from both people that are arguing one side versus the other, and they're making valid points.
But I'm not.
That's not my wheelhouse.
I'm not talking about those people. I'm talking about you. You heard that side of the fence. You heard that side of the fence, and you are on the fence, literally.
And neither side has made a compelling enough argument to push me one way or the other.
Regardless of that, and this is my problem that I have, that you don't even want to admit that you're on the fence.
I'm telling you that I personally don't understand and don't like the erraticness of the implement. It feels like you're shooting at the hip. That's not good. That is not good.
Let me see if you answer a different direct question. Are you on the fence about it?
Look, how about I do this? How about I not answer the tariffs in general questions, and I say, hey, the way he's picking the tariffs is not good. How about that?
This is crazy. Hey, look.
What's crazy about that? That's not good. How can business forecast? How can business forecast if he's just gonna, I'm gonna put a tariff on you this?
So therefore it's not good. Fine. I don't know what is so difficult about answering the question. It should be easy and say, you know what? I don't understand the plan.
Well, I don't know.
Can I say something, Sharon? Yeah. So when we talking these tariffs, right? Like y'all know I collect like vinyl, books, art, all this other stuff, right? So the stuff that I order, like vinyl, if it's pressed overseas, you know there's a tariff on that, right? So you know these businesses are quick to inform you about the tariff, which raises the prices of shipping, right, from overseas. Like especially if you get vinyl from like England, Japan, all this other stuff, right? Or if I'm buying artwork, right? Like I can tell you just from where I sit as a consumer or an archivist, I consider myself an archivist, right? Tariffs are bad, especially with the way that these companies are retaliating. It has nothing to do with red, blue, Democrat, Republican, libertarian, or what's the opposite of libertarian? I don't know, but all these labels.
There's no opposite of libertarian. Libertarians are like they're a spectrum. There's a spectrum.
No,
you got right leaning libertarians and you got like left leaning libertarians.
Nah, all y'all got something that is, if it's one gang, it's another. I don't do the labels though.
No, but I'm a little L if I went there. You know what I'm saying?
No, I got you. But what I'm saying is I could say if Sharon is asking me that question, I would say yeah, the tariffs are bad. I just watched something earlier today where Trump was trying to buck at China and did like 140%, and then he stalled them out, and China said, okay, cool, we going 125%. China the world has conceded manufacturing and production to China.
Right.
Tariffs on China is bad. I could say that. I don't need to wait 25 years or 25 minutes to be able to assess that. Part of business when you're planning, for years and quarters and all that other stuff, is that you forecast these things, and it's there's enough information on the table to be able to determine, and enough reaction that we've had already in real time to determine that's a bad move on his end. America is not the bully that we think we are, or that we have been in the past. And here's the thing. The other countries and nations are clicking up. Didn't they just do something with not BRICS, but didn't they just do something with like Russia and India and China and something else?
So
Yeah.
and also the thing is that he's like, you know, just like how he did it on the first tariff run, how he's killed the agricultural business, the market. He's doing it again. Now everybody buy their soybeans from Brazil instead of America. Farmers don't know what to do. So again, like
oh yeah, good point.
And so that agriculture market is is about like $9 billion. You killing it. So that is a lot of revenue that you're getting rid of, and what you supplement by giving 600,000 Chinese, and you're gonna give away these Donald Trump gold cards. Like, hey, just
he ain't giving away. You got to pay for it.
I think Trump is revealing something. He's revealing the empty, sort of hollow nature of the American economy. I think so. When a guy like Trump comes along, a lot of people were under the impression that things are great because, you know, the stock market up, numbers on the graph go up, yada yada yada. But look at a place like I think it was Alabama. They just raided a Hyundai factory. And you would think in an automobile factory in the South, people
Terrible
that live, you know,
example.
Southerners.
No, that was Georgia. That was
That
Georgia.
was Georgia,
Was
and
it
that's a
Georgia?
terrible example for what you
Whoa,
about to say.
But hold on. So you would think it was like Mexicans or something at the very least, but it's actually Korean. There's a bunch of Korean illegal immigrants. And so we have
That's
a
terrible.
deal with
That's terrible. That's
South
terrible.
Korea
There were not.
that
No, there were not.
theoretically
No, no,
is
no, no,
supposed to bring jobs to
no,
bro, come on, can I make my point?
Because
What the fuck?
they were not.
Like,
Because
they're
they were
supposed
not
to bring
illegal
jobs to
immigrants.
America, right?
No, they were not
So
illegal immigrants. They were here on a visa. Let me let him finish so he can embarrass himself.
Thank you. The idea that we have these people, we make deals with these countries so that it benefits the Americans somehow, some way. And you find out not only is it a deal to sell foreign cars, but fucking foreigners come over here and they get the job setting the whole thing
Please
up
let
when
me
you could
respond,
have
Sharon.
Americans set it up. And the whole point I'm trying to make is we had this idea of the American economy that was healthy and strong, and a lot of it was smoke and mirrors, bro.
Can I please respond to this? Because this is the part where I keep telling you, brother, please read. Those were not illegal immigrants, right? They were over here on a visa, opening up a new plant that was creating 8,500 jobs for Georgia residents, right? Now they go in there and raid it on some BS on the strength of whatever woman called that goofiness in. Now Korea said we pulling the plant. We pulling the plant from Georgia.
A bunch of South Koreans wind up living and working in Georgia.
This is game goofy.
Oh wow,
they were literally
that's
over here.
miraculous that they just wind up
They were
hiring
literally
every fucking South Korean in goddamn Georgia.
Man,
every
you so
South
stupid,
Korean
bro.
that moved to
You
Georgia
sound
winds up
real
working at the
stupid.
plant. Come on, bro.
They
Come
literally
on,
were
man.
there opening a Hyundai plant to train motherfuckers on their production. They were training people. They were training American citizens, Georgia residents, on how to run their operation. That's what they were here for. That's who they picked up. That's why Korea sent the charter. It said, okay, you want to play that game? Then we want your people out of our country too. Right? So now you just lost 8,500 jobs to Georgia, right? You lost 8,500 jobs, and now the motherfuckers say, we not building the plant, and we want your people out of our country too. You use the most, like, you read shit and hear shit on the news, and you run with it, and you don't even dig deep enough to see and understand what the fuck is going on, fam. That's why you should be quiet.
Hey, I still got to look at that, man. Like, I wonder how many Georgia versus like Koreans were actually at the plant, though. Like,
brother, listen to me.
No, I'm not arguing. I'm saying I got to look at it.
Listen.
Don't major and minor things, bro.
Just listen. You're talking about a Hyundai plant. They sent like 350 people. Those people were on temporary. They weren't living here like that. They were over here temporarily to train the people how to run the production, how they run it. It's a Hyundai plant. That's what they were over here for. Now that's 8,500 jobs lost in Georgia. And we regurgitating the same goofy shit that them motherfucker Klan members regurgitate. Like, this shit crazy, fam. Research and read before y'all get to talking.
The only reason why I asked that is because like the whole purpose was the whole tax abatement or whatever, and they said specifically they were going to do. And like, look, I didn't read that much on it. I saw that they picked it up. I saw the little TikTok thing where the chick called it in or whatever, and I saw some like blurbs here and there. But you know what I'm saying?
True,
Like, I'm
true.
go ahead.
Sharon deals in construction, right? And let's say Sharon has SBG Construction, and they're known famously for the way that they execute and get these projects done. I remember he had an HVAC project that was complex, and I don't know how he got it done, but let's say he patented that technique to get that project done. And he wants to come do that same project in Chicago, but he's gonna train people from O Block. Wouldn't it make sense for him to send his people here to train us how to do the work, right? And then we leave so they can run the plant efficiently, right? I'm telling you, and you can research it. Let me stand down. I get too emotional about these things or too passionate about these things, right? You can go research it for yourself, brother. The people with those Koreans had whatever visa, right, that permitted them to be here to train people, Georgia residents, to run the plant. That's simply all I'm saying. That was a terrible. If he had used another example, I'm just telling you that's a terrible example to use. That lady don't know what the fuck she did, and it's dumb. And this is the thing for me. We see this bullshit in the news, and we don't do a lick of research. We just regurgitate it because it sounds about right.
Mm-hmm.
Get them illegals out of here. The fuck you talking about Korean South illegals for? Well, they ain't just the Mexicans. They got Koreans too. No, they fucked up. Them wasn't illegals. But whatever to make our case on these YouTube streets. Shout out to the likes, super chats. Send $1, I'll holler.
Hey, you know what else I want to say is that, like, hey, look, we did 5 hours of no gender banging. Good conversations, heated, passionate. We start to clean up some of the rhetoric that is just not truthful. And we did a good job. And we didn't ask for not $1. Shout out to the people that did support.
Remember, I was the one who told them to keep their heads down.
And shout out to all the people that did.
Conservative ain't shit.
Y'all got it.
I'm just saying, you know, I remember one tried to
go ahead,
poke
close
up,
your
and I was
show.
like,
No, go ahead, close your show,
no.
Sharon. My bad.
Yeah, Hood Service want to talk. Go ahead, Hood. You can talk.
Nah, I was just laughing because I'm just saying.
Damn. PhD, but we got a lot of work to do. But one truthful thing at a time, maybe we can start getting people to understand what's really happening instead of just lying and saying, you know, BS. You know what I mean? They just be saying anything. Like, it's starting to get like how many times we got to prove these people wrong? Well, incorrect, I should say. All right, because maybe they actually got wrong information. But when people just start understanding. Shout out to the Cash App. LOMs are going to protect men by any means.
Well, you know, Hood Conservative said he trying to get a deal from the white man for the black man. So when you're trying to get a deal, you got the total party line.
Somebody shout out to my baby girl. She said, I got $1. Thank you so much, y'all, man. I think we did a good show, Diva. They didn't let you get a word in, but you was all right today. I'm surprised you didn't curse somebody out.
Yeah, I was actually multitasking, so
it was okay today.
Yeah.
We had a pretty good show. We had some good point of views. I think sometimes the conservative people don't realize that they are siding with nonsense. I don't think they really understand that they are.
I think you're giving them too much credit. I think they know that they are.
They just like to, when I try to pinpoint it on them, that's when they try to get on. They start to transfer.
Right. Then it's nuances and yeah.
It's so crazy. I think also it's crazy how you know what, we say that for another day. Because I also believe people just like to show love to degeneracy. They don't know how to treat things that is actually productive for them. Let something come up and say I was like a thief or something. I'm like, yeah, I know. They're like, yeah, Sharon, you ain't no, yeah. You know what I'm saying? We have a real conversation. It's like, I don't know. Black folks, they the most. Shut up. That's white on white. God damn it.
I just have a hard time, believing you're a conservative when your lifestyle doesn't reflect that, right? So how you a baby daddy and you conservative, which is all about family values, but you a baby daddy. Rezone Lou $10 to the Sharon has had enough. The Gasted Flabber Fund.
Any last words, Diva?
Bye, y'all.
Nothing wrong with being.
Hype me up.
Let me.